Welcome, everybody. It is that time. It is Spidey's Outback time, but we all know what comes first. Let's roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, I still love it. So thank you for joining. I know there's a lot going on YouTube. Well, for me, it's 11 o'clock in the morning on Sunday. For you guys over in the US, North America, it's Saturday night. We do have some people waiting in the wings. Give me a second. We do have Captain America from Heroes for Hire Club. The King of New York is here as well, Mr. Izzyverse.
What's up?
And the guys with the best finger, the middle finger in the game. It's Papa Wheelie in the house.
Hey, Papa. And may I add, MadSpidey is the greatest Australian of all time. Heath Ledger? No. Angus Young? No. It's MadSpidey.
Wow.
I will happily take that that moniker.
I did that in Bo's channel the other day. To be honest, it's not the best.
Yeah, but for anybody who's hanging around, like I know the awards show is going to be on in less than an hour.
See?
I
love I say it, Bo's right there.
I was waiting on it.
We will be live streaming the award show so we can watch and talk about it, because obviously there are a few of us that are either in the panel or will be in the panel later, hopefully, that will be are in the finalists. So we'll be doing that, and we'll talk some shit along the way. But we'll say a quick hello to the chat first. We all know who's going to be first. Mr. Les Crucius at about 5 hours ago, as he usually does. He always got his usual. He's going a couple of extras here, so he says hooray, hooray again, woohoo, woohoo again. So he's adding to the repertoire, I think. Another lovely lady who is being nominated for an award tonight, Christina. Best of luck to you. She definitely deserves it. Paul Cook, Mr. Sector 2815.
Oh.
Love his show. Unfortunately, I never really get to see it too much because it's always on while I'm at work, but I did actually get to see it a couple of weeks ago.
I was about to say, it's like, I love his show. I never watch it, but I love it.
I always watch it on the replay.
Papa, do you want me to give you these things? Do you want me to send you this stuff, Papa? Do you still want me to send you this stuff? You do. Then the thing with the Yankees, it's in the past. It's over. We're moving on.
My mom wondered why you were raising your voice. I said, he's just upset the Yankees lost the World Series.
Sports ball. Bo says that's incorrect. You're probably right, Bo, but I'm closer to that moniker than you, so fuck you.
There you go.
Cliff on Comics. Good luck to everybody tonight. Yeah, I think Cliff's busy tonight, but hope you enjoy whatever you're doing, Cliff. Hopefully it's something fun and not something crap.
if it's fun for Cliff, then it's scary for us.
Cliff has fun wherever he goes. I'm
That's right. Cliff is just the life of the party. Mr. Bobby Delaghetto, hope you're doing well, brother. Mr. Kenny Bird from Virginia, hope you're doing well. Mr. Freaky, motherfucking Loowee in the house. Love you, brother. I'd send you a link, but usually when I send you a link, I know you usually can't join. I will send it to you just in case, but Loowee always lightens up my day. Come on, copy. There is Loowee. There he is.
Loowee.
Yeah, that does sometimes pop into my head too.
And shout out to Las
You didn't have to highlight it, you know. You didn't have to highlight
Sorry, I'm
it.
just going down the chat. So. DBH, hope you're doing well, mate.
Start talking about wrestling in a second.
Yeah, no, that won't happen.
You know it will.
Also incorrect. Well, I'm older, Bo, so that gives me seniority. That's as far as I can see it. And then everybody's saying later, everybody. Oh, we got another fellow nominee or finalist or whatever you want to call him, and fellow Aussie, even though he's an import. We do love him.
Oh,
Dave
Dave.
35
That's
cents.
the next best guy. So you know, the next best guy.
Very nice.
Are we going to take bets on the winning thing? Or?
All I can say is I'm not going to win. You can bet on that.
That'd be awesome, though. You take bets on like who's going to win.
Yeah, I got the over under.
I have a feeling there might be somebody winning a category tonight, though.
Oh, I don't know. Tough competition. I like lettuce and 9-panel grid are probably the two that I'm like.
I was disqualified from the awards because I got tested positive for performance enhancing drugs. Sorry.
Sorry, you got to cheat like me. I called all of Omni. I call all of Bo's family, and I say, "Hey, Bo, vote for me. Vote for Izzy." You know, vote for Izzyverse. And meanwhile, they all voted for Omniverse. Just completely ruined it.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Send Rich the link too, just in case he wants to jump on.
I'm excited for tonight, though. I really am. I decided to get a haircut for today.
Did you?
Yeah. It was always part of the plan, but you know, I was like, I might as well get a haircut today.
He even shaved his legs for tonight.
Yeah, my legs are shaved. You don't know what else I shaved.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't go any more shaving things.
Send me the stuff where Rob will have
the proverbial TMI there.
Rob will not have my ass. He's all the way in California. It'll be too much travel for him.
Not to ever call again. They don't appreciate marketing calls. Oh, God.
Oh, shout out to Las Cruces. He won the giveaway on Razors. I gave it away on his 200.
Yeah, he did.
Las Cruces won another one?
Yeah, he won. Yeah, he won that one.
He's pretty much on YouTube retainer by now.
Yeah,
like he just
I won one and gave it to Biggie.
Oh, nice. Oh.
There was a time I used to win, and now I don't.
Oh, I was on a hot streak on Whatnot and on here, and then like it just cold streak totally. I should have played the lottery that time or the Vegas or something.
Yeah, the only hot streak I've ever gotten on was I won Only Slabs, one of the giveaways, like 3 weeks in a row.
Oh wow!
And then I think I maybe won it one other time, and then I've won the Legion load once.
Yeah, I won the Legion load.
I've never won DJs. I've never won Comic Vets. I've never won like Rob's, like the Henchman Award, the Henchman monthly thing. You know, all the people that I'm members of, I've only ever won one once.
In 1 month, I won the Only Slab giveaway. I won West Coast Avengers gave away a free art, like original art by John Romita Jr. And in the same month, I won a 9.6 Batman slab on Whatnot. So
It would have been great if you won the John Romita Jr. and it would have been like for you. I would have prize gifted to Cliff.
It was
Just
from,
for the hell of
you remember the series he did with Century? There's like a mini series.
Yeah, I remember.
I got like the last page panel he did.
Yeah, he did a whole series with that.
Yeah.
I won the Cancel a Comic one this month. I was like blown away.
Oh, cool.
That got them all stressed. They're like, "Oh, we'd have to send it to Australia." I said, "Don't worry, you can send it, you can send it to the US address. It's all good."
Yeah, we actually mentioned that on Neville's show last night or whatever like that. That he's got a US postal box too.
Yeah, it's good. It's good having that because it's useful because then you can enter the giveaways and not have to put the stress on everybody else.
Yeah.
So how does that work? Does someone send it for you afterwards, or you just have a US post box?
So what happens is it's kept on shore. They keep it for 3 months, like for 3 months. So the clock ticks as soon as the item hits their warehouse.
Yeah,
and then essentially you can do a couple of things. You can, when I'm passing through the US, I'll because it's in Torrance, so it's super easy. Yeah. Get off the plane at LA, go down to Torrance, pick up all the stuff if I'm actually in person, or alternatively, you can get them to unship it for you. So you get a whole bunch of stuff in, and then you just unship it.
Yeah, it's always a thing that's always intrigued me. Like I've never ever had any kind of postal box that's obviously just send to home. That's it. How much stuff is it? Like literally like a physical box, or is it just like a section where they hold it in, or like how much?
It's a massive warehouse. It's like a massive warehouse, and you ship it. Like you have your own address, right? Like apartment, and then within that apartment, then essentially they'll just stick it into. They'll sort it into those different. They've got like this massive warehouse. And then,
so like that pallet over there is mine, sort of thing.
Yeah, they'll pick it out, and then when you go to consolidate, they'll pick them all out, repack them all up, get away. Like that. What they'll also do as well is you can they've got 3 tiers. So essentially you can. So what I do with the rule books, I leave them exactly as they came. I don't get them I just get them to pack the parcel into the box. If it's a slab, I'll get them to take it out because you're not really too worried that it'll still be wrapped in bubble wrap. And then stuff like clothes and things like that, you just throw in just as is. So stuff
obviously like the ones here, like you physically see them sort of next to a post box, and you have a key and you open up, and some of them are only like little tiny sort of boxes sort of thing. So that's what my imagining is, that I'll get some statues or something sent to my postal box. Like it ain't gonna fit in that box.
Oh, I've like there's been some times where I've had loads of stuff arrive. Like when I was going to San Diego Comic-Con, I went via there to pick up stuff, and I was freaking out because I was like, I had to buy another suitcase to fit it all in, because there was just so much of it because I knew I was going over. So it tends to happen when I'm going over. I'll blitz it and just because then I can pick it up because it's actually cheaper to pick it up in person.
Yeah.
But they've got to sit. What they realized, they used to go and pick up individual parcels, and then they realized that there was no money in that. So they basically started charging a pickup fee for every parcel. So it's like $10 for every parcel. So you have to consolidate your parcel before you arrive.
It'd still probably be cheaper than trying to send it from the US all the way over to here, sort of thing.
Yeah. And it's always as well. The other pain point is you've always got to get it under the $1,000.
Yeah,
so,
otherwise you get charged GST when you bring it back in. Yeah, but
it's pretty good. Like and then obviously my mum's still in the UK, so that's easy. I can just get stuff sent to her, which I use sparingly.
Yeah,
I ordered an action figure once from the United Kingdom, and by the time it got here, I forgot I'd ordered it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it was with Temu.
Thanks, Remy.
I don't know how many times I've ordered stuff from like Temu. What was the one before Temu? It was Wish, wasn't it?
Wish, yeah, it's still around, I think, but
it's still around, but not. Temu kind of like took its place in a way. I remember purchasing something from them, and it was like it had to been like 6 months later I got it. And then I didn't even realize what it was until when I got it. I was like, "Oh crap! I forgot I ordered this thing." No,
and that's the thing. Like you say, like even just like doom scrolling through IG and you see the Temu ads come up and you're like, some of the stuff from the pictures looks really cool. Like it looks like it would be fully licensed stuff, but then obviously you get it and it's not so much.
Exactly.
Hey, Jim.
I've avoided Temu.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I don't get on that.
I know. Bo has actually ordered a couple of like Venom and Spidey little statues and stuff from Temu, and they actually like in person. They actually look pretty decent, surprisingly enough.
Well, some of it I think is. It's just you don't know what you're gonna get. The hit or miss, right?
Mm.
So I don't order like that.
Mm.
So, Spidey, what's the plan for today in terms of like the show? Are you gonna?
I'm going to be simulcasting basically the award show on here, so we can just still hang out and watch at the same time. But obviously, if anybody wins anything and they want to go and obviously jump on, and say a quick thank you and do the, I want to thank my mum and my dad and God and all that sort of stuff, then they're more than welcome to, and then come back.
I want to thank my mom and dad.
I want to thank Izzy for combing and cutting his hair.
Yeah, you like the look. It looks good, nice and clean.
Yeah,
Got the nice little
shaving his pubes.
Yeah.
I know what I would say. I'd be like, Mrs. Lloyd in fourth grade. Remember when you said reading comics was a waste of time? Well, you're wrong.
That's right.
I got this $30 award that I can.
I pay for myself.
Actually, do they light up? Do we know if they light up? Because I saw one where
they do light.
Yeah, they do.
Light
they
up.
do. They do light up.
Oh, that'll be good.
That's what I've said. I just want to win one so I can stick it in the background and say I finally fucking won one.
So
and then be done with it.
One thing I also learned is that not only will you win the award, I believe
awesome.
Comic Capsule, they're going to give every winner a comic capsule.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately.
Hey, Sharp. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Shop for comics. What's up, Shop?
Shop. She recently did me my finally did my
you've been shopped.
I've been shopped. It was really good. I'll see if I can dig it out.
Did he do you as he did ask the question and I said something Judge Dredd?
No.
Like that
we landed on something perfect.
Something else, okay.
I got something MadSpidey that you might like since you're a Spider-Man fan.
Hang on. This one, DVH will like this as well, I reckon.
Yeah, we got somebody else in the background. So here's Rich.
I like this.
What's going on, brother?
What's up, everybody?
Let me see.
What's up, Rich?
What's up, Izzy?
Nice.
I like at the bottom he signs. He puts Simon and Schuster or whatever their name at the bottom.
Yeah, because being a homage.
And I got this one with a scorpion on the cover.
Nice. Yeah, some nice, good '90s, early '90s goodness.
That was my sweet spot. That's when I got into comics, so that's why I collect them right now. So.
Here we
I
go.
really like. Have you ever picked up his Marvel
nice.
Tales?
Marvel? No, not yet.
You got to pick up the Marvel Tales covers. They're pretty good.
I'm surprised he went full cover for this because usually he just does the character on the white background and then he does a full.
Well, I sent him that original piece of art, which is it's Alan Davis original, and then he drew over the top of it.
Nice.
So it worked really well.
Mm.
So yeah, I love it.
You've been shopped.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I don't think there's too many. Yeah, because the funny thing is when he originally did my one, because my one was like really early, and then he asked me, he's like, "Oh, I'm going to be doing a few people as like covers. Like, what's your favorite cover?" And I'm like, I can't pick a cover that I can think of off the top of my head. Like, there's so many that I love. I couldn't come up with one. He's like, "Oh, just let me know whenever." And then I think it was literally only like a month or two ago. He actually he sent me one. He obviously picked one. He picked one of the Back in Black storyline from like the early 2000s or whatever, and did that sort of thing. And yeah, that turned out really, really nice.
Yeah, he did mine as a Guardian from Alpha Flight at first, and I had to have him change it to Captain America to use as my logo.
Yeah, nice.
Couldn't pull up the
Kyle.
Guardian.
Uh,
Hi, you guys.
Doing well, brother. Doing well. So yeah, no, it's been awesome actually. Like, I wouldn't actually mind trying to get some of these characters on t-shirts. I know he's done a couple. Like on his, because I think he's got a link to either a Spring or a Red Bubble or something like that. But
I'm gonna need to get in contact with him to make me a logo.
I got the t-shirt.
He'll get around to you. Trust me. He's like, there's been a lot of people he's done. I'm like, I've never even heard of this person. So he'll get around to a lot of people. He just obviously just takes him some time.
So Izzy, man, what's going on? You're not in the taxi cab tonight, man.
I decided to take the cab, break today because of the CBC awards. You know what I'm saying? So now the missus didn't work today, so I got fortunate.
Have you caught up on all your C3 stuff yet, or not quite yet?
Nope. but the Aussie stuff is with Rob now, so that's up. That's out.
You're right. You're
hang on. You still got mine. Mine's not going to Rob, is it yet?
Yeah, it's with Rob.
I thought it was going to CGC.
No, it was gonna. Oh, you know what? I didn't do that, so we'll take care of that offline. Okay. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, that's the other thing I did. Yeah, because I know actually Rob mentioned it this morning, saying, he's gotten up at 5:30 or whatever when we go into daylight savings and fall back to 4:30. I'm like, no, it's actually the opposite. It's a 2-hour swing, which is really stupid. I don't know how that bloody works.
Isn't today supposed to be spring? No, it's supposed to be fall
daylight
back.
Savings change, yeah.
So fall back.
Put it back an hour, so.
Well, it's like 6:30 now for us.
Yeah, it's a really weird swing because when neither country is on daylight savings, only slabs for me starts at 4:30 in the morning. We go into daylight saving first, then it becomes 5:30, and then you guys go into daylight savings, and it becomes 6:30. I'm like, I don't know why it's a 2-hour swing, but it is.
Because
actually, that was interesting when he said today, like getting people like scheduling for next year. So I'm going to try and do it. If hopefully, I'll reach out to him and see if we can do it before the swing, because that 4:30 a.m. slot killed me. Oh
yeah. Well, at the moment it's a 5:30 slot, so as long as we're both in daylight saving, it'll be a 6:30 a.m. slot.
Yeah.
He got fired from the yellow cab because he was cussing too much during game 5.
Well, you see, that's the first problem, Papa. You know I don't curse. Second problem is the game. I was home when the game was over. And they don't fire you here.
Oh God, sports ball. I should have had my.
He keeps bringing it up, not me. So it's not my fault.
Hey team, did you see my latest video?
Not quite yet.
Right. I'm gonna make sure everyone gets a copy of one of these in some way, shape, or form.
Ooh, cool. I like that. I am actually familiar with that character from back in the day.
I like the cover.
It's a great. It's I think it's Joe Jusko.
Look, bring it closer. I'll tell you if it is. It definitely looks like a Jusko. He has a way of drawing hair.
You look at the face or the boobs.
Actually, it's the hair. It's the hair that makes you know it's a Jusko. Yeah, he likes drawing curly hair.
It's a crazy book.
Who's the publisher?
Marvel.
Oh, is that a Marvel book? Oh,
yeah, it's a Marvel book.
It wasn't around for long, I don't think.
Look at this.
Never ever heard of it.
They sent me the cassette in the AOK.
Oh God!
Because she was actually a proper. They made her she was a wannabe pop star
musician. Yeah.
So she was Dazzler. It was their next attempt at Dazzler again.
Basically,
yeah, Dazzler reinvented, but actually a proper person. And I've been trying to track it down.
I've never ever heard of that book.
Jacqueline Tavares, she's called.
I don't think it lasted very long.
It literally lasted one issue, and they didn't even do a music video or anything. The music's hilarious. It's like Paula Abdul. It's very funny.
Tell it to my heart. Tell me I'm the only one.
She's it's such a terrible, like they should bring her back. Like I can imagine that book going, it's the sort of thing you can imagine the Marvel Studios picking up and just doing as a wind up.
Like if you wanted Dazzler, we give her Nightcat.
Did it sound like Mark Wahlberg and Boogie Nights trying to sing that? What's that? You got the touch.
Did they use Nightcat after that book? No, so apparently not. Like they've never used it's almost like an embarrassment for Marvel. Like they're literally one book and nothing else.
Yeah.
So
Awesome looking cover though.
Who was
it's a great cover
when that came out? Was it Jim Shooter or was he gone by then?
What year was that?
No,
it looks like 80s.
No, it's 91, I think. Hang on.
Oh, Shooter was gone by then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would have picked mid to late 80s at most.
It just seemed like something he would have pulled, like that new universe thing where it didn't go too well.
Mr. Austin LeMay in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother.
I found out that Jim Lee designed the original outfit for her. So it's actually
so that had to have been late in the 80s then.
It's a Jim Lee created character.
Because by 92 they were gone.
Yeah, they were an Image. By then they formed Image.
April 1991 in the cover. But I don't want to open it because it's one of those sort of square bound books that you just the minute you open it just cracks.
It's over. Yeah. You just turned it into an 8.0, right?
Yeah. And then there's this. Not that I'm ever going to get this graded, but you can get the T-shirt which was signed by Stan Lee and Nightcat herself.
Oh.
But it looks like I've been doing some digging on her. It looks like she now runs PR for Playboy.
Oh, there you go.
God.
So who knows? I'm gonna try and get an interview with the Nightcat.
That'd be
I'm
fun.
Fascinated by it. I'm fascinated.
You can try and do the what's the name? Like what they did was Old Wolf and a few other guys. I think it was last year or the year before. They tried to do a silly a goof campaign to try and get a book called Yarn Man.
Yeah.
On the top 10, and it actually worked. They actually got Comic Tom talk about Yarn Man, and it's like, oh my god!
I did that. I did that once in Key Collectorate, right? So back when Ms. Marvel was about to hit the Disney Plus, I was buying up. I bought up a whole bunch. I think like 12 copies of Clandestine #1. Right? Knowing
I remember that.
And Clandestine went literally appeared on the hot list on their hot list.
I remember that,
and it was like it's gone up 120%. I'm like, that's because I bought 12 copies.
I got to try this. I'm gonna buy 50 copies of a crazy book.
Yeah, I reckon it's as simple as doing that.
That's all they're doing. They're just getting information from eBay sales and stuff like that.
It'd be hilarious to pick the most lame book, do get Nightcat really trending.
Yeah,
trending.
He'll be like, Nightcat's trending for some reason this week. I don't know why. Or some obscure 80s Eclipse comics issue or something adolescent ninja hamsters, radioactive ninja hamsters.
Can you bring up DVH's comment again? I actually can confirm that. I think it was she appeared not as Nightcat though, but as Nightcat created by Fred Hembeck.
No,
is my understanding. So she had the curly knees and the curly elbows that everyone loved. I miss Fred Hembeck. Those were hilarious.
Well, maybe the comic didn't do so well, but the cover was pretty cool looking.
There's some promo photos which are very.
So talking about Hembeck, I get every year Hembeck sends me a happy birthday card through Facebook. He sends me one. So does Jim Bally. Every year, never fails. I'll get this message from them. It's like, hey, because it's your birthday. And Hembeck has normally I wouldn't have said this, but since it's your birthday, I wanted to just. And I'm like, that's kind of cool that you take a moment to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's good.
It used to happen a lot because, obviously, when I starting my OA journey, it mainly started with Facebook. Just literally friend requesting every artist I could find on there, and just keeping an eye on their socials and stuff like that. Because obviously, Facebook was a lot bigger, back then, 10, 20 years ago. And I actually had, there was a couple of guys that did the same thing. I actually had Bill Sienkiewicz 10 years in a row wishing me a happy birthday on my birthday every single year in a row.
That's cool.
And I'm like, it's just a simple, tiny little, 2-second thing that he did, but it meant the world to me.
Yeah. Fred Hembeck is basically the 1980s version of Scotty Young, in my mind.
Yeah.
I know who Fred Hembeck is.
Marvel Age.
Marvel Age. I missed that too.
My only claim to fame is I got a like from Frank Miller or somebody that was pretending to be him on a comment I made. I don't know if it was really him on Twitter or not. But
They kicked me out of a table because of Frank Miller. If that means anything.
Hey Izzy, what did Frank Miller want at New York Comic Con this year for a signature? $200.
I didn't look at Frank Miller's stuff. All I know is that his Batman was not really selling. And obviously I got the Amazing Spider-Man book because that was through VV and stuff. But yeah.
150.
I don't know because like I said, whenever he wasn't in Artist Alley for too long. He was only there for like little moments. So never had a chance. I was never around there during that time.
it's probably because his health's not too good right now.
His health hasn't been too good for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd really want to pay $200 for a penis anyway.
I paid $150 for one.
Wow.
I got the Batman Year One.
That's when you draw the line.
Yeah. Well, I grew up like with his comic books, and I mean, I know his new stuff's not that great, but
Understatement.
yeah. But I mean, if anybody's a fan of him, it's probably because of his older work anyway.
Well, I don't know. It's like he actually has a really cool book. So he did a cover for Ultimate Universe Year One of the Maker. It looks good. It's you know what I mean? It's on FLC right now. Speaking of which, Ultimate Wolverine is on FLC too.
If you can hate on his art, but I'm telling you, I don't. In my opinion, you can't hate on his writing because he's always.
I don't hate on his art either. I love his art. I just think his art right now is just not up to par to what it used to be.
It's
yeah.
It's obvious.
Art is subjective.
That's
I don't know.
true.
Tell that to Cliff.
Some people don't like, like Andy Warhol drew painted a soup can, and some people thought it was stupid, and some people thought it was brilliant. So.
Oh, no, it was stupid. Yeah, that was stupid. Andy Warhol's a hack in my mind.
I'm not. I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying some people liked it, some people didn't.
That whole pop art thing. Ugh, I couldn't.
He was just tracing. I mean, he was basically just copying what
He just.
Although he wasn't that great. He once made a film called Sleep, and it was a guy sleeping for 4 freaking hours.
Yeah, it's just he was like he was a troll before trolls were a thing.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
He's better than Liechtenstein though.
Oh, that's just
brutal.
That's just robbery.
That was pure out and out robbery. That should never have been allowed. And just the fact that half of those creators got like stiffed on that.
Mm-hmm. And to think his stuff is still on walls.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather take the original comic panel and put that up rather than the.
You know what they say about that? There's so is drywall. Drywall still on walls too, but it doesn't mean it's art.
Yeah, but what Lichtenstein did was straight up, taking other people's work and claiming it as his own. That's wrong.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Yeah,
and making millions of dollars out of it.
Never given any credit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm trying to find some side-by-side comparisons.
He flat out stole Remedia style. He flat out stole Kirby.
Who's this?
Roy Lichtenstein, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah. He literally took, Golden Age stories and just redid them.
And just copped it like Copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the cover. Okay.
I'm just trying to find a good example. The plain ones are the most famous, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
obviously,
here
we lost another legend this week.
Yes, we did.
Greg Hildebrand has passed on, which is
Oh, shit.
I
yeah, no,
remember when his brother passed away.
So we've lost both of them now. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
There's been a lot
His
of
brother's
great-
been gone for a while though.
we lost a lot of great artists here lately.
Yeah, I'm going to share this quickly so you get a real sense of how much of a steal this was. I mean, this
I
isn't
wanna
even
see this.
like it's not even an art. It's not even an art. It's a really poor.
It's
copy.
not an homage.
It's not even an homage. You just
Yeah.
Here we go. Check this out. This is a perfect example of it.
Look at that.
it's the same thing.
He's changed the blam lettering
Yeah,
and the
and he
direction
put a
of
little
one
red
photo.
in the inside of the nose of the plane.
Yeah, and he's changed the size of the.
Yeah.
And that's more of an homage to what he's done. There's some that are the same thing.
It's blatant.
Yeah.
More
He
blatant.
just-
You mean more blatant than that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find any more.
That one's a big piece. That's copy from a Ramita.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he's not well liked.
I can find it. I got this funny one that Arthur Adams did. And it was like an homage to. I'll show you. Hold on, I'll find it. I just picked it up yesterday because I just thought it looked cool.
But I've been involved in like plenty of these discussions though. Like obviously there's a lot of people like having a go at Greg Land for light boxing other people's work, and then there's obviously buddy what's his face Matina who's just blatantly rips off stuff, and then there's quite a few others obviously that are been in those discussions over the last 5 to 10 years sort of thing. But
What interests me about guys like Lan is that they're still getting work.
Yeah, there's people.
You know what I mean? It's like
sought after too. Like some people are still looking for that Wolverine EC homage he did.
It's like, don't get me wrong. I think talented artist is a talented artist, but when you get caught doing something like that, you shouldn't be in the business anymore. My personal opinion.
But the other thing is, like with Greg Land, for argument's sake, he can still draw really well. Like I've seen friends
Does
of
he?
mine.
I don't like his style.
I've seen friends of mine that have picked up commissions at cons and things like that that look fantastic. Whether it's somebody like Matina, if you actually try and get a commission off him, it looks like total shit.
Really?
It looks like a 10-year-old has drawn it.
Or you.
Or me, which is even worse. Literally even worse. My claim to fame is I make stick figures look bad. So, yeah, no, it's not
what
good.
bothered me. What was bothering me about Land is that he straight up did get caught. He first tried to do things where he was doing like drawing from live action, when he was literally tracing things and stuff like. And then the thing is, his anatomy is just so awful. You know what I'm saying?
My favorite's the ones when he chooses to use superhero. He uses porn star poses for his superheroes.
Yeah,
like do a
I personally don't have a problem with that though, but
no, but it's hilarious because you see like this pose and it's this innocuous like character doing something that's like supposedly heroic, but then you look at the original source material and you go, now I'm looking at that in a different light.
Well, he did.
Oh, we got another nominee. I keep saying nominee, finalist. I got to say finalist. Jumping into the fray is the man from the Great White North.
Chris,
what's up?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, boys?
How we doing?
Good.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Kyle, Papa, good to see you guys.
Hey,
Rich,
Chris.
Matt, Izzy, Dave, Morgs. Everyone ready for tonight?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna queue it up in about 20 minutes or so.
I decided not to write an acceptance speech because I don't expect myself to win.
Yeah, Aaron, for sure.
Not with that attitude, you're not going to win.
Watch everybody else's and then wing it, right?
And Magic just come up out of nowhere with a big
I,
piece of paper. It's like, okay, then let me just start by saying,
So I got to be honest. because Rob's not going to be available. He's like, if we win, make sure you say this. Make sure you say this.
oh, he's done that.
Oh, really?
Wasn't he the one to say that he doesn't
Yeah, I
care?
don't care.
I guess I gotta go, right? So okay.
So you-
but-
so
Sure,
if
I
you
don't
win
care.
Beard, are you going to get a best mustache? Are you going to pick that one up for him?
No, that's all. If he doesn't have something
Oh.
pre-recorded, that's on him.
You should actually have like accepting the award for Rob Fatstack.
Yeah.
It's the comic
A guy who's 50 years old who can barely grow facial hair now. We'll have him accept the award.
But Chris, you should do it because he
Yeah.
did it for you,
Oh.
right? So like you do a whole, and then you told him to read it twice, and I'm like, oh crap, he's gonna read this thing again.
Oh, God. But no, it
I'm
should be,
wondering how stressed Brian is right now. He's like,
I think he's just, I think he'd just be glad when it's over.
oh,
You
I
know,
know.
just-
That's my point, right? Like, it's what the
Yeah.
lead up to this must be like just so like C3, same thing, right? Like, it's just a lot of effort.
But C3 doesn't really end though. That's the thing, because the portal's open all year. Even though we're not doing the big drive anymore, like there is still little bits of money coming in. Still people doing, like DJ obviously did like the whatnot stream like after the big weekend and things like that. So there's still
Yeah.
stuff going on in the background. As Rob actually said it this morning, he goes, come December, he goes, we start talking about what next year's going to have and what we're going to try and do for next year. So, it's a year-round effort that, I know how OCD Rob is and how organized he is and how much of this drives his channel as well and things like that. And he's just, you can't put it into words like what he's actually done with this C3 thing. Like he's basically taken it from a 24-hour stream from Cardboard Crazy. He's turned it into a mammoth all year round thing. So he's done such a gorgeous and brilliant job, in my opinion. So
I found that homage cover I was talking about, MadSpidey. It's Arthur Adams, and he's you know what he's homaging, but on the side, I can tell you what he says on it. He signed his name Arthur Adams with apologies to Mr. Steranko.
I still need that original book too. I want to get that at some point.
Arthur Adams doesn't normally do homages, but he did one this year for McFarlane. He homaged 340.
McFarlane.
Yep, for McFarlane.
He does occasional ones. I've seen a heap of they slip under the radar. They're normally private commissions.
Yeah, but in this particular instance, there was a purpose. So he was being honored in the award ceremony, the Harvey Awards that was happening in New York Comic Con, and the guy who was inducting him was Todd. So that was kind of like his way of saying thank you, Todd. His speech was extremely short.
Exactly.
Meanwhile,
It was hilarious.
Yeah, his speech was like no more than 2 minutes, right? Meanwhile, Todd went 20.
That's right.
He actually is a very quietly spoken guy. Like super nice guy to talk to, but he is very man of few words and quite quietly spoken. But yeah, he's
my favorite artist, man.
Yeah,
Todd's
I've
always been a great self promoter. He's got the gift of gab. Yep.
Yeah, well, Todd's he's a marketing man. He's a money man. He knows how to build a brand and sell it, and that's
Didn't
just
today's
the way
guest on Only Slabs sound like Todd McFarlane, or was that just me?
No, he didn't.
All Canadians sound like that to you?
Do I sound like that to you?
Yeah, they all have heads that pop up and down when they talk like on South Park. Right?
Oh
I'm
God!
just kidding.
What?
In no way does this channel recognize that kind of racist slur.
Look, trust me, I'm from the
we only embrace it.
I'm from the mountains of Kentucky, so we hear worse about ourselves. So trust
Oh my
me.
gosh.
Oh god. Yeah, no, that guy that this morning, like, fuck, did he have a collection and a half? He did. I was not expecting that. Like, as soon as I saw the phone and I saw the portrait mode, I'm thinking, oh, this guy's probably got like $20, $50 slabs or whatever like that. And he just starts pulling out shit from the get-go, and it's just like, what the fuck, dude? He reminded me of me a lot because he was saying, like, you know, he lives in a remote-ish sort of part of Canada, and I'm thinking, well, you know, it might be a little bit harder to try and get books and have local comic stores and stuff like that. So I was sort of thinking that, and then he's like, oh, I want to get everything. I'm like, I have that mindset as well. Not that it'll ever happen, but he reminded me a lot of me a lot. But like that guy just had some fucking knockout.
Right out the gate, he's got Mary Marvel stuff.
Like in a 9.0, and it's like,
fucking 9. Yeah, Lord.
When I go to Only Slabs, I gotta make sure the week before the guy has no keys, so I can just feel comfortable.
We've heard that. We've heard that line. We've heard that line.
I got nothing.
If I'm ever on the show,
it's not a competition,
guys. Come
it'll
on.
be a short show. I only have 6 slabs, so it'll be like, all right, we're on, guy.
What was that, Rich?
I said, have you been on there yet?
No, I have not. I've been preparing my stash for it.
Richie, you've been on twice now, haven't you?
Yeah. Wait, ready for number 3?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Booking for 2025 already.
Well,
not that far away, but
I will definitely be in it on 2025 for sure. My slab collection has definitely grown since.
Dave, it's almost ready. It's almost time for you to swing on by again.
Yeah, I was talking about it just earlier.
Were you?
He's waiting for the daylight savings swing, which is happening obviously this weekend. So it'll be a 6:30 start.
Yeah, make it a little bit more palatable than it was last time.
Wait. You muted, Chris.
Sorry, Chris, you're muted.
Oh, I was saying, Dave, you were pulling an all-nighter.
It felt like it.
We actually had a bit of a joke about it, actually, Chris, on our Thursday night. We did just a quick Aussie stream. Sean wanted to do a stream because he hadn't done one for a while, so me, Dave, and Simon jumped on, and we're all just sort of talking and that, and we brought up Only Slabs, and I was talking about once my C3 stuff turns up, I'm actually close to being available for C3 for Only Slabs. But the running joke was that after each showing of each book, that I'll like smash it on the table and crack him on the show and see how Rob reacts.
Then that episode's going to be called No More Slabs.
That'll be the longest one ever. What are you at right now? Like 8 slabs?
Oh,
what was it, Dave? Was it 9 or 10?
No, you were more than that. Well, actually, you had 10 in hand already.
I think I had 10 in hand, and I think I have maybe 3 or 4, maybe even 5 slabs coming from the C3 stuff. So
getting close.
You're getting close.
Yeah.
What is it? Saying that when
number? My Christmas holidays, there will be a few slab cracking videos being done. So
the magic number should be somewhere between 20 and 25, depending if you got lots of stories about it, or if Rob and I can stretch it out a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Or like obviously me, where I know how to stretch out one slab.
Yeah. Or like Rich, who brings about 45 slabs and just rapid firing.
You get at least 15 minutes out of each slab.
See, let me tell you a little story about this slab that I received back in.
Yeah.
But that's what the show's about.
John Wayne, Dennis Hopper told John Wayne when he was getting in the movie business, he said, son, you want more screen time? He said, when they tell you got a part, they say, which way did the bad guy go? You go, he went that way. Instead of doing that, go, which way did it go? And you go, he went that way. So he did a little extra in there. Screen time.
But that's what I've been saying. Like Rob and Chris have been saying it for years. I've been saying, a lot of people have been saying it. It's not about the caliber of the book. Yeah, it's great to see high grades, big boy books and all that sort of stuff, but it's about the stories and the person. Exactly. It's not about a competition. It's about the person and their journey to get these particular books. That's all. It doesn't matter whether it's a $5 book or a $5 million book. It's the story behind it.
That's why one of my favorite episodes was with Lunch Money Comics, because he had a story about how he got back into it, why he loves these books. You know, that's the kind of stuff I like to hear when I'm watching the show.
And like they've had people that have never done YouTube before. Like obviously, like this morning's episode, he's never done YouTube before, but he could tell a story. Obviously, you know, he had really great books to back it up and everything like that. But they've had people that have been just very monotone, very boring speaking, but have had ginormous books with a vague story behind it. And yet they've had people with, let's say, just average books, but can tell a story to, you know, or sell ice to the Eskimos sort of type person. So, you know, you get the best of both worlds sometimes.
I don't know where I fall in all that.
Just stick to your rapid fire. Oh god. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I think there'll be a couple of Only Slabs wins very shortly.
All right, yeah, I got my vote.
I definitely voted for the
5 years of C3.
I did try fishing out of Brian, but there was nothing there.
Got this slab for me.
So we got about a few minutes before it starts.
7 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. That'll be fun. So you're gonna show it, Spidey? Is that the plan?
Yeah. So I'll share it so we can literally do almost like a live reaction sort of thing to it. And we've done that. Well, actually, I always thought Brian usually did it before DJ show or after DJ show, so it'd be like a Friday night. I don't think he's done it on a Saturday night before. I can't remember.
I think last year was Saturday night.
I thought last year was Saturday.
Yeah, because I remember I was in the car.
You're never in a car.
It's just this particular show. I'm usually in the car because my wife has a night shift on Saturday, so I pick her up.
It's Vox, don't worry. It's not just some weirdo.
No, it is some weirdo.
Exactly. you beat me to it.
You're in good company. We're all weirdos in our way.
What's up, guys?
Hey, bud.
Oh, we're looking very slick. Did you get a haircut too, Vogsy?
Nah, just got out of the shower.
Well, thank you for not doing a Remy and actually being in the shower when you jump on.
Hell no. I hate when people do that. They're like, oh, don't mind me. I'm like, I do mind you.
Remy has done it to me a few times.
Oh, Jesus. Kevin said,
Remy gets away with it, though.
Kevin told me he'll jump in a bit. He's watching the CBC
He's in the shower.
Awards live.
He's in the shower.
He's going to be watching the CBC Awards.
Well, so we're going to be putting it on here in about 5 minutes.
Is anyone going to be going backstage to Brian's show in case they happen to pull off a victory?
Well, yeah.
As I said before, I'm not winning, so I'm not bothering.
Right. I'm not even nominated.
I'm not nominated, so I'm good.
You know what? It's funny when people were getting nominated.
I'm gonna accept DJ Link's award.
And I see W Vogs 18. I'm like, okay, who the hell voted for me? Why? There's only one guy I think I know who voted for me, but the thing is, I didn't fit the category. It was
what happened?
New to the community. It was Rich voted for me, and I was like, I've been in the card community, but new into the comics for
we lost Rich.
6+.
If I ever win, I'm going to do what Brando did when he won the Academy Award and have a Native American accept the award for me.
Vogs, what you do need to do is just get Bo's folks to promote you alongside him.
Yeah.
Get
Bo's
him
my bro, so he'll help me. I hope.
Bo's not taking the bait.
Hey, look, it's Bo.
You're not taking a piss, are you, Steve?
No, I'm actually trying to fix a basin and a fucking tap at the same time.
Are you sure? Maybe he's doing both. He's multi.
These blokes can't multitask. They can piss off.
There's a new CBC award category. Best channel for fixing taps and stuff. Whilst
I'm sure it exists somewhere.
Best home improvement channel.
Correct. Multiverse.
I'm trying to do the maths on Ross Ritchie. He's saying 7:45 a.m., which I'm guessing is 1:45 a.m.
What is that Eastern or is that Pacific or what is it? Or he hasn't said.
Hang on, I'll just look up his Pacific.
Okay, so that'll be
16
hours, I think.
He's in Los Angeles, California, so I think it's 18 hours.
Give me a sec. Where's my world clock? So at the moment, it's almost 6 p.m. So it'll be 18 hours difference.
Yeah. So
but they go into time shift though tonight for them.
Yep.
So it may be.
Later.
I don't know whether it'll be. Yeah, I think it'll be 17 hours difference then.
I forget how long is the announcement show?
What time
it's like 2 hours, isn't it?
Depending on how much bullshit Brian puts on in between everything.
Well, right now, look, the chat's going to take 20 to 25 minutes anyway. It'll be like an Only Slabs episode.
Let's play Romper Room.
That's more like what is it? It's show us what you got, so show more.
I love what's it called when TM and Roscoe did when they had between the lines, it'd be like moving on down the list.
If you win, they vamp enough to give you time to jump on. Ah, I see. DVH would know. Great win.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I get nominated every year, never win anything. So I'm not.
Didn't he do that video though last year? Like, was it? Didn't he win last year? And he did that video. Did he? I thought he.
I don't think he did. He actually win. I can't remember, but he did the video anyway because Brian gets you to do like skit videos and stuff like that to sort of fill in the in between time and that. So yeah, Simon, Bo, and I actually have done one. All three of us have been nominated. So I don't know where your invitation went, Dave. Sorry, but
did not go any. I did not get one.
Yeah, blame. We'll just blame Simon, saying he's the only non-verbal person here.
Exactly. Right.
I'll do the do not bend. Did it bend? Does it bend? Video.
Oh, God.
Morgsy's about to go live.
All right,
Man, that chat is
live
over there.
He's live. Dang,
it's crazy.
So you're saying it could be 12:45?
That's 18 hours difference.
Oh, we started.
I need to turn down the volume on this. It's fucking loud.
I had to mute it. At least you can do that in Chrome.
There we go.
Hello, sticker people, and welcome to StreamYard Amphitheater, where we are live for the 2024 Comic Book Community Awards. Oh my gosh, we finally made it.
Why is he on?
We finally made it to the Comic Book Community Awards of 2024. Going to the Comic Book Community Awards is kind of like going to the League Awards ceremony. It's just, you got to go. You don't love it, but you got to support the kids, right?
Okay. This is not what I wanted.
Our good friend Brian LCS has invited us to roast the Comic Book Community Awards, and I couldn't think of a better way to do it than to talk about some of the celebrities we have here tonight.
Oh boy, here we go.
And here we go.
I hope he doesn't include himself in those celebrities.
Sticky Goose with the intro. Who saw that coming?
Oh, is Brian having anybody on the panel or no?
2024 Comic Book Community Awards.
No, it's not like that.
Yeah, it's here. We're here tonight to.
Is Cuppy just like the vice president?
In 30 different categories. The community has spoken, and we'll get to the results.
So wait,
in a
what
little
does
while,
Cubby
but
have
want
to do
welcome
with anything? I'm confused.
co-host for the
He's
evening,
co-hosting.
Mr. Couple Comics, Will.
I
What
love
is up,
Cubby.
everybody? Excited to
Izzy,
be
that was
here.
our
Hope
tag
everybody's
team
excited
partner
to see who won
in
tonight.
Heroes.
Oh man, I can't believe we're here. This time just flew. Time just flew.
Yep.
I know. It was beginning of October, and now it's November, and here we are.
And don't forget, we lose an hour of sleep tonight.
That's right. It's just all kinds of time things going
No,
on.
you
tonight.
don't actually. Copy, you got it wrong.
But
We
before
gain
get
an hour's sleep.
into the the
I
awards,
swear I thought you lose.
winners.
No, you gain.
Need to shout out all of the sponsors, for this year's awards. We had a couple special sponsors.
No conflict of interest.
Comic Capsule.
I know, right?
They have
Let's not even go there.
capsules for each of the winners tonight. So when I send the trophies out to the winners, they'll be getting a comic capsule or two in their mail. To be
That's
able to
the
score
real
some
winner.
books.
Comic capsule.
And also to
Free
Comic
advertisement.
Shield. They are donating
Brian needs
to
to put a
all of
product
the
placement.
unboxing winners tonight.
And
Comic
Comic
Shield, Comic Shell, Comic Shield.
I'll tell you what, Razor's going to pick up on that for sure.
Oh yeah, Razor's ready.
In the mail as well for
He's
all of the
at home
unboxing
taking
winners
notes.
who, when you're out and about at a con and buying some new books, you've got a safe place to store them.
I will admit the comic shells are good.
I need one.
But also to mention too, CBC Awards website, cbcawards.org. That's where we keep all of our information about
Up jibber jabber, get to the awards.
this year's awards, and then obviously we'll be.
I thought you said you weren't winning.
For next year's.
I'm not,
awards
but,
when we get.
I like to cheer for the people that I
But
voted
also,
for.
No,
all
imagine
of the
Spidey
previous
wins
year's
and he
winners
just
are on
leaves
here.
the stream. He's like,
So
yes.
definitely go check that out. And there is an about page.
I thought he
So if
will.
somebody is unfamiliar with the awards or
He'll
how the
say,
awards
"I'm
is
Marvel
run," or,
Jesus.
any criteria information that they may need, you can go click on the about page in the cbcawards.org website and get all of the information that you need there as well. So just figured I'd mention that because I know people typically go there to vote and maybe not find out some of the other
Brian,
information.
you're
that's there.
gonna
We
have to read
links.
this chat. I
All
feel
of the
so
finalists
bad.
tonight are there. So if you click
Which
on
chat,
their
Rob?
name, it'll take you to
Doesn't
their
he shout
YouTube
out
channel.
the chat?
So if you're unfamiliar
Maybe
with any of the
you'll find out.
channels that we mentioned tonight, you can definitely go find their link right on the CBC Awards website. So
I got to give it to
just
Christina,
quickly
man.
say
She
hello to
be
the chat. I
going
know we've
all
got a
out with
bunch
all the
of people
chats.
in here.
Yeah.
A couple of people joining us.
It's gonna
Bad
be a
idea,
hybrid.
Brian. Trying to keep
Quick
up with
hello
the
to a
chat.
few people. We probably will not highlight everybody. So
It's going to last like
here,
15 hours.
Q
If you keep up with
Pedro,
the chat.
I see some of our finalists in the chat. So good to see them. E-Man is here. He's a finalist in the best hands category.
Apparently, he didn't win.
Tour
He didn't
guide,
win
Liberty
editing.
Hill
Apparently,
Comics. Appreciate everybody being here.
Yeah.
And the community, their support for nominating channels and voting for the finalists.
Whoever
we
voted
did,
for me, thank
the
you, but I
most,
could. I'm never going to be a
nominations
finalist.
and,
There you
finalist
go.
voting.
I put my
we've ever
comment
had.
in.
We continue to grow each year. So a big thank you to the entire community.
Sorry, I'm doing it.
Except that guy.
Excuse me.
But no, I appreciate everybody who continues to support the awards.
Replace Brian.
There you go, Chris.
Like I said,
Pizza Rat
nominates
Collect?
and votes as
What?
well. So, we've got a lot planned for you tonight.
Isn't
But
pizza
while we get
live?
into it, we'll go right into our first category. We're starting with the under 999 sub tier. And we
This
have
one you
favorite
buy? Are you on this
channels.
one?
Let's take a look. Just get to the
I
right
hope
video
so.
here. Let's look at our favorite channels.
He's like, I
Here are
hope
the,
so.
5 finalists.
Mate, you should know.
Okay, let's see this.
I know who's winning.
Izzy rigged it. No, I'm kidding.
Dollar Bin Bandits.
I probably did. Maybe I did. K-pop junkie.
Hey, Papa Chunky.
He has no right to be under.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Melanin and Manga.
That's a good one.
Aurora Comics Podcast.
I don't know those two.
Look at my boy Phil.
Philtastic Comics and Art.
Philtastic. I've never really talked to, I think I've talked to Phil once.
We are not.
And, I think this is the part where I announce the winner.
Like I already screwed
And
it
the
up.
winner of favorite channel tier 100 to 999.
Yeah, you screwed it up already.
Is Melanin and Manga.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Tina and
They
Pinja,
are,
nice.
They called all their friends.
Time winner now. They won
How are we not in that category?
Called all their friends.
Congratulations.
They called all their friends.
Good way to
Come on.
kick it off.
Plain and
They
simple.
each
They
get a
voted. They voted for
trophy.
I'm
boobs.
seeing if they.
Do
They
they
voted
get a trophy? I'm confused.
I'm surprised Katie didn't get
last
that.
year. Their first time winner, and now and there they are in the chat.
Woo! Excited.
They have a good channel.
Congratulations.
Yeah, they do.
Congrats.
They're
in a
huge
row.
supporters of Trev. Trev's really close with them, I think.
That's awesome. You guys, and make sure to check out these channels. If you
But then Katie's got like loads of other
You're winning
categories. as well.
awards.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
she's
it
like
is.
nominated in like
Exactly.
5 or 6
Like I said,
categories.
She got hair.
Go hit the CBC
That's
Awards
a big
website,
deal with the
click
hair
on
one.
link, and you'll
Oh,
take
that's
right
going to
to
be
their,
a close one.
to their YouTube channel, and you can go check them out. So lots of congratulations coming in.
Yep, there's
Very
Trev.
nice.
All right. Well, I did my co-hosting duties. I'm out of here. Good night. Peace.
That's it.
Yeah.
We
Fire copy.
only have one.
We want
Simon.
Simon.
Gone.
I'm out.
That's it, man. You're done.
All right, so let's get to our next award, which is let me get.
Uh-oh, he doesn't know what the next award is.
So best unboxing video or series.
Uh-oh.
This is in the
This one's an interesting one.
999 sub.
This is going to be.
As
If
well.
Spidey
So let's
wins,
take a
he's
look
going to leave
at
the
our
stage. I guarantee it.
Best unboxing video or series.
I'm not going to win. It'll be
Oh, there
David.
goes Ozzy.
Hey, I know that guy.
He's not even opening the box.
It's Omnibo.
Oh, there goes the winner. Yeah, I picked that.
Oh,
is
I
all-
think I don't remember
Nightmare
who I
category to vote in.
Oh,
Dr. Von Hoop's comics from the Spiral Dimension.
There goes
Who does-
DVH.
who does
Here we
the
go, Morgs.
video announcements?
Oh,
Who's
man.
that voice?
Fuck off, idiot.
This should be the best Australian award.
Fantastic comics and art.
It's a subcategory. Who would win between Bo and Spy?
I think it would be. Oh, madam. What?
Oh.
And the winner is Mr. Dr. Von Hoot
Yeah,
from
told
the
ya.
Spiral Dimension.
Oh, two-time winner.
Congrats, DVH.
Wow.
I knew DVH would get it.
Another
Yeah,
of our
I had a
international,
feeling.
DVH, well deserved,
international,
brother.
channel.
Well deserved, DVH.
Great to
He's
see
on our stream too.
Dr. Von Hoot all the
Congratulations.
way from the Spiral Dimension. winning.
Congrats,
Well done,
DVH.
DVH and FU.
He does a great unboxing.
Well, mate, congratulations.
With his daughter,
That's awesome.
the Magic Badger, or his wife, Mrs. Von Hoot. So definitely, and it's usually a dad joke.
That was a
involved,
tough category.
That was.
Yeah, the only one I knew I wasn't gonna vote for was Ozzy.
Congrats to him.
Wow.
Looks like you'll be paying a little extra for shipping.
Yes, yeah, there are a lot of international finalists this year. So yeah,
I like how Cuppy's
is-
reminding
we'll check
Brian,
that.
you're gonna have to pay
That's
some
number
more
one
shipping
of
costs.
extra shipping.
I mean, and that's really cool that
He's like, you're fired after the stream, by the way.
It's not a national thing. It's not a U.S. thing. It's a global thing.
Well, I'm still smarting over the fact
Yeah.
that Rob paid
Yeah, it's
$100.
it's pretty amazing that we're talking
Rob,
with,
what?
people from all over the world.
Don't
that enjoy
start it.
comics, and we've made
Can you
friends
turn
and
it up a
connections
bit?
with, with a
Sorry,
larger community.
Papa. Hang on, give me a sec.
Badger doubted the Dr. Von Hoot. Well, she stands corrected. You won.
You win the internet.
Congrats coming in from the
Badger's
from the
probably
chat.
like, oh no, not again.
Yeah. She's like, damn it, I hate this face.
So, 2 winners so far, but throughout the night we've got some community videos that we're going to play, and we saw Mr. Sticky Goose in the intro with Mrs. Goose, and they're going to be checking in with us from time to time throughout the night. So, they in their intro they mentioned that they wanted to highlight some of the finalists that are here
No,
tonight.
they wanted to
So,
roast them. They didn't want to highlight them. They want to roast them.
let's hear what
They're gonna say something mean.
Oh my gosh. The first one up is your friend and mine, DJ Lynx.
DJ is simply the best. His catchphrase is to spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. What a guy.
He looks so cuddly.
Not really what I was expecting from the Goose, but
why did he let Sticky do this?
Maybe it's a
is he
not watching these before he airs them?
Maybe extending the invite.
Their voice or something, because that doesn't sound like them.
Changed his mind on the.
No, that was dubbing. That wasn't done. That was done on purpose.
I
like what he had to say. DJ is very cuddly.
So Sticky's going to win the comedy.
Yeah, and
that's gonna suck if he does.
Their voice almost sounded different too. It was strange.
It was auto-tuned.
We'll take it.
They were hanging out with T-Pain.
a kinder, gentler Goose, if you would.
If you will.
But up next, we have our next award. Best collab project, 2+ host. So let's take a look.
God, you got so many good ones in this.
Finalists.
This is going to be a
best collaborative project.
We did JBH.
We did, yep.
Dollar Bin Bandits.
Do you know them?
These intros are awesome.
Melanin and Mango.
I think they're gonna win again. I'm almost certain they're gonna win again.
Boob's gonna win again.
No. Our own
Comics podcast.
Let's go, Remy.
Remy.
Yeah,
Remy Q baby. Let's talk about it.
Remy's gonna kill someone if he doesn't.
I don't think he'll win.
I don't think
Remy.
The Council of Comics. Cliff couldn't go to a convention to do it.
Oof.
No, that's the last
one. A lot of
one.
great channels out there, but the best collaborative project 2+ host goes to Melanin and Manga.
Catch 3 awards in, and
starting to catch a little theme here, aren't we?
Great stuff.
Yeah,
Claudia, this is why I told you to be on the show more. We need boobs.
Creators, content, and comic creators as part of the show.
I have a serious question, though. Right? It's all votes, okay?
Take 2. So now that's also big shifting. Now.
I do like CJ's view that there should be a mix of
yeah. Don't remind me.
Yeah.
But, we have a video later in the in the show that might make sense, might help put some of the cost stuff in perspective. So we'll see. But congrats again.
It's the same award.
2-time. Let's just check in with the chat. Everybody.
Both the awards they won
John,
is the
correct.
same thing, basically.
Congrats.
This is bullshit.
What a cancel channels out there too.
Yeah.
So
they didn't want to ship to Australia, so they made them win.
Best speculation content, the Keep Specking Award, which was
Here we go. We're in this one as well.
Empire Comics
for one video.
Who we
I know.
he was the winner of
that would be
select
hilarious.
categories last year, and so we have renamed the category in his honor. And so let's take a look at the best spec.
Who does the video
100 to
voice
999
in the
sub.
videos? Is that Cuppy?
And yes, I forgot to mention that Will Couple Comics will be making wardrobe changes throughout the show, representing different T-shirts throughout the show. So,
that's gonna keep me watching, Brian.
Vanna White of
I want to see his beard grow during the show.
Will's
I wasn't gonna continue watching this
Best
changes.
speculation comic investing content.
Okay, let's see. Aussieverse.
Hey, I know that guy.
I think my pick will be 22. I think for this.
Black Crown is pretty good. I like Black Crown.
Shut up, Izzy. You don't know what you're talking about.
I do. I'm a spec guy.
I love this.
Bleecker Street
Comics.
Bird
the nerd.
That's my boy 22.
22 comics.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I
God.
think 22 might pick up this
I
one.
think it's either.
Whoa, what just happened?
What the hell?
Thank you, madam. And
Wow.
our
Puppy's
winner
on
is,
fire.
I believe, a first-time winner. To
Bleeker.
slab or not to slab?
Oh,
Bleeker
Blake.
Street Comics.
Oh, nice. Well done,
Congrats.
Blake.
I think Bleeker's in the audience in the chat. So congrats to Bleeker. Let's see.
Sorry, Ozzy. Told you I didn't vote for you.
You should have done 2 videos. You would have won.
What he's saying, congrats. So congrats to Bleeker. He's been nominated, was nominated a finalist in a few different
I
categories.
bet you
so
Brian
good
didn't
for
like
him to
that
get
one
on
because
the
look at all
board.
the letters he had
There
to
he
put in
is.
there.
There he is. Surprised.
You got to pay by the leather.
Holy shite.
Lee, congrats. Good stuff. What he's saying, congrats.
That's awesome.
I'm writing congratulations, but I hope
he's
they
in
see
the
that.
finalist for a bunch of different categories. So maybe we'll see him later tonight.
I'm so glad I came on the show today.
All right,
awesome.
so up next
Live
we have
reactions.
another check-in with one of our favorites so far tonight, Mr. Sticky Goose. Has some comments about it.
Why is Sticky Goose on this show?
The next person we have here is John's Comics with Kids.
He
Leave
seems like
John
a
alone.
distinguished
He's a good
gentleman.
dude.
I like him.
He seems like a neighbor who you could ask to borrow some Grey Poupon mustard.
You may as well put Razor on.
There's a long story about that
yes,
one,
I
though.
can see John stocking
You don't want to know about the Razor one.
The refrigerator, and I.
Yeah, Debbie H would be the worst of
Would
the
you have
lot.
any Grey Poupon? Used to love those commercials.
So thanks, Sticky, for saying those kind words. Not really what I was expecting. But
How much you want to bet Brian doesn't let Sticky do? He better not let Sticky do it again next
So
year.
up next, we have our best ongoing series in the 999 sub or below tier.
Let me guess, Melody.
So
It's
let's
gonna win.
take a look at those finals.
Trina and Ninja, I'm gonna lie.
Best ongoing series.
Yep. If we don't win this one, we're not winning anything for the night. This is like
FLC.
We've got the omnibus one, but there's no way we're going to.
I'm going for FLC.
You know,
K-pop junkie.
I love my girl K-pop, but I gotta go with FLC.
Yeah, I'd like Katie to win something.
Last
know
full
that,
FOC Aussieverse.
Yeah, this one could wait till next year.
New comics.
We'll be past 2,000 next year, mate.
Top 10 alternatives. 22 comics.
What the
And
heck
the
did you
winner
just put
of
out?
best ongoing series in the tier of 100 to 999 subs goes to New Comic Book Day, the Council of Comics.
Oh,
So
look
who
at that.
gets it? They're gonna have
Congrats,
to
they
fight over
are
it.
two-time
Cliff
winners.
paid it off.
They won last year for most comedic,
Rigged.
and now back on the board for best ongoing series. The Council of Comics.
I'm getting drunk.
Bo's like, screw this shit.
Good stuff. Yeah,
Congrats.
you've got Cliff, you've got Green Shirt Guy, you've got Sam, you've got Sea Bizzle, Adam. Who else? There's one other guy,
Come on,
Phil.
Brian.
Phil from Council. So congrats. I kind of expected the council to be here tonight. I know they were talking about maybe getting together, but let's see maybe if they pop.
I'm
in.
blaming MadSpidey and my so-called
The,
friends for not
clips there,
voting
but
me.
clips everywhere.
Hey,
Hey, I voted for you.
Hey, Ozzy, I never called you my friend.
wow.
You remind me later.
We do. We like the council.
I will.
Congrats to all of the members of the council.
And that favorite YouTube channel video that we're making
Yes,
to
we'll
not
have to
include him.
discuss the amount of trophies that we'll be sending the council. Fringe members of the council will not be getting trophies.
NWO, everyone's kind of a member.
Now everybody's a main council member.
Good job, Cleve. Wherever you are.
So congrats.
I just love the background noise that we keep
moving
hearing.
on to our final
I'm loving it.
Finalist in the 999 sub and below category is the best no, wait a minute, I'm sorry, that was the last one. I gotta cross it off my list.
Brian's getting too old for this, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to replace Brian.
Now we're gonna move on to the 1,000 category, that tier, and we're gonna start with our favorite.
No, you
channel.
can go for it. Try and be host next year.
So let's take a look.
How many categories do we have left? I'm trying to think.
It's about 25.
Favorite channel.
Wow, we're going right into the favorite channel, Bart?
Yeah.
Comic book channel.
I have no idea. Who
I know Joe. I know Joe.
Comic culture.
He has a hand in the background.
Oh,
yeah, let's
Legion
go.
of Comics.
There goes Legion.
It's Mark. Mark.
Yeah, I'm partial to having Mon win.
Yeah,
Dude, I
Mon.
love Mon.
we love Brandon too. Brandon's a good guy.
Brandon's a great dude.
And there's
Oh,
Scotty. Scotty Vaughn.
Go Legion on Mon.
A really good group of finalists there, but there can only be one
Puppy
winner.
keeps
and
changing
it
his hat.
is
What the hell?
You notice that now?
Legion, yeah.
Mark, congratulations.
Well done, Mark. Well done.
Favorite channel, and Mark does a lot of great stuff on his channel. A couple live streams per week. Big community supporter. Big DC guy.
Yeah, it was a tough
so
category.
I won't hold that against him. But congrats to Mark.
Hey, where's Rob?
Legion of Comics.
He's
well
he's
deserved.
on a road trip. He's in a hotel.
A great channel and some great, a great group of finalists in that category. So, congrats to Mr. Legion himself, Mark.
That's for the bag.
Checking in.
If I ever win, I'm going to question humanity.
Yeah, congratulations to Mark. I'm surprised he's not here tonight. Where is he here?
I thought he might be.
Yeah.
But let's we'll back it up. I see
No one's
somebody
yet.
joined us
Nice.
here, Mr. Cliff from the council. We'll bring Cliff to the stage. That sounds kind of strange, but
Cliff's going to have
bring
like
Cliff
a
on.
20
Oh,
minute speech.
this thing's gone on the cliff.
Oh, there they are.
Look at that. They brought all their friends together.
Oh.
What's up, guys?
Is that the whole council?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Where's C Bizzle? He didn't fly in?
No, we don't got that $400 for the round trip ticket money.
Should have got him a
Congrats
bus.
again, guys. 2 years in a row.
Give him a Greyhound bus or something like that.
What's
Who's
on,
eating
what's on the
pizza?
menu there? What are we snacking on?
On the menu, what are we snacking on?
I'm on the awards, but I didn't want to finish my dinner.
I love how there's just one window.
I'm very popular. I was in many places today. It was a whole very big day for me.
I love how they're all in black
Hey
except
guys, so
Cliff.
I heard that
He's like,
hello. Shipping is just going to start.
They're
flying
like,
people
Cliff,
in
you have to wear
awards
the most
ceremony.
colorful
So,
shit
next
on
year,
the
we'll get
show.
T Bizzle here.
It's here in spirit. Company still look good, Zaddy. Remember, you guys. Thank you for buying.
Thanks for jumping on, guys. Congrats again.
I should hop on and be like, did I win?
Yeah, that's great.
Good stuff. Glad we
Now
were able to get them to
They
join.
didn't send you the link.
And before
Yeah, I was gonna
we
say,
move
we
on
should get
now
Doug do the
to
link
our
and he can just
next
jump on
category,
randomly.
before
I
we
got
do
the
that,
link.
we'll
Yes, so do I.
start again, with Sticky Goose. I think he's.
Would you jump on
He
if
wants
you
to,
win?
Yeah, why not?
wants to talk
Why
about
shouldn't I?
Shout me out.
Fat Stacks.
No.
The next
Okay.
person we have is Rob's Fat Stacks of Comics.
What a beard.
Leave him alone.
He is by far the best packer of comic in the community. That he taping, bubble wrapping, and mailing skills are unmatched.
My guess about him is that he loves barbecue and bubbin.
Dude, he sounds auto-tuned. Is it just me, or does he sound like a
I don't know. Is it me or does something just not sound right?
No,
With
it
Sounds
better.
like Chat GPT Brian.
Something's off.
my
Maybe,
goodness.
maybe it's me. I'm not sure.
Will, I don't know if you know what's going on or
he
not.
probably
That's
just needs a
the
new
best
mic,
part
you
about
know?
you, Will.
He talks so
What's
much
going
stuff
on?
into that
Tell
mic
me
that
then.
it
I'm
probably just needs to be replaced.
I'm not. That's the
Overuse.
best part.
I'll just say this: the fix is in.
I got it.
Oh.
Technical issues. Yeah.
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm not that smart.
Have you noticed that this guy's made an account just to piss Razor off?
Up next, we have your next category in the 4,999 subs is the best unboxing haul, video, or series.
This will be a tough one. So this is a real tough one.
There is some good ones in this one.
Yeah, you got Rob, DJ, Mark.
Best unboxing video or series.
I think Rob should win this one, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because of consistency.
Comic
So Alan's really good.
Do you guys get along
Yeah.
with him?
Alan's channel is great.
DJ Links.
Check out that lighting.
Mon Comics.
Renee.
Rob's Fat Stacks of Comics.
I love that cover you showed. Do you have that, Chris?
Oh, that's right. I forgot,
Simple
I
Simon.
forgot
Yeah, I do.
Simon was in here.
We gotta get it, Simon.
Aussie.
How do you follow that up? But anyway, the winner is Comic Collector Geek.
Oh, wow.
That's still well deserved.
Wow.
Alan does some great
Two-time winner.
unboxings.
He won last year as well. So congrats.
I think Rob's okay with that.
Good stuff.
Unboxing, haul, video, or series. That just means a lot of people like to watch you open boxes.
Yeah, pretty much. And
He ain't wrong.
Or parcels.
He just fell down.
And he dropped his phone in the process.
Okay.
I was watching my
rushing to the
video
comic room.
downstairs, and then I ran upstairs.
Getting into the comic room. Congrats.
Hey, cool.
Congratulations.
Thanks, guys. I was all
Oh my
excited to run up
God.
the stairs.
That's one for next year to fail real.
But yeah, thanks again. Thanks everyone that voted for me. Yeah, thanks again, guys.
He was so excited. He left the phone behind.
Do you guys get
a lot
along
of
with him?
categories as well? So
Yeah, I'll hang out in the back. See if I win. Okay, thanks.
all right.
Jeez, he sounds so nervous.
Always good to have the winner pop on and say hello.
So much excitement, just couldn't even handle the phone.
That's it.
I mean, I would probably drop it.
I'm glad nobody was injured, so that we can.
I'll be right back,
so that
boys.
we can move on
All right.
now to our next category. So best collab project, 2+
That's why he's
in
moving back, because he might have to jump on.
999 subs. So let's take a look at the finalists. Here we go.
Best collaborative project.
Oh, this is that one with only slabs in there?
At Week's End, Legion of Comics.
That's a good show.
In the Mix, DJ Links.
Yeah, this is a tough category, this one.
Okay, so Legion of Comics is in 2 already.
New comic book day pickups. Jigs
Jigs
Kingdom.
is so much fun to be on.
Omni X-Men, John's Comics for Kids and No Good Comics. Only Slabs, Rob
Yes.
Fat Stacks of Comics and the Comic Vet.
Who keeps the statues?
They get one.
And
They get one
our
each.
winner.
What the hell is he
is
wearing on his head? Oh,
The
bandana.
Legion of Comics at Week's End.
Oh,
Congrats.
Mark and Paul.
Mark and Paul.
Sorry, Chris. Chris left for that reason.
You can come back now, Chris.
Chris is okay, man.
Co-host, so congrats.
Chris left.
Sunday night show that they do. They've been doing for some time. They kind of recap the week of all things comics and pop culture and movies, streaming, TV shows. They do a little bit of everything on the show at Week's End. So congrats to Mark, 2-time winner tonight. And he's nominated in a number of other categories tonight. So, Mark, congrats. Let me just check in with the chat.
Mark is killing it, huh? That's
Why are you checking in with the chat?
Did he just prove that he's messing with the votes with that
So
screen
we'll have
share?
to see who comes out ahead. Right now we have Mark, and then we have Melanin and Manga with 2 apiece. So we gotta see.
Demand a recount.
In the chat, he demands a recount, but no, it's. I double checked. You actually won.
Are you sure?
Congrats. So Mark, and it's perfect timing because Sticky Goose actually has a few comments for Mark as well. So let's take a look at that.
The next celebrity is the Legion of Comic.
Yes, he's so good.
He's by far the biggest DC fanboy I know, but what a guy.
Are they fucking with
Quick,
us with this?
short and simple. Sticky, praise to a
At this
minimum.
point, they're beating a dead horse.
I like the way he's going about things tonight.
No shit, of course. I didn't know Mark liked DC.
Well, I'm not exactly chopped liver.
Will in
Fuck's
the
sake.
middle of that change. But,
Best comic drama channel. So Spidey's.
So we're going to move on to our next category. Is best speculation in the 1,000 to 4,999.
Okay, guys.
The keep.
Here's my first
Keep
loss.
Speaking award. So let's take a look.
Come on, Izzy.
Come on, Izzy.
The finalists.
My first loss of the night.
Best speculation comic investing content. Keep Specking Award. Comic collector.
Watch it be him.
What should be Mr. I dropped my phone.
Comic games.
I actually don't know comic games.
I don't either.
I've talked to him a couple times.
House of Stein.
House of Stein, I know.
I bought stuff from Comic Games on
Easy version NYC.
Man, they picked the lamest book for your
I know, right?
Biggie's pretty good.
Let's go, Biggie.
And the winner of the best speculation content keep specking is Comic Collector Geek.
So do you.
Alan won it again.
Still has his camera set up.
Congrats. Yeah, he's backstage. We'll bring him on.
Well, at least this time I didn't have to like run up the stairs.
Okay, shut up, dude.
Put on Alan, but I just don't know.
Yeah, I think there's a little.
Nobody was hurt accepting awards so far.
Certain
tonight,
people are getting multiple people to vote.
Yeah, I think
So
it's
thanks everyone
rigged this
again.
one.
I really
Congrats.
appreciate it.
It's
So,
all
yeah,
good,
I
man.
was actually working on my
Alan's
spec
a
video
good guy.
for tomorrow.
These awards are full of shit. It's all about how many friends you got.
Oh shit!
Thank you, BBH, by the way. But wait till you see my new content.
Thanks,
When my
Alan.
new content starts, it's going to be big. So
I hope I get eventually
in the movie, one
finalist
last
found, but no way I do. My videos
Great
suck.
stuff. Great stuff to have Alan on. Two-time winner. We've had a couple. We have Mark Legion win twice. Alan.
Melanie and Mangoes.
And
God, Brian.
Melons.
Come on.
So moving on to our next category, best ongoing series. So this is the last of the 1,000.
yep, I'm also nominated for this one, but I ain't winning this one.
Sub-tier.
Let's go on
Not
the
even
slab.
close for this one.
Let's take a
Do you
look
reckon,
at
DJ?
the
I reckon it was the
finalists
book
in
that
the,
knocked you out of that one, Izzy.
It was the
best
book, right? The
ongoing
Stingray.
series. Let me just
It's
make
the
sure
book
I got it.
Thing and Stingray.
The Thing and
Best
Stingray.
ongoing series.
I would laugh if I was to win this one because I'm guaranteed not to win this one.
Comic Book Addicts S. Vaughn 82.
Oh, look, I know that guy.
Izzyverse
It's my
NYC.
US brother.
They got me on the date that we didn't shave.
All right, I'm going
One
to
day
call it. Alan will win
special.
I
again.
swear to God, if he wins again.
I bet you he wins. I
He won
bet
again.
you Comic Collector wins.
Upcoming comics.
You'll say.
Comic culture.
I think they misspelled upcoming comics.
Only slabs.
Yeah,
Fast
go,
Facts
Izzy.
Comics and the
Come on.
Comic Vet.
Please
Come
be
on,
only
Rob.
slabs
I
or
want them to
Izzy.
win.
Can Alan go 3 for 3, or will we have somebody new? And our winner is upcoming comics, comic culture. Nick.
I don't know him.
Congrats to Nick.
I think
Nick,
it's
a
an
previous
episode.
winner. And that was some tough competition, some really great shows in that in that finalist field.
I'm
So
surprised only Clive didn't
congrats
get
to
that.
Nick. Let's see if he is.
Hey, man.
How many more categories do we have left?
I don't know, but I'm
58.
already a two-time loser.
in the
Woohoo!
chat, but
I'm only a one
congrats.
time so far.
Really good stuff. And so we talked a little bit about it, earlier, and we've already seen some international,
Thanks, man.
winners, and so shipping costs will be at a premium. So I had to kind of
Yeah,
I
exactly.
put my comment. I put my comment in there.
other than our normal
Chris is back now.
sponsorships, be able to bring in a
Chris, you
little
didn't
extra
win.
money. And it is political season here in the
Neither
States.
did I, by the way.
Election day is next Tuesday, and this is something I normally would not take, but sometimes you just you got to.
You guys see the comment I put in there?
Let's take a look.
I put 0 for 2. I feel like the Yankees.
I collectors,
See,
once
I
over that
understand that.
mountain, or the sunrise, or the places I get to go and things I get to
What are
do.
they
That's
doing
what
with this?
those are memories I get to store in this brain, I guess, and that's what I've been collecting. So if that makes any sense.
Yeah. No, well, clearly, if you look at Carlito, he says that you've inspired him to
What
do
is
similar
this?
things.
What
He
are
hasn't
they
collected
doing
in
right
over
now?
2 years because of following you. So
This guy always
Hey, look at that! I'm driving people away.
yeah, you're influencing people not to collect comic books
Yeah,
anymore.
Dynamite. Sorry about that.
Only one man has the power to make collecting comic books great again.
They're eating the comics in Ohio, and I will put a stop to it. We will place a 100% tariff on manga style books. I will lower taxes by 50% if you collect comic books. I will make collecting comic books great again. I'm Donald J. Trumprost, and I approve this message.
So I don't endorse any of the content of that video, but like I said, it did help pay some of the bills.
Yeah, but still, that's
remember, go out and vote
controversial
on
shit.
Tuesday.
That was funny, though. That was funny.
So let's move quickly to our next.
Look, it gained him
our next
$50.
category.
Wow.
And moving in now to the 5,000 plus
Holy
tier.
shit.
And we start with our favorite channel. So let's take a look at the
Brian,
finalists
you have a
in that
super
category.
chat.
Favorite channel.
Oh, this is 5,000 above. This is
Comic Book Corner 2.0.
I have no idea who that is.
Comic Book Corner 1.
yeah. He's fun. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Journals,
Journals.
comics, and pop culture.
I've seen him show.
Yeah, Journals is one of those guys. He talks a lot.
Lunch money.
I like that
Lunch
guy.
money's cool.
Yeah, Mike's good.
Yeah, unlike you, is he?
Unlike me.
Pop
That's
culture
fine.
philosopher.
No, I hope Rob
the
doesn't
guy who
win
took it
again.
away last year, right? Look at that beard. That's beard.
Let's
Go, Trev.
Let's go,
Trev.
Oh, I hope it's
He's got an uphill battle, but let's go, Trev.
So favorite channel,
Heavy hitters in that one.
5,000 plus goes to.
Lunch money.
Hope you got your money.
Yes!
Lunch Money Comics.
Oh no,
I'm okay with that.
Congrats.
Yeah, I'm
Mike
okay with that,
is
I'm okay with that.
backstage. We'll bring him out. Mike, congrats.
I'll be back.
I am speechless.
because he was
wow,
on
thank you to
Only
everyone.
Slab.
Yeah, I said this recently. I just had my 2-year anniversary, and I started this because I had no one to talk to about comic books. Started talking
So
to
you're
my
not
camera, and I was
speechless.
shocked when the community started talking back. And I made so many friends.
Only
in this community, and it honestly
CBCA
has changed my
watch
life.
party.
So, thank you to all
Evan,
the people
join
out there
us.
who watch the channel, and especially all the friends I've made. Yeah, my life is fantastic now because of all of you. And again, thank you guys for doing these awards. It really highlights how great this community actually is. I'm blown away.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Congrats again.
Thank you.
Very well said.
Yeah, I mean that's the great thing about the community. Being able to find like-minded people who like to share. And I think I saw you on Instagram where you were hanging out with Otto today.
I was, yeah, I was,
right?
yeah, a huge, amazing, again, with lots of other people, from all over the Northeast to driven up from, Pennsylvania, all around New England. And man, it was just a magical experience, not because of the amazing books, but we were having so much fun together,
sure.
holding up books, sharing them. And again,
I gotta meet Lunch
comic
Money
books
because
at
he's
the
from
end,
my
that's
area.
The main connection, but once you're there, you realize how much you have in common with these people, and it's special. It really is special. And I hope more people feel what I feel. So,
congrats.
You got to give it to Brian, man. Look, he has 120 people watching right now. That's big.
Congrats, Lunch Money, first time winner too.
How many people are watching our this watch party?
To,
9.
have somebody new win.
I'm surprised it's only like 1 or 2.
How many people are in the?
There's more people on the panel than they are watching.
Unboxing call video.
If I get 9 of my streams, I think I'm big time. You know what I'm saying?
Let's take
There's more people on the panel than watching.
Oh my god!
Best unboxing video or series.
That's right.
Oh man, that's too
Comic
much.
Book Corner 2.0.
You see, the big guys, they'll win only if they say something. If they don't say anything, they're not going to win. But you know, Gemmin's Gemmint. Look, 160K, man.
Lunch Money Comics.
Here goes
Trev,
Trev,
the
man.
shipping gear.
Come on, Trev.
Hey, Sharif.
Very Gary.
Comics.
Sharif joined.
He's in the chat.
Copy. Are you gonna say something?
Oh shit! Oh,
Lunch Money.
It's
What?
Gemmint Collectibles.
Congrats
to
Oh,
Gemmint.
wait. Gemmint, they had the wrong screen.
A previous winner of, in the CBC
Proof
Awards.
that the most subs
nominated
wins.
for a number of
Well,
awards this year.
160,000
So
is
one of the big boys in our
a lot of subs.
community.
Yeah, that's a
Mr.
lot.
Gemmint, congrats.
He's got 160,000 subs.
That should be divided into categories.
Well,
And Gem,
it really
Gem has done some
plus,
really. He's kind of switched up some of his stuff that he's doing on his channel. He does a live show almost every day. I think Monday through Friday.
Maybe it's the time to go. 10,000 or up.
Familiar, I don't know how you could not be familiar with Gem, but if you're not,
like you have,
definitely
yeah,
go
you
check
have to have
it
It's
out.
pretty crap to be in the same category as someone with that many subs.
One of the
Yeah.
big channels in our
Bo
community.
and I are going to find that out very soon.
Well, that's the thing. If they promote it, then they're gonna win. If they don't promote it, then someone else will win.
From JSS, congrats! I mean, thank you for that. Appreciate that. That'll help fund some of the
Feel like I should send a dollar
to some of our winners tonight. So really do appreciate that. And one of the themes I think this year has been there's been a lot of talk about drama in the community.
Really?
We're kind of
I didn't know that.
Captain Obvious.
Sticky Goose a little bit and kind of switching things around.
We don't know what he's talking about. What could he be talking about?
I did get
Sticky Goose on this fucking
contacted me and wanted to kind of make themselves known.
I love her.
And so they asked me to play this video. So
Honestly,
go ahead
your spouse is awesome.
To the drama in the community and just
I love her.
Izzy likes you, but he hates me.
Yeah, I hate your
Let's
guts.
hear what the message is.
For decades, we have operated in the shadows, monitoring the community for any drama.
What's this, Big Bang Theory?
Every word of dialogue in those scripts was mine.
I don't want to and I don't want to get into controversy about that. What I want to
I can tell you that I wrote a few lines myself above every panel that
yes, I've seen those.
They weren't printed in the book.
All right, look.
Jack, answer me truthfully. I wasn't allowed to write. You ever read one of the stories after it was finished? I don't think you did.
We are the Comic Book Drama Authority, the CBDA. But recent events in the comic book community have prompted us to reveal ourselves.
I am here to tell you all that April has left me.
Oh,
and
wow.
She has decided to be with Clayton.
Went there?
Clayton came into
Went,
my house.
oh my goodness.
I've got a feeling I know who put this together too.
This sounds like a Lee thing.
Treated me like a brother.
No, I'm thinking
Most of these drama
panels.
events have been handled.
Synthetic panels.
Has
He does a lot of
anyone
AI
heard from
stuff.
Decor lately? Recently, the CBDA has been monitoring the Goose situation. When things escalated, we deployed one of our agents to handle it. We are monitoring a kitchen in Arizona where a sweaty individual has gotten our attention. We just deployed some Taco Bell and believe that will cool things over for now. Just know when comic book drama rears its ugly head, the Comic Book Drama Authority will be watching.
Ooh, I'm so
Oh
scared.
my god!
Comic book drama.
Shots
Or I
fired.
wonder if that's kind of like the
That was some
the
shots
TVA
fired
movie,
there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my
But
god!
does he
Yeah.
realize that he's
They-
promoting
they-
Sticky?
you
Like,
know, they contacted me and said they wanted to make
Yeah,
themselves
he's
known.
true. That's what I was thinking.
I guess
Ozzy work.
be
Oh
warned
my
if you're,
goodness!
like Sticky's
starting
finally
drama in the
doing
community
normal
that,
content,
you'll be,
and now he's just going to go revert
be
back.
watched.
Hey,
Take
everybody's
time.
watching. Everybody's watching.
So
You
let's
think
move
Will-
on.
you think Will's thinking, what have
to
I got
our
involved
next
in here?
category.
Nah, Will's not thinking
no,
that.
I'm
He's not
good.
thinking anything,
Projects,
actually.
2+ hosts.
I know
in
Will.
the 5,000 plus tier. Let's
Feel like
take
he
a look
looks like he's had a couple of edibles.
at the finalists.
I'm good,
He
man.
probably did.
Best collaborative project. Back issues, comic pop. Monthly comic book review, pop culture philosophy.
I don't know who that is.
That's Rocky Robin.
Festival defects.
Festival Defects is cool.
Yeah, I like them.
They're good guys.
Yes.
Sunday
Yes.
Night
Okay,
Live.
Trev.
Trev shipping
There we
Blu-ray
go.
Comics.
Those two deserve it.
The Hot 10. Comic Tom
Oh,
101.
yeah, that's gonna win. We all know
We
that's
know
gonna
who's going to
win.
win. We know who's going to win this one.
Gemman's not even in it anymore.
And the winner of Best Collaborative Project, 2+
Trev.
hosts,
Trev.
5,000
Trev.
plus tier category
Hey,
is
Mike, whoever
Back
evil
Issue
Mike.
Comic Pop.
Oh,
Comic Pop. Okay.
Congrats. They are, that is the first time winner
Wow,
for
Sal and
Comic
his
Pop.
team.
Congrats. A great channel. So yeah. And they are nominated in a few different categories tonight.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Over Comic Con,
could
yeah, I
this
didn't-
be
Yeah, that's
one
kind of
of,
picked that.
more winners?
Comic
I'm
Pop.
very surprised at that one.
Well, Comic Pops is
Pop,
actually
I think
pretty
they
big
check
here
them
in
out every-
Northeast.
One of the
I
bigger channels,
hope-
obviously. And
I hope Trev at
does
least
some
gets
really
He's from,
one
he's
award.
based in New Jersey, so
Do you guys think Trev gets at least one?
Go check it out.
with
if
this
he's in those
competition, probably
categories,
not.
No, probably not
Familiar
against
with the
those
channel,
categories.
Check them out. They're all listed.
There's
What
Brian
are
mucking
you
up
doing,
the votes again.
Brian?
Yeah,
I think Trev just
hit
rolled
the,
over
hit the CBC
5,000
Awards
just as the
website. You can, the
nominations
links are
started.
there for all the different
Yeah.
channels.
Yeah.
So if you're
What are you
unfamiliar
saying
with
that I'm not
anybody,
seeing, Bo?
go give them a sub,
The-
a like.
This
And
shared
check out their
screen
comments.
now.
You might find
Yeah, what-
your new favorite.
Well,
channel.
yeah, what is this?
So
What is
let's
what?
check in.
Why
I
is
didn't
it
show
showing
this.
this?
I gotta remove that. I keep
blank page,
sharing the CBC Awards website.
I'm making a joke that
Self-promotion,
he's
I
in
guess.
control of that website.
There's no bad. There's no bad promoting.
Kali's
Yes,
wondering where you are,
nothing
Vlog.
as- no such thing. as
Callie,
bad
I'm here,
Callie.
Callie.
But watch out.
Callie-
the
Callie's in the other side.
EA might be watching.
Some
Yes.
Inception shit
Another
going on here.
acronym that we need to remember now.
Right.
Where's
All right,
Vox?
so our
Hey,
final,
Izzy, can you tell him where I'm
our
at?
final category in the tiered categories.
I ain't saying anything. You go do it, man. You got to go do your. Don't be. I ain't doing your dirty work.
Finalists.
What's
the
Razor?
Best speculation comic investing content. Keep specking awards.
Keep specking awards. I'm not in this one. So I'm okay.
Automatic comics.
Look at that. Only has 3 comic books. What kind of investing is that?
Comic Tom 101.
Yeah, I think Tom's got this in the bag. I think.
Well, let's see.
Tom's the favorite.
Economics and
Economic and comics is pretty good, though.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Journals, comics, and pop culture.
I don't consider Journals a specking channel, though.
Yep.
Swaggle could win. Swaggle House.
Wagglehouse is good.
Yeah.
That's my boy Mickey. I'm going for Mickey.
And our winner is
Comic
another
Tom
one of the
101.
big boys in the community, Mr. Comic
There you
Tom
go.
101.
Well,
Congrats to Tom.
he dropped the 101. I know that much.
Tom, he's kind of a polarizing
guys
guy
like
in the
Comic
community. Some people seem to love him or hate
don't
him.
have a
There's kind of
problem
no
with
in between.
I
with Tom,
bet you
but
he wanted so
does a
that he
great-
could share
does
it
a
in his
great
show.
channel, provides some great information. And, a number of us in the community kind of found the community through Tom, right? I've heard so many stories of people saying, that they discovered the community through, watching Comic Tom. So,
me.
congrats.
Not you.
To Tom.
Yeah,
and
mate,
to
no,
the
mate,
creator
neither.
as well.
Not
I
for
kind of
me.
did.
So good
No,
stuff.
I'm not
Congrats.
gonna lie. I watch Tom a
Tell
lot.
you what, I get the most thumbs down whenever I do a Comic Tom Mystery Mail Call unboxing, but I love it. There's just so many people who love him, and then there's so many people who don't. But it's
He was
like
going to
there's no
say
middle
hate
ground.
then, and then he changed his
Yeah,
mind.
it's
went
amazing because
down.
it's like two opposite ends. There's like, yeah, they either love him or hate him, and it's just I don't know why he just continues to produce great content. And if you don't like what he does, well then you just don't watch, right?
Exactly.
So congrats to Tom. Like I said, a previous not his first time he's won in the CBC award. So
I mean, I don't have no
good
problem
to
with it.
see.
I think it would be good if Tom
But
decided.
now we're going to go a little international for you. We do have a number of international finalists, and we want to check in with the Aussies.
Uh-oh, watch out.
Oh, there goes the Aussies.
what they have to offer.
Oi, oi, oi.
What?
So, you may have
I like
noticed that in this year's Comic Book Community Awards, there are a number of Aussies up for nomination. So,
Not that guy.
what makes Australia?
And not a single one of them won.
Is it the kangaroos and koalas? Is it the beautiful women? Is it the hunky men? Or maybe
fucking
it's
him.
just our sexy accents.
Is it our friendliness? Or
Bullshit.
is it our laid back nature? Or is it
I like how you're sitting on your bed,
worldwide
Spidey.
shipping in our giveaways?
It's none of that crap. The best thing about Australia is the fair dinkum content coming out from Ripper YouTube channels like Simple Simon,
The Aussieverse,
Mad Spidey, and not to mention other awesome Aussie channels
like Whack Comics,
and still only 35 cents.
Yeah, Dave.
Wait,
It's
does
true.
he count?
It's
Mate,
true.
he's a fake Aussie. He doesn't have to
ILCS reached out to us to explain the
Brilliant.
difference between America
Got
and
burned
Australia.
there, Dave.
That's say cunt. It's bad. When we say cunt, it's good.
When a chicken is in between two burger buns, it is not a sandwich, it's a chicken burger.
We drive on the correct side of the road. You cunts be tripping.
So when it comes to the difference between
Oh my
America
gosh, Steve,
and Australia,
It can be explained in 4 simple words, and it's not Aussieverse is for life. It's
We're just fucking better.
Dude,
I mean,
that was great.
That was awesome.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, I don't know if I can agree, but I did like the video.
Dave, why you're a big Australian? Come on, man.
Chicken burger. Oh, let's not even go there.
Evidently, if it's between two buns, it's called a burger, no matter what the meat is in the middle.
Correct.
In
Really?
Australia. So
What if you
yeah,
put a hot dog between two buns?
Are we still with that
Is that a burger?
conversation?
This is-
Omni?
That blame
Screwing
Simon.
Canada as
Simon
well.
wrote the script.
I
for
really,
that whole
I
thing.
don't think I want to ask that of the Aussies because we'll get a long-winded answer.
Work, Simon.
Hey, Bo, I want an Aussie verse shirt.
All right, so thank you.
Mine
to
on the-
Simon
mine on
and,
the YouTube
Omni
channel,
Bo
bro.
and Mad Spidey. It was interesting. I thought Mad Spidey at one point was going to lay down and take a nap in that video, but
So he's sleeping right now, guys.
Oh, Spidey, you burnt ya.
Our finalist in our next
Spidey,
category.
coming back.
So
You gotta go back.
best ongoing series in the 5,000 plus
Should we say
subcategory.
something in
Let's
the
take a
live stream
look
over there?
at the
Say that
finalists.
Spidey's actually sleeping.
Best ongoing series. Comic story.
He should win just because.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Here go.
Book Alert Live. Mercenary.
Especially when you have 3 million subscribers.
Yeah.
Lunch Money Comics.
Come on, man.
Weekly comic book review. Pop culture philosophers.
I hope man will.
Wordy ones.
Worthy Ones. Comic Book Corner 2.0.
I watch that show every week, actually.
Not like Willie ones. Good
He has a
show.
good channel.
And the winner of Best Ongoing Series 5,000 Plus goes to the Comic Storian.
That's what I'm talking about. That's worth it.
Congratulations, one of our big channels. And, unfortunately, Benny passed away earlier this year. And so, I think he was, on everybody's mind and recognized throughout the awards, finalist in a number of categories. So, our thoughts and prayers go out to his family. I know his channel continues on. They have some guest hosts that have come in and continued some of the great work.
Who did they give the award to?
Breaking down stories in a dramatic
yeah,
way.
he goes to the family.
That's good.
Definitely, if you're I don't know how you could not be familiar with.
I didn't know him.
You know, one guy didn't know Comedy Historians. He had 3 million subscribers.
I
definitely
never met the dude.
Check it out.
If you're missing out on a comic book, you just check out his channel.
And like I said,
it's a really great
full
channel.
thoughts and prayers to the family. Still dealing, with Benny's loss. So, but well deserved. Such an influential channel in the community. So really good stuff. So congrats.
And I mean, the great thing is this is just another monument to how influential the channel was, as you were saying, and how well received it was, and how much of a impact he had on the community. So to really
I was recently watching some of his videos, catching up on some of the previous stuff that he's done on some of the Spider-Man reviews, and just the delivery of the content. The dramatic reading of the content just added a whole nother level to the comic book content itself. So it's really a good channel, and I'm glad that the channel will continue to live on, with his older content, and then producing new content in that same theme, in the way that that Benny did. So definitely go check it out if you're unfamiliar.
Yeah, man, I'd give props to Comic Storian over Comic Tom for getting me into.
Now moving on,
YouTube.
We are done with our.
I used to love to watch his
so now we're
narration
just moving on
videos
to
where
our,
he would narrate the comic.
Open to
man, I loved those.
Subcount
They're
categories.
awesome. I watch them when I go to
Starting
bed.
with a really a special one in my mind. One of my favorite, because this is really for biggest channel supporter, people that support channels.
Yes.
Here we go.
Christina.
Blue Wrench, who mod, who really help support the comic book community. And so
Kind of like Lascrucius myself.
At the finalist in the biggest
I don't know. I think
I gotta give Christina Payne some love, man, because she be putting the links then and all the time.
Yeah.
all the dang time. She doesn't support things during the stream. Come on, amazing Fred, Christina, represent Paul's show.
Christina
Payne.
Hello, yeah.
Look at that, Las Cruces.
1971.
Hello.
Michael Baker.
Tina.
Talent.
Yeah, she's
That's
another
a
one.
good one. Trev's torn. I know Trev is.
Let's go, Christina.
Yep.
And our winner in the biggest channel supporter.
Yeah.
Tonight, dropping links. Christina, congratulations. One of many of the big channel supporters who help, mod and drop links and help support the community.
Now someone needs to drop her link in the show.
Congratulations. I know she was excited about being a finalist, and I thought, where is she? Where is she? I know she's in the chat.
Are we gonna have her?
Yeah.
But congrats.
I was about to say, I thought she was
Definitely
gonna
one
show
of
up.
the premier supporters in our community. I don't think I can go to a channel without having Christina in the
Yeah,
in the
he's
message
not
boards,
wrong.
Yeah, helping out, dropping links, and
He's
all
on
of
one of my
those, all
shows.
of those. It was a tough category because you could very easily, all five could be winners, based on the support that they show for the community. So really do, appreciate all of them. Two Gun Pedro, just
I never even
all
heard of
great people in the
Two Gun
community that
Pedro,
help
I haven't heard of before either.
the comic book
No,
channel.
his brother One Gun.
Congrats to
or one nut.
And before we get to our next category,
no.
we're going to take a little bit of a break here, but we've got an excellent
drag
video.
it
We got
out.
a little update on some news in the comic book community via Mr. Freaky Loowee.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's fine then.
Welcome to Weekend Update, Comic Book Community Edition. New York Comic Con was a big hit this year. One of the biggest hits came from the Peach Momoko Spawn variant line in the form of fisticuffs. Peach's brother, Punch Momoko, has now been hired as her security guard due to his experience as a high school bully. Marvel Comics has begun its 8 Deaths of Spider-Man arc, only to discover that the webhead is already dead. This prompted the authorities of the Comic Book Code to investigate suspicious letters sent to the Spider-Mail mail column, and they now have a prime suspect, Marvel editor Nick Lowe. It's been 3 years since the disappearance of DJ Lynx's beard. A new surface that might have solved this cold case. Please be warned, the video you're about to watch may be disturbing to some viewers.
This one hurts a little bit. Despite Freaky Loowee being the nicest person on YouTube, DJ is the only person who's ever been successfully bullied by him. It's true. During an epic rap battle on DJ's very own channel, DJ Lynx's beard caught astray from Loowee, and his beard's never been seen again.
Authorities are now warning to not fall for Freaky Louie's niceness and to unsub him immediately. This Thanksgiving has a new bird coming to dinner. Sticky and just god awful. And once again, this year's hottest Christmas toy is My Pet Roscoe. Coming in second, Yo,
I think I need that clip ball.
Now to Freaky Loowee is once again robbed.
And here to endorse Freaky Loowee is that guy from the Home Alone 2 movie, Donald J. Trump.
Oh no.
Yo, he got the color right.
Yeah. Boo. Your boos don't scare me. I know most of you aren't ghosts. Freaky Loowee is the people's champion. All 560 of them. Although most of his subs are bots from China. Sleepy Loowee needs to make a little more consistent content if he wants to grab this award by the... Okay, here's something you can use for next year, Sleepy Loowee.
Oh,
my award, go away. Enough said.
So thank you, Loowee and Donald Trump there for your comments and updates. I think the biggest takeaway was the Tickle Me Cliff doll potentially being the hot Christmas toy.
It's literally just Cliff underneath your Christmas tree.
He pretty much is everywhere, so it is a possibility.
That was great. Louie's awesome.
Thank you to Loowee for putting it together. Thank you to everybody who put together videos for the CBC Awards tonight. We still have a number of videos to get to, and I should mention Mr. DJ Lynx. He's put together all of the finalist videos for us tonight, and so really do appreciate his effort. And he is nominated finalist in Best Editing that we're getting to shortly. So we'll see how that turns out. But really do appreciate his time and effort to helping put together those videos for the awards. So so up next we have our best hands, mustache.
CJ
this is the hard one.
Let's take a look.
I want to see CJ win this just for the comedy value.
In this
just for comedy value.
Steve should have won this.
Where's the video?
Yeah.
This would be so.
Favorite community hands,
Come on, Rob.
mustache, facial hair, or hair?
K-pop could win too.
Comic Journey, hands.
This is like all around hard.
Yeah.
Look at that hair.
He-Man's World of Geek, hair.
He is gorgeous too. Come on.
Look at that thing. Look at that hair.
Hair.
Go, Rob.
Rob's Fat Stacks of Comics. Mustache.
Rob.
Sheena from Melanin and Manga.
Uh-oh.
Hair.
Uh-oh. We might have
Boobs is gonna win. Boobs is gonna win.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And the winner of the best, what are we doing? We're doing mustache, facial hair. I disqualified myself from this one. Or hair goes
E-Man, yeah.
Women's World.
Yes.
What the hell?
Peak. Best hair. He's getting best hair.
He doesn't have boobs.
Dude, I
E-Man.
hope
I
E-Man
mean, this
comes
man
on
has
and
spent
does a
so
hair
much money on conditioner over the years. So congrats to E-Man.
Those
I know he
locks,
was in the chat at some point.
that hair is just I don't
Go
know.
jump on,
do a
E-Man.
hair
So
flip.
smooth and silky.
Come on and do a hair
He's the
flip.
video with the hair.
It's very flowing. Yes,
It's crazy.
Wait a minute.
What
where
does
is
he
Where
say?
is him? There he is. Wait,
It has the
go.
That's
E-Man,
right.
yes, you have captured the trophy, the win. Congrats.
That.
I know he's out
Congratulations,
celebrating
E-Man.
his
That
with the family.
recounts.
So for other reasons, because he didn't know he was going to win, but congrats to
Good for
E-Man.
E-Man.
E-Man
When,
available on the CBCA.
You know what it was? I think it was Chris. He started putting in his video.
Yes,
That's what it was, right?
Now to
Chris, you
accept
did
the
it.
award, he's got to do a haircut.
Yeah.
Gotta do a hair flinging to accept the
He
award.
sent me a shower video.
Those are
That did it, man.
Hey, jelly, everybody.
Yeah, he's out. Like I knew, mentions here he's out celebrating his 10th anniversary. So happy anniversary! Congrats on the big win tonight, E-Man.
Look at that.
I'm sure
getting-
Comic Journey will have a bunch.
Someone's
to say
getting lucky tonight.
about losing again.
Oh man, CJ.
So up next, we have our favorite community artist category. So
All right, let's
take
go
a
for
look
0 for
at
3,
the
baby.
finalist, and this is another one of those great categories because there's so many talented artists.
Are you Easy?
But we have our 5, so let's take a look.
Yeah,
Favorite
he's nominated.
community artist. 23 March.
Namen.
A comic book world.
I'd really love Norman to win it.
Geek
Roscoe,
out with
man.
Roscoe.
Next year, 35 cents is in this.
Izzyverse NYC.
Phil's great too, man. He doesn't qualify next year though, Phil.
Philtastic Comics and Art.
Can you only win it once, Izzy?
No, because
Agreed,
he's now
Trev.
published.
Talented people, all great artists.
you're
all,
supposed to be
really
non-published, but
all deserving.
I don't know.
But
I don't know how that
we have
really
one
works,
winner
though.
tonight, and it is none.
Oh,
other
it's
than
Namen!
Comic Bookworm.
Yes!
Congrats!
That's awesome.
I know
That is
Namen's
actually
hanging out in the
awesome.
chat.
That would mean a
You know,
lot to him.
he's got to see Namen at Heroes Con this year, and he's run into some health issues the end of this year, and so
I know
this was
CJ put a huge
when I saw
campaign for him,
that
so
he was the
congratulations,
winner,
man.
was,
That's
I'm
awesome.
really happy for Namen. He's on the mend. He's been getting back and doing some streaming, and so I couldn't be happier for Namen for taking this win home. Let's see where I know he was in the chat at some point.
I think I saw him, but everybody just pushed him up the ladder. But
Let's see,
yeah,
let's see.
Namen really deserves this. He's a cool guy. If you see him at Heroes Con, he'll draw you like a little card. You know, he'll do a sketch
he also
card
takes
for
the
you,
table.
so.
Yeah,
I like that he
the
was
sketch cards he was doing for everybody, right?
Yeah.
And just
Namen found an empty table and he took it over.
his hashtag is cash only. If you were at Heroes Con, you would know what that meant. But congrats to Namen. I was so happy to see that the community recognized his talent and him as a person. So really happy for Naman. So Naman, congrats. And with that, we've got, I don't know if Dr. Von Hoot planned it, but he's happy for you too, and he's going to dance for you.
Here we go.
What category did I miss?
Doesn't matter anymore.
All of them.
Have you ever won it or not?
No. So Roscoe won it last year, and Naman won it this year. So those are the only 2 times I was nominated. I like the lady in the background though.
She's filming it.
She's like, is that dude on crack? This is great. Bad enough I have to put up with this. Dude, he's like that Six Flags dude.
You can't help it. She's loving it.
She might be a plant, maybe.
She's dying. Fabio's dying.
I mean, who knew Dr. Von Hoot would be picking up random women on the street with his dance moves? I mean, I didn't see that one coming.
Hey, hips don't lie. You shake it like that.
The doctor.
I love that.
So, Naman, in your honor, Dr. Von Hoot dropped another dance video for you. Checking in, everybody.
Chris, glorious.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a random woman or if she was a plant, but I don't know. She seemed to be enjoying, what he was putting down. So.
Yes, got game. The doctor's in.
See, I told you guys I'm going to be a 4-time loser.
Right, moving on, I know we all need to kind of catch our breath from the dancing, but let's take a look at the finalists for best comic book review.
Best comic book review. Comic culture. Comic Pop return. Indie comics and reviews.
Poke and Joe.
Poke and Joe comic review.
Come on, Poke.
Pop culture philosophy.
This one should almost be tiered as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It should be tiered, not almost.
The winner of the best comic book review goes
Look at that.
to Comic Pop Returns.
And for that same reason, though.
Two-time winner tonight.
Does Brian take
Pop and,
recommendations?
The comic book review video is
and stuff.
I find it to be a big
I
part.
don't think Brian wants to do more than 30
a ton of books that I don't pick up or
categories.
that I might be interested in that people review. And
Well, there's certain things that should be tiered, and comic book
Yeah.
review should be tiered.
Review, omnibus, statue, all those ones.
Same with the
need to
omnibus.
be-
Congrats!
need to
It
be
was
tiered.
good to see
Yeah.
some different finalists in that category this
Like
year.
pressing is going to
And,
be like
Comic
another
Pop
one,
does a great,
but
great
I don't know
job
how
with,
many pressers are actually
the team on the
that
channel.
big.
So congrats.
So that's a hard one.
How many subs
Yeah, I
does
I
Rich
like
have?
review channels, right? Because we know
400,
comics are
500,
getting,
something like
pricey
that.
or whatever. And,
Yeah.
and so if you can have somebody else's thoughts on a comic,
I don't think I
then,
qualify for the
you know,
CBCs
not that
ever
it
because
should
I'm
influence
comics.
your decision, but it does give you some info.
I'm
as to
comics
whether
and
you might want
sports
to pick that up or
comics.
not.
Yeah. No, it's
No, it's whatever anybody votes
one
for.
of- like I said, one
Well,
of the
it has
ways that
nothing to
I
do
can,
whether your cards or
find
not. It's
out
just people
about
vote for you.
stories
That's
that
it.
maybe I
Yeah.
wasn't on
if
my
you
radar,
don't, if
or
you
maybe
don't, if you're not,
wasn't interested in until
don't
then
fit
I
into
hear
that
the
category,
review, and
they'll
there's times
take
where
you
I've
out of it
listened to a
anyway.
review and then went and picked up the book because of the what the review brought to the book. So definitely good stuff. So congrats to Comic Pop.
Yeah. And then there's just some of us who will buy all the Spider-Man books regardless of what the reviews say.
Yes, guilty.
Guilty.
Yes.
No comment.
New creative.
Just, you have your favorite characters, and sometimes you can't. You can't put them down.
No. We stick what we know.
Well, let's fingers crossed that the new writers on Spider-Man will be good.
They won't
They
be.
better. Chris.
All right. So moving on to our next category.
I wouldn't hold my breath.
Best statue or toy.
Was it Joe Kelly?
This is where I drop my
Let's
comment.
take a look at the finalists.
Come on,
It's a Jim
Spidey.
Hit Award.
Toy review unboxing.
Oh.
Fish Cat collectibles.
Chad's pretty good.
I'd like Chad to win it, actually.
Just look at that statue,
Gem
man.
collectibles.
It's not even close, man.
Go figure reviews.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's gonna be Gem in 100%.
Come on, Spidey.
Come on, Spidey.
Let's go.
Fucking go.
Come on, Spidey.
You put Lockjaw
Triple
versus
G
the Incredible
comics.
Hulk, man. Seriously.
Shut
That's
up.
what did it.
Shut up.
Lockjaw. Come on, join me.
Spidey.
The ultimate
And
losers.
our winner is
Gem in.
Join
Oh,
me
get
as we lose together.
Told you.
Collectibles, Gem.
Spidey,
Congrats
it's okay,
again.
man.
He has been
I demand the recount.
an ongoing winner.
See,
in
last
this
year I
category.
lost to someone that passed
As,
away. This
Mad
year I lost
Spidey
to
will
someone who's
certainly
passing
point
away.
out. Please,
It's all the same.
somebody go check on Mad Spidey.
Wait, who's
Um,
passing away?
Congrats to Jeb Mint.
You know, it just doesn't. No matter what happens.
Who's passing
Check his
away?
comments
Andy?
I'm
that
just
he
messing
reviews on
with
his
you.
channel.
Nobody.
So definitely go check his channel out if you're unfamiliar with those reviews that he does. But a heavyweight in the community and shows it
heavyweight
in
in the
this
community.
category. So
What does that tell you,
congrats to Jim Mint.
I love how you get all mad
done,
about
well
it.
deserved.
It's
And
just
our
bullshit.
next- We'll move
How
on
is
to our
anyone
next
meant to agree
category
with that?
to keep it
Exactly. And
brief
that's what I've been
for-
saying for
for
years. There needs
Mad
to be at
Spidey.
least 2 tiers.
He man,
The
I'm
Gem Mint
speaking
tier
as a
and the
winner, man.
non-Gem Mint
and
tier.
some new faces
It's
in
all
this
right.
category.
I
So let's
talked
take
to
a
him
look
once.
at the finalists.
I love him, man.
Good luck, bud.
Best omnibus review.
And this is exactly the same. This should be tiered as well.
Yeah.
Aussieverse.
Did I say the same thing? Oh, look, it's the Gem
Come
Mint.
on, Bo.
Yeah, go on, do it.
Gem Mint
Come on, Bo.
collectibles.
Come on, Bo, damn it. I want Bo to win. Damn it.
John's Comics with Kids
Or
and
John.
No Good Comics.
John's good too.
Near mint condition is like
That's not even an omnibus.
Near mint condition.
near mint condition.
That's just a hardcover.
The comic book report. That's my boy right there. I like him.
The comic book
Shut the fuck
report.
up, Izzy.
Wow, dude. It's okay, man. It's all right, man. It's just a
right.
little reward show.
There's definitely mint in this winner's name, but the best omnibus review
Oh,
goes
it
to
wasn't
near
Omnibo.
mint condition.
Oh,
Well, at least it
Congrats
wasn't
to
freaking Gem.
Omar.
Yeah.
I know
Are
he's
you-
had some.
are you happy, Omni?
Some recent.
No, I'm not happy.
events.
It's okay, man.
And so he.
I
Just,
feel
he
your
just
pain,
dropped the
Omni.
video. I was actually watching it earlier today.
I'm shutting down YouTube.
So he's back on his channel.
Give up.
Congrats
That's what they.
Alright,
That's what they
on the
wanted
win,
this whole
near mint
time.
condition. Hopefully that.
It's
you know,
okay.
lightens the spirit
I've already
of
lost 3 times, and I'm about to
the
lose 4 right
CBC
now.
award winner.
Dude, I want to see Bo
So
say fuck
congrats.
this shit in the comments.
Everybody
So close, bud.
You know what? I will.
Congratulating Omar.
Do it.
Yes, she does. Omar's got a great channel. Definitely.
Make sure
definitely
you said blogs
unfamiliar.
on
And he's
YouTube.
not again in one of those big channels in our community. Definitely go check out Near Mint Condition. But congrats.
It is an honor just to be nominated. Take
And
that.
yeah, I mean that's a great win. It really like if you're ever down and you win something. I mean that's big, right? It really pumps up the spirits. I feel like so.
Oh yeah. I would hope so. And he, so congrats. And that's a first time win for him. So really good stuff.
Oh, that's great. That's great. First
And
time win.
next we have our best cleaning, pressing, or restoration content.
Rich.
One that has been dominated by Mr. Jerry the Jitterbug. but he's got some new competition this year. So let's
He
take a look
doesn't
at the
even
finalists
have
and
hair. I know what you mean,
see who
man.
our winner is.
Comic Doctor.
Best
is
cleaning,
large
pressing, or
cameraman.
restoration content.
Yeah, Comic Caps Collectible. That's my boy.
Comic Cap Collectible.
That's my guy, Rich. That's like one of my.
He has an uphill battle, though. He definitely has an
Immaculate
uphill battle.
Hey, if Rich wins,
The
I'm gonna
Jitterbug.
scream.
Look at the book that the
Jerry
Jitterbug
the
is doing.
Jitterbug comic book collector.
You know, Rich is my guy. Is he?
Rich is my dude too, man. He's my presser.
Liberty Hill comic.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I may need him to press out a key issue for
Fine
me.
Tix pressing.
And our winner,
Rich.
Jerry the
is
Jitterbug.
a 3-time winner.
Yeah.
Mr. Jerry
He
the
is the
Jitterbug,
mad
comic
scientist.
book collector.
Okay, I
Congrats
think
to Jerry
3-time
on
winner is
another
enough.
win. This is
You shouldn't
3
be
years in a
able
row
to be
now.
voted
Jerry
in
has taken
again.
home the prize. So congrats to Jerry and all of the pressing and cleaning channels finalists this year. Some amazing work. I mean, if you told me you were going to take a comic book and soak it in water and some of the things that these guys do to restore books is amazing, and it's amazing to watch because I never thought some of these techniques that they're
Did
using
you see
to
Carlito just typed in
to restore
MadSpidey?
books, clean books,
Right.
just totally amazing. So
Yeah, when they talk about steaming, steam cleaning.
No, he was
what?
reacting
No,
on
what
my
are you
comment.
doing? But
yeah,
it's crazy. Hey, if Jerry keeps winning, we might have to call this award the Jitterbug.
yeah, that's something we have
Yeah, like the
actually had
fucking
considered.
statue fucking
Maybe
one as well.
looking
Called the
at,
Win Award.
if somebody has a winning
I'm not
streak for a
bitter.
period of time, maybe we
You're not.
rename the
You're not
award
angry.
and
You're just
grandfather
disappointed.
them in, and then
Yeah.
maybe let somebody else win. So something we're
Fucking German.
considering for next year.
Yeah,
So
no more
Mad Spidey, I hope you're
getting.
listening.
There
he is. There's
Right.
Jerry.
I'm a protest.
Congratulations.
If you
Yeah,
die or
congrats,
you're
Jerry,
about
to
to
you,
die,
and,
please do
again,
not nominate them.
like all of the
I
work
agree.
that is done in that cleaning and pressing arena is just truly amazing. So
Next year
hats
you'll
off
win
to
the Jim
all the
Mint
finalists,
Award,
and all
Spidey.
of the nominees in,
There you
in that
go.
category. We had a number of new
Yeah, there's the
nominees
thing.
in that
I just
category
found it. I
this
don't know
year. So
what kind of brands they
really,
got.
really good stuff. But congrats to
I
Jerry
go on Amazon. Look.
on his
I'm sorry.
3rd win in 4 years. So congrats, Jerry.
Yeah, who cares?
That's
Ooh.
big. That's key. That's
Yeah,
a
because the
dynasty
first
right
year,
there.
fucking Comic Tom won it, and he doesn't even do it.
But before we get to our next award,
Oh, look at
we
this gorgeous man.
Have you
just
ever
joined
seen
us.
those videos where
Amen.
they do the
Amen.
most people watch,
Congratulations.
probably
Congratulations.
where they've done
This
the bad
is-
lip reading?
It feels good. It feels good.
I
Does it?
voted
So
for you.
we're going to
Does
take
it,
a
man?
crack at
Does it feel good?
in the
Congrats,
comic book
man.
community and
I hope
see
you
how-
cut your hair
voted
bald.
Funny, I was waiting for
Oh
the chat to respond, and I was like, wait, they
I'm,
can't respond.
time to go ahead and start shaving the head now. Just like live like a strip, like a mohawk.
As always, most importantly, spread cheeks. It's the Brooklyn way. Peace.
Hey, man, I need that clip on my chin. Oh, damn it.
a whiff of something here. Smoke bomb.
We'll
Why
do
is
that.
the
We'll do
ice
that
cream
one day,
machine at
man. We
McDonald's
got you,
always
Bugs.
broken. And what
Really?
does CGC have to do with it?
The wheels on my bus go round and round.
I told Daddy I wanted the Oompa Loompa, and I want it now. You're on my list. No more hellos. No more happy
hellos.
birthdays. Look at me. Oh, yeah. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart. Got lost in the game. Oh, baby, you think I'm in love.
Is this
Then I'm
Brian
sent from
dubbing this?
above. I'm not that innocent.
Is this
I like
freaky?
turtles. Let's be honest. These books behind me make me feel more.
No,
like
that's
a man.
Brian.
I'll be the leader of the band.
Yep.
Okay. And when
Yeah, that's
you listen
Brian.
to me,
Oh, that is Brian.
follow
yeah.
my lead, and when I shake my right hand, you need to move those little booties on the dance floor and just shake, twerk, 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 twerk.
Whoa,
It's time
whoa.
to drink the Kool-Aid. So refreshing.
And
That
it
was
just went
so
black.
Brian.
That's
Uh-oh.
great.
Screen went black.
Sopranos. Oh,
Oop.
very dramatic black screen at the end, just so everybody could recover from that comedy there.
I'm resubbing everyone.
I'm gonna need a copy of that, honestly.
I've been wanting to do that video for a long time, and I finally, this year I was like, I got to do it, and put it together, and I think it came out okay.
Yeah, I'm getting a whiff of something.
Yeah, that's for sure, Biggie. That's
What the heck? Did he just put his hair up in a giant
Remy
bun? What the hell, Cuppy? What the hell is going on with
Watch
Cuppy's
Remy
hair?
Q unboxing things from
He looks like a treasure troll.
You're missing out.
Yeah.
That is funny. He looks
please
like a troll.
comment
Yeah,
that?
you're right.
Please comment that.
Like you gotta just want to
ended up
shake his hair
basically
so
running
that
a
way
show
it
for
sticks
about a
up.
half hour. Like,
Izzy,
it was
I
real early
dare
in my
you
career.
to
But I was
comment
like,
that.
hey, glad to be
Please
on. And then he was gone. And I was like, am I getting pranked? Like,
That's funny.
Hey,
so I had,
Well,
like, my
and
new
I think
phone.
a similar thing happened when Loowee, Freaky Loowee, and Remy were on. And Loowee lost audio.
I
so
put it. I don't
Remy was
care.
doing
I
like
put
the
it.
voiceover for Loowee, which was hysterical.
Is Cuppy see it?
That was
They'll see it
painful,
eventually.
leaving me,
Yeah.
dry.
All right, so hopefully you enjoyed that. Like I said,
I
that
like
was a
Chop
video
and
that I've
Drop's
been wanting
answer.
to
He's
put
like,
together,
what
and
color
I wanted
gems
to
he
do
got in his
more,
belly
but I wanted to
button?
keep it short and see how it went. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Our next award finalist for best community hangout live stream, a new category that we introduced this year.
Oh, the Hangout stream. Let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, it is, Chris. We're watching this live.
Best community hangout live stream.
Yeah.
Bags, boarding,
Hey,
and
look, I'm on
BS.
the
Spread the
screen.
shipping booth.
I'm famous.
You're famous.
I want to
Church,
thank
Bleecker
Chris
Street
for
Tom
comments.
What did Hey, hold on. What did Bleecker win earlier? Because I thought he won this one for whatever reason.
He won for specking
Kicking
for
it
his
with K-pop.
channel.
K-pop
okay.
junkie.
Where's Katie, by the
Legion's
way?
Lair pop culture live stream. Legion of Comics.
That's a good one.
Rock and Robbie live pop
No.
culture philosophy.
No, I don't think he should be in this.
No, because not really a hangout.
No.
Neither is Katie's.
A
Katie's
live
is
stream is not the same as a hangout.
Best
Right.
winner for
Katie's is an
best
interview
community
show. It's not a
hangout
hangout.
live stream.
Yeah.
goes to
Oh, look, Bleecker Street wins.
Taking You to Church. Comic book church.
Oh,
Bleecker Street
Bleecker.
Comics.
Good on you, Blake.
Two-time winner.
Congrats, and Mr. Bleecker is backstage. We'll bring him out.
Boom, baby. Awesome, man. 2 for 2. That is wicked.
Congrats.
Obviously, you gotta say thank you to all the people that voted. Thank you very,
Hold
very
on. Did
much.
Katie win
But I
anything?
do have a couple of
No,
big
she
thank
didn't
yous
win.
that,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
shout-outs
Shit,
that you gotta do.
She's 0 for 3 right now.
K-pop junkie,
Yeah.
Biggie Shaq. They've been messing with me since I first started on YouTube. They started coming on my show a long time before anybody else did. We've got Steppo, Collecto 6. He shows all sorts of awesome books on church. We got Mr. White Gloves, Boston Chris, Beckerman,
I love how he's got,
Callie,
like, his list already written
The
down,
Hunt,
like he
always
won the
was a very
Oscars.
good representation for me. And Insomniac Nation, baby. Don't forget Insomniac Nation. And Who Dat Comics. He's coming for all you unboxers next year in 1,000 tier, just saying. So thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate y'all.
Congrats, Bleak. Good,
I heard
good stuff,
Bleak hurt
and such a
himself
great
at
show.
work, which
Definitely check him out
sucks.
on
Papa's
Sunday
coming.
mornings. Spend
Blake,
a little
you
time
ass.
with Bleak. and the community. You never know what's what topic is going to be discussed on the show.
Pirates, bunch of pirates we are. That's all. That's all we are. Appreciate everybody, man. Thanks very much. I'm out.
Congrats.
That list of supporters he has, that's like, a couple of A-list.
Him
That's
and
like
Bleak
an
sound a
A-team right
little
there.
bit
To have that
alike.
support.
That's funny. Cupping
That's
Yeah,
Bleak.
it's a great show. I mean, you never know who's gonna, like I said.
Oh, I can never be on church because it's like
I throw it on
Monday
like
morning at
usually
like 3
in the
a.m.
morning,
Yeah, in my
but,
case, I'm actually
doing
in
stuff around
church.
the house. The big screen TV,
You know what I'm
just
saying? I
listening
can't do
into,
anything.
the
Wait,
conversation.
the
what the
church
hell
hasn't
is it?
the church
Just
hasn't
know,
burnt down yet, is
where
he?
it's gonna
Whoa,
go,
that's
so.
I don't know.
Not my
Let's do it.
church.
Oh man,
Congrats
That
to
award should be for
Bleecker
just
Street
open
and the
hangouts.
cast
Yeah,
on
that's
church.
I agree.
cleansing you.
Congrats.
Here you go, Izzy. You'll win this one.
It's
Best
so
editing?
hard
Oh,
with,
yeah. Oh, sure.
on Sundays to, not
I
hard,
voted for you,
Izzy's
Izzy.
got best
so many,
editing.
like,
Izzy got my
Saturday,
vote for best
Sunday,
editing.
I appreciate that,
like,
guys,
there's so
but
many
I'll
great
give
channels, and I'm
both
like,
the-
I gotta
both
watch
the-
football.
Only because, like,
I gotta
DJ is
watch-
kind of like
And I'm
expected.
like, You know,
Yeah,
so my
or
brand
or
is fine at,
Tropes
like,
kind of
20
expected. I was like,
PM,
I'm gonna give my vote to someone.
Dude, fucking Cuppy's
I know
hair.
won't win.
lineups and watching all
Dude,
these
Cuppy's
channels,
hair
so
makes
you're
him
like, hey,
look like he lives
trying to
in
say,
Whoville.
it's hard, but it's just a
getting
testament
easy.
to
I
how
love you.
awesome these channels are that you feel like you have to at least check in.
Dude,
and
man,
what's
DJ
going on.
has been
for
Have it in
Cuppy's
the
treat.
background at least.
See, DJ has been promoting
good.
to
You don't
win
wanna
that
miss it,
award
you know?
since the very beginning,
Yeah.
since it was
Yeah,
announced.
no, I mean, it,
So
it's,
I rather,
and what's
if
great
I was
about
to win it,
church is
I
that it
wouldn't,
goes for 4
I'll feel
hours.
weird.
So you can pop
I'll
in
be
for a
honest
little
with you.
while.
He's
you
been
know, go
showing
away,
off
and
a
then come
lot
back,
more of
and
his
they're still
editing skills
chatting.
for his
So it's
clips
Well,
lately,
yeah,
and I was
you know,
like,
I gotta give
oh,
it to him,
okay.
man. He
So I'm
deserves it.
sure
I see
there'll
what
be a
you're doing, man.
celebration
Like, all right, I'm
tomorrow
gonna step
on,
back.
on Bleaker
You
Channel.
work
So
harder
go
because
check
he's
that
going
out
up against
tomorrow,
comic tropes.
tomorrow morning.
Yeah, Comic Trope's not really much of an
So
editor. He
moving
just
on
puts
to
things
our
together, right?
category,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
It's his
another
size.
category that we added
If
this
anything,
year,
like,
best editing.
But
There's a
DJ
number of
actually goes in and does like actual
creators,
editing,
channels
cuts
that do some
things, he
amazing
puts
work
things towards the
editing,
music.
audio, video, that really kind of stands out above, some other channels. So let's take a look at the
Let's see.
finalists for best editing.
Best editing.
I am shocked to see Comic
Comic
Tropes only
Tropes.
once. So
Yeah, me too.
But he's in the Hall of Fame, right? As well.
yeah.
DJ Links.
Oh, look at E-Man.
E-Man's World of Geek.
I like how he chose that one.
I know, right?
Izzyverse NYC.
Perry.
Who's that handsome dude?
Perry's Comics.
I don't think that's really
Perry.
editing, though. That's just showing another clip, right?
Yeah,
Is that really
not
editing?
at all.
That's StreamYard.
And, the real show is happening backstage, watching Will change and put on different shirts and hats. And so just want to let you know that I'm getting a whole different show here. But our best editing winner, I think this is going to be a surprise because I think there was a favorite out there, but
No, that
yeah.
Comic
Wow.
You see that is
which I
to
think
me,
is going to be a big
my
surprise,
subs wins. That's what it comes
Comic
down
Tropes
to.
is a great
subs wins.
channel.
That was
There's
the
some deep dive videos.
sorry.
See,
I'm not
like,
You definitely need to go check them out.
No,
think,
I was
like,
like I said, I wasn't
was
fighting for
surprised,
this.
but the community has spoken.
I think editing and
Some
voiceovers
great
should have been
editors,
different.
like
I think they should have
I
been
mentioned DJ
split
Links
because that's two different
who
things.
helped put together all of the
Yeah, that's
videos
fair.
for the finalists that we're seeing
I could
tonight.
understand
So
that, but at the same
big
time,
shout
I
out to
think
DJ. Even in
I
not
don't
winning, he's
think
such a
this
talented
is
editor,
this is a
so
fair.
wanted to
This
just
is
recognize
one
him,
that's
but
not fair.
Congrats! Nothing.
I
not
mean,
to take away
putting
from Comic Tropes
someone who
win.
has
Congrats to
500 subs
Comic
against someone who has got
Tropes. Definitely go check out his
228,000
channel.
subs.
Exactly.
Isn't that what me and Simon have been saying since the
But-
beginning?
Great deep dive into.
Well, that's where things. That's where you have to deal with
some
competition
obscure comics
that they'll beat you
definitely,
just because of their sub
characters
count.
and history in comic
Yeah.
books. So definitely,
You know what I'm saying?
definitely go check out
And
his
that's why,
channel.
like,
Good.
if you're gonna separate
good
like
channel to,
sub 500, 1,000,
to learn
whatever,
some stuff
5,000.
that I
Actually, I think you
watch
should do
his
that
videos
across the
and
board. But
there's
again,
always- I'm
this is
learning
only
something
one
that maybe
person
I
who's
didn't
putting
know
this
before, so
award
congrats.
pretty much all on his own. So
Well,
it's,
now
he's
there's
doing
now
what
there's
he
a
can with what he
community.
has.
Now there's
Yeah.
a committee.
does-
They've
puts a lot
talked
of
about
work
it.
into it, so,
So you know, and I think with
But
Comic
now
Tropes,
we'll move on to
he's
our
in a
next,
different landscape.
category, which is
So
best new
this is
channel,
this is like this is one of
which
those
is
situations
one
where
of
it's like,
my-
is
I think
it
one of
truly
my
fair?
personal favorite awards is new
And
channel
it's not.
best unknown channel.
It really isn't.
Because it really
agree. Not in this
recognizes
case.
new folks.
But
in the
granted,
community
I wasn't going to win that
that
award
are not
anyway.
getting the recognition
But
that
yes,
they
I
need.
am the Yankees.
Let's take a look at the finalists.
Let's look.
For,
Let's not look.
Best
Stop.
new channel.
You reminding me that you're a
Best
Yankees
new
fan.
channel.
Let's go,
Keep
Dave.
reminding
Let's
me that the
go.
Dodgers won. Okay.
Come on, Dave.
All right,
Let's
Dave.
go.
I feel you, man.
9-panel grid.
Who's this? I
Dave,
wanna
this is
follow
Dave.
him.
This is for Dave to win, man.
Lettuce Comics.
9-panel grid. Who's does that do? I'm gonna
He's actually pretty good. 9-panel grid.
It's the Rural Comics Podcast.
There we go.
What category is this?
All right,
Let's
Dave.
go.
35 cents.
Let's fucking go.
What category is this?
It's the right
New
book to
channel.
be showing too.
Swag Bird.
He's a good dude.
Swagda? Who's this
Come on,
dude?
Dave.
All right, this is a big one. This is honor to name this one, but the best new channel This
Yes!
here is still only.
Yeah!
Let's
Go
go.
and get your award, man. Go get your award.
Fuck yes.
Go, Dave, go.
Other new channels.
I'm gonna go
They've been doing a lot of streams together.
Go, Dave,
So
go.
it's good to see the new.
Let's
you know,
talk
the
about
new
him when he
product,
leaves.
And it's still only 35 cents. Just celebrated their 1 year anniversary on YouTube, and so it's just great to see newer channels come in.
I brought
and,
Dave
you
into
know,
the community.
and
I want to
get
shout
connected
out.
with
You
other
want a
newer
piece of
channels and just really.
You want the lights.
Congrats! And
I'll have
we
the base.
We have our winner backstage.
Hello. Thank you very much, Brian.
Hello.
My community.
You're welcome. Congrats.
Blown away. Like, absolutely blown away. We were on the MadSpidey stream doing a live watch party, and it's been a lot of fun. So
Shout out Aussie Versy bastard.
YouTubers and everyone that's on that stream, just everyone that voted. So thank you.
Congrats! It's been a good. I just watched your
Shout out
your
That's all you want to
anniversary
get
video just this past week. So it's been.
Don't worry, Bo.
been a
If I
great year
ever
for
win, I'll shout you out
First year,
first.
so yeah, I couldn't have done it without all of the community. So it's been awesome.
The only slab effect. That's what you're calling it, Chris.
Thank you very much. Stay
I've
tuned
been
for more.
cursed.
Watch him come back
forward
and
to
he's
year
like,
two.
Bo's like, you're a bastard.
See you soon.
What?
Better get back.
It's like Boston trading Bambino to New York.
But going back to the Spidey's Outback, another one of the big live stream Saturday night live stream shows, big Hangout show. So definitely go check that out if you're not familiar. Now we're going to move on to our best unknown channel. So let's take a look at the finalists. And I'm sure at this point they're probably not so unknown at this point, but let's take a look at the finalists.
Best unknown channel.
WVOGS 18. No, I'm kidding.
9-panel grid. Beck Neptune.
She's awesome.
Paul Yeah Comics. The Blurred Library.
Check this out. Is that a lawyer or something?
Podcast.
Is Evan a lawyer? What to say? And apparently the lawyer wins.
Is Aurora Comics Podcast.
Who?
Oh, nice. Oh,
just another one of those new great channels. Deep diving into different topics related, comic book, but also, life and health and a bunch of different things. So
They're in the chat too.
If you're unfamiliar, definitely go check them out. Congrats. They were a finalist in 2 different categories, this being one of them, and they take it home. So congrats.
So if you're part
like
of
I said,
the
if you're
unknown
unfamiliar,
channel, is
definitely go
that
check
like
them out.
being the best new artist channel?
And all of those channels. In the
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
You have to be 100 subs or
That
less.
video was produced earlier this year.
No, I
and
don't think
so
100 subs
their
unless
sub
is
numbers
right
are,
though,
you'll
because
be
some people
surprised
just
at
blow up.
the growth over the last couple of months for a lot of those channels.
You have to
really doing some great
like a
things.
real
Definitely
tight period.
Between
It
best
should
new
be
channel
it should
and
be
best
more on the
unknown
lines
channel.
of
Definitely go
you
check out
just
those,
launched your
those
channel within the
channels.
year. That's how I would look at it.
Well, there is a time. Yeah, you had to have
Congrats!
like
always
certain
good
amount
to
in
send
between this
a
time
trophy to a
period.
new home. So Aurora Comics Podcast.
That's how I don't know Aurora, how they got best unknown
before we
channel,
get to
but they were in
our
the
next
favorite channel as well.
category,
That just doesn't add up.
we have
Yeah.
another video from Down Under. But
Down
this
Under.
is really, a thank you to when I got the video and
This
we were gonna
yours,
play
Bo?
it, it's really a thank you video into
I think it
the
is.
entire community. So
I wonder how DJ's feeling right now. Is he upset?
From Omnibo.
Somebody still has health check.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, collectors of all ages, what a year 2024 has been for the comic book community, and especially
I
this
know
guy
that
and
handsome
Aussie
dude.
Verse, our YouTube channel. This is just a quick little shout out to say thank you to the community that are out
Hey,
there.
Bo,
This
stop
year,
screaming
we have
at
been
me.
so
Wait a minute,
social.
Bo, how are
We've
you
met
in
so
two
many
places at
people,
once?
and it has blown
You
me
have
away
superpowers?
in just how welcoming and how inviting all of these people are. I'm talking Mad Spidey, Simple Simon, Whack Comics, Rob's Fat Stacks, Legion of Comics, Cliff on Comics, Madam, kicking it with K-pop, Nation Comics, and so much more. Everybody that has been out
I like
there
you
in the
again,
last
Bo.
year
Thank you.
that has made this community so freaking epic by turning around and saying, hey, you're a little YouTube channel that needs some attention and you want to come into the social circle and hang out, come aboard. And the ones that I haven't met yet, because there are so many more out there that I haven't met yet, that I want to meet, that I want to hang
Take a
out
breath.
with, we are going to do it at some point.
He's laughing.
People sit there and they hate and they bitch about things, but not in this community.
Hey, Bo,
In
do
this
you know
community,
that
it's all
guy? Is that
about
your twin?
being
This is
together, and unity is community.
Or the
and it's
shaky
sharing,
wavy.
and it's
You know what? I think Aussie
beautiful.
and
To everybody that doesn't
Cliff
win
should be in a
tonight,
battle.
Remember, you are still champions.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
put them together in a battle.
passion of
Could you not
yours.
say
You
those
do
shows
it.
with
I
You
think
make it
I think I
and
know
you're doing it
a
for your
comic book
own
fight
joy,
between
your own
Aussie
heart,
versus
'cause you wanna
Cliff.
share
It
things
should
out
be
there.
Aussies
Why the
and
hell
coffee.
not? It's just absolutely
Aussies and
amazing.
coffee.
Everybody, thank you so much for
Or coffee
welcoming
and Aussie.
Omnibo and Aussieverse into your homes. And
I
wanna
felt
say to
bad
everybody
for
else that I've yet
Bizzle.
to
He
meet,
was
I cannot
battling
wait,
Cliff
and here
in a
is
comic
looking
book
forward
fight,
to an even bigger
and man, we were
20,
like, "Oh man,
25.
Man,
Yeah, I
and
remember
Steve
that.
Biz is so
Remember that.
chill,
Remember
and
that?
Cliff is so
Yeah.
over the top. That's an
What
unfair
the
battle.
heck is with Cuppy's
I really
hair
wish he
now?
was more excited. You know, I just I didn't
Yo, Cuppy,
get enough
Cuppy now looks
energy
like the
out of
bus
it.
driver in The Simpsons."
Say it.
What's his name though?
Like I said,
Otto.
it's really a big thank you
Otto.
to the entire community.
Say
Everybody
it.
who supports the CBC Awards and supports
Izzy,
one
please
another.
type that.
You know, the
Those
AOKs,
guys
the
from
giveaways,
Arkansas
the
have a different
generosity
kind of
in the
accent.
community is just it's truly amazing. So a
Cocaine
big
is a
thank
hell
you
of a
to
drug.
everybody in the community. Good stuff this year. Even
Cocaine is a hell of a
on
drug,
our
huh?
side, right? We're gonna move past that and,
Fuck
and
your
continue
white
to have
couch.
fun, you know, reading comics. So good stuff from Omnibo.
What did the five?
But now
Say to the
we're
face.
talking most comedic content.
Come on,
Okay, let's
Loowee.
So let's take a look at
Sticky
the,
wins this.
Has,
We're turning
has
it off.
Louis
but,
Louis ever won
you know,
this
I'm
one?
gonna say
No,
right
this is
now,
another
I
one.
think
Never
Every
won.
year he's
Louis
been
never
nominated,
won
won it.
because someone
Yes,
else
sir.
rigs it for him against him.
Most comedic
Dude, how
content
can
creator.
Louis not win this?
Hello,
there's
Louis.
all sorts
Hey,
of
Big Rat.
words.
Hey, Beck.
Comic Journey wins it.
Oh, that's gonna be
Comic
hilarious.
Journey.
Yeah, if Comic Journey wins, that'd be hilarious.
Hello, Louis.
Come on, Loowee, let's go.
Let's go.
Louis.
Even Sticky Goose wanted Louis to win.
Pop culture philosophy.
How is pop culture funny?
I don't think
He
it's
is not
a
funny.
comedic channel.
Rigged.
Oh my
Fuck that guy.
Sticky Goose Comics.
Yeah, I can't stand.
If he wins, I'm going to be so pissed.
If he wins, watch the chat numbers go all the way down. Come on, Louis.
Madam. Not
Yeah,
Sticky.
And the winner of the most comedic content creator
Come on, Louis.
goes to a man who's been showing a lot of love tonight.
Oh, my God.
crap.
Goose is loose. Congrats.
No. Unsubscribe.
And,
Well,
Goose is the winner.
The goose is loose.
Great, you know, a great set of
Man,
puns
Spidey,
again.
read.
All very funny.
Oh, you guys got to say something in the chat now.
Earlier tonight, just a great channel. Definitely go check them out.
That's all.
have you seen that?
This is
Why?
Sticky Goose.
No.
Oh, that's
no, Christina, you don't need to share his
Everybody
channel.
this year for
All
sure.
this is preparation for Tuesday, guys.
And live streams. But,
This is the same
Rob,
feeling we're gonna have on Tuesday.
Community has spoken.
Shut up. No.
Do you
no.
see Bo's comment? Yeah, most
Yeah,
funny
vote
to
it in.
look at.
Sticky goose.
I agree, Bo.
And I have to say, I reached out to Sticky very early on to see if he wanted to be involved in the awards.
like that
and
when you
he
spelled
did.
all
He
Chop and
very
drops
welcome
like,
to
please
be-
say you're
so we
effing
appreciate
kidding
him
me.
taking the time to do some video, but we may have not really shown the full version. We may have edited it for
Damn.
mature
Yeah,
audience.
you're right.
Snubbed, huh?
You're right,
I
Papa.
think
You're
we
right.
might have
Yeah, we saw it
the
coming.
goose backstage.
Oh, look at him
Oh
there.
God.
The goose is loose.
Man, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you to everybody who voted for me. Appreciate it.
Fuck
Congrats. And I just want to warn you, when I send the trophy, there will be a sticker included. So just be prepared.
Namen.
You see,
Dude, I
Namen
just
knows what
wanna
I was talking about.
the
What did
Church of
Namen say?
Scientology.
I mean,
bet
Trump
everyone-
won too.
Everyone.
The thetans being released
yeah,
from my
well,
body.
okay.
I want to thank Freaky Loowee.
No, you don't.
I
Shut the
just
fuck
want
up.
to thank
Yeah,
everybody.
I'm
I want to thank
for a
Comic Tom.
second.
Without him, none of this would be
You're gonna go to
possible,
Razor's
and
channel now and be like, "Yeah, you see, I told you it was
blessed
wrong."
No, fuck Razor too.
Well, congrats.
You don't like
Sticky.
Razor either?
I've been sitting on this for
Email.
about 2 weeks, and so I knew you were the winner, but I
Razor,
figured there was
do you
going to be a
like
reaction
E-Man or
to it. But I'm
E-Man?
I was glad
Razor,
that
I
you
hate
had
Razor
reached
too.
out. You were part of the
We're
awards.
cool
tonight.
now.
Well,
man.
now watch his video where he smashes the award.
Yeah, all the people nominated, like they take risks. They're not
Yeah.
afraid to
They take
take risks.
God.
Freaky Loowee, all sorts of words. Comic Journey. Those guys, they take risks, and I got a lot of respect for them.
No, you don't.
Very well
Sticky goose. You
I can see Boggs be legitimately angry. Be like, "What the hell, man?" Just start
I'm
breaking
pissed.
things in his house.
Let's go, sticker people for life.
I was about to comment. I didn't know that Mr. Clean was nominated.
Do it.
Well, thank you again to you for taking the
I'll
time
give
to
you
do that
10
video
bucks.
earlier.
I'll
And
give you $10.
I just did it. Celebrating this as well. So.
What did you do? Nominate
All
He's
$10?
gonna microwave the award.
Oh my god.
No. Fuck this.
So good to have him jump
Wow,
on.
Chop and Drop is
So
mad.
mine.
Unexpected.
Look at Chop and Drop's comment.
Wow,
Yeah,
Chop
no,
is
it's
mad.
good. I think at the end of the
All right, I'm
day,
back.
everybody. just
Oh,
needs to
Chop.
realize
Yeah,
that you
Chop's
do
usually
what
not
you
like
do.
that.
Chop.
He's easy going guy.
And
There's
sometimes
a
it
lot of
is
negative
sticky
comments.
said. Sometimes people take risks.
And he's got a
right?
spanner
Without
as well.
risks, sometimes you don't have a reward. So
Oh, yeah.
I think everybody in the community, there are some people who are more riskier, right? And it may not be for everybody.
Yeah,
Risky
Chop's
doesn't mean
done,
better.
dude.
You gotta
Risky
respect
doesn't mean
people
better.
who risk to try to be different.
Risky and talking shit about other
I
people
was,
doesn't mean
I
better.
was pleasantly surprised that
I'm a little
he
mad
won
at
because
Except
I
for
wasn't
Pop.
sure when he was
Except for Papa.
nominated
Papa
in
talks
Game
shit
of
all the
Thrones,
time,
what
and
the
you
reaction
have to
was.
listen.
But it's good.
Yeah, but we
Papa's
excuse
gonna
Papa.
kick his
Got a,
Papa,
strong
should be
Papa,
nominated
There's
next
no
year.
excuse. Papa should not even be
that
excused,
supports
but
him.
we allow it to
Good
happen.
stuff. Good stuff.
Papa,
Papa's
you could
hilarious
kick
as fuck.
Sticky's ass,
So
right,
moving
Papa?
on to our next category is the comic book community builder award. So let's take a look.
Yeah,
at
right
the
after
fun-
Sticky wins, you get the Community Builder Award. This is a good,
Yeah.
good timing right there.
Yeah.
Brian even knew it too.
Either Mark or Katie for this one.
Brian knew it. He's like, this is
Gary
gonna be
doesn't do it much anymore. I don't know why he's still
The
nominated.
Palette Cleanser Award.
Yeah, Katie or Mark.
Katie
for this
should
one.
win it. I think Katie should win this one.
Legion of Comics.
I voted for Katie for this one.
One collection
Fable.
band. Fable.
Fable too, though. He does work hard at building community.
Trev.
Hey,
Trev
there
does
it
as
is.
well. Trev does as
Trev.
well.
Yeah.
Trev does too. Yep.
Come on, Trev.
I love Mark, but I
And
really
our
hope Trev wins
winner,
this one.
Who's taking home his third
Oh, Mark wins
CBC
it. Mark.
award of the night
Oh shit!
is Mr.
Mark.
Legion of Comics.
Yeah, no,
Mark.
that's. But Mark's done a lot for my. Mark's done a lot for
when
my
I think
channel,
of
so I'll
community
give it to Mark
builder,
for sure.
the
Mark-
community builder
Mark's
award
done a
is
lot
really
for-
somebody
yeah.
who's, supports the community, brings the community together, promotes the community. And I think of Mark and some of his live streams, his Friday live stream, kind of an open stream where people can come on. Anybody's invited, and so
What about my
this
live
is
streams? I open it.
a great award for Mark.
Damn, 3 times tonight, huh?
He's all about community support.
Damn, and Katie didn't win
and
anything.
helping the
That
community grow.
sucks. I thought she would have at least won
Mark,
one.
I know. I feel
congrats.
she's still got one more category though,
Tonight.
like total favorite channel. I think.
Amazing job.
Oh, yeah?
I think
I wonder how
amazing
many
year for him.
total
His channels
categories we have
has really
left.
grown this year and continues to do.
There's
good
only
things.
there's only
So
a couple left. I'm pretty
congrats
sure.
to Legion.
Because there's still
of
the
Comics.
Hall of
Mark.
Fame, and there's
It's a
still
great
I think
channel
just
there. If you haven't
the
checked them
favorite
out, I
channel.
mean, I don't know why you haven't. Go check
Well,
out
shouldn't
Mark.
Comic Historian win Hall of
Check it
Fame?
He'll be live tomorrow night. He
Yeah,
does
probably.
at week.
Is there no memoriam this year?
Award earlier today,
Cartoons
so
kayfabe?
definitely go check him out.
I don't
Sunday
think he
night,
did a
8:30
memoriam.
at week's end. Legion of Comics.
We should.
Now, before we get to our last 2 awards of the night,
Oh yeah.
we want to recognize so be prepared. So we want to recognize some of the community members that we have lost.
There we go.
Oh, here we
over the
go.
years. And
Yeah.
so I know we had
Here's the tissue.
At least I've got someone to look
quite a
forward
reaction
to.
to this video last year, and putting it together this year just it kind of just hits home of the reality of the community. We love talking comic books, but we all have real lives outside of this, and real stuff happens out there. And so let's take a look
feel
at
bad for
some of the
Trev and
community members
Katie.
that we have lost over the years. So
Yeah, I think Trev got robbed.
Did Trev get
Freaky-
one last
Freaky-
year? Did
Freaky
Trev
Trev
win
and
last
Katie.
year?
Yeah. Oh, but isn't this like all
damn.
around people that passed away?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
this year.
Sam
This is-
Sam was 2 years
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
died a couple of years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know any one of these guys
I
yet.
don't know either
Yeah,
of those guys.
I know of John. I knew Sam. I know of John. I don't know him.
No, I don't.
Chad.
I didn't know him.
Empire.
I didn't know Empire either.
Oh, I got to know Empire right at the end.
Yeah, I unfortunately I didn't get to know Angel. Unfortunately,
I know
How did Empire pass away?
Hey, Comic Jabroni, one of the OGs.
So Empire passed away. He had a breathing. He stopped breathing pretty much.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And I know Jabroni. That one was sad too. Rod wanted me to do a memoriam for Jabroni a few years back.
I knew HG. I knew him from the auction scene.
God, this is so sad.
Well, that's cool that Brian went back years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the first year doing it, so this is probably a bigger one, and then moving forward.
I'd say that's probably
Oh, Benny.
That's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, Lord of the Long Box.
He died earlier this year, right? Just like a few months ago, right?
He died. No,
died earlier this summer.
it's almost a year, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Summer.
Jeez.
Well, I got one thing to say though. Wasn't Ed Piscor? Where's he at?
So yeah,
This is
just
community
thoughts and prayers
members.
to all of
I
those.
do.
Well,
community
Ed
members.
Pisker was in the community, though. He wasn't just a creator, right? He was
Right.
like,
That was
He was a podcaster.
pulled
Yeah.
together. Just some of the remembering watching some of those channels, over the years. So,
Yeah, and if I can, I know like Comic Jabroni, like that was one of the first channels I actually started watching, and
Yeah.
reached out to him, and he was one of the people who were like, "Yeah, if you want to talk comics, just start a channel, just do it." He's like, "You don't need a fancy camera or any of that." He's like, just get in front of it and do it. So, it's a good reminder that at the end of the day, whatever differences we have or whatever, this is just paper. Like there's real life outside of this, and you never know. Anything can change at the drop of a hat. So go to sleep one day and wake up the next. It's a gift. It's not given. So those guys.
Yeah, the good thing is that most of those channels have not that there's a good thing, but their channels live on, right? And so you have the ability to go back and watch, Sam's Tangled Web, Empire Comics. Their content lives on, and so at least you have that ability to go back and and see, see them enjoying themselves, talking comic books and things. So it's the one thing that I can at least take away, from watching that video, is knowing that I can go back and at least see them, still see them enjoying themselves, around comic books. So
no, that's the cool thing, is that even though they're not here with us, what they stood for and what they believed in and what they liked is still here for us to. It's a catalog, and we can, and when we miss them or want to just delve back into what we had in common, you can just go watch it, and that's an awesome thing to have that ability.
Yeah, no, that's the one nice thing about YouTube, and that the families haven't taken their channels down; they let their content live on. So it's a nice way to have good memories about the community members that we've lost. So, but moving on, hard to do after watching that video, but we still have two more awards to get to tonight, and our next is Comic Book Community Channel of the Year. So let's take a look at the finalists.
Comic Book Community Channel of the Year. Comic Stories.
3 million. Wow.
K-pop.
Come on, Katie.
Hey, Katie.
Damn, Katie versus Comic Storian.
Legion of Comics.
Yeah, I know. Some of these are not fair.
Fuck.
But this is the best of the best, right?
Yeah.
Sure. So I'm sorry, this is the one that actually is fine. I'm fine with it. The way it is.
Culture philosophers.
But Katie does have a lot of love, though.
Yeah,
Dude, it looks like
All right,
Robbie's is like
This is a big one.
blowing to like a Wu-Tang beat every time he moves
Again,
like that.
Very happy I got chosen to pick this one. Comic Book Community Channel of the Year goes to Comic Storian.
Yeah, most subs wins.
Congrats again.
Yeah, post humor. What is it called? Post humorous.
Earlier this year.
Posthumous.
Posthumous. As we just mentioned,
Posthumous.
his channel lives on.
Posthumously.
His legacy, his content's there.
Yeah, I can never pronounce that word.
Continuing to do
Posthumous.
content in the same style.
So you know what? I'm okay with it.
Benny
And I'm
used
sure
to do.
Katie is too.
I feel bad for Trev.
Memorial
He got
for
robbed
him,
a few times.
and his channel lives on. So
You feel bad for Trev? You don't feel bad for me? Screw you.
I feel bad for everyone in my
Screw you.
Definitely go check out.
Izzy, I love you. I feel bad.
I love you
Hey,
too, bro.
Izzy, how many times have you won over the last 4 years?
I lost 6 times already.
That's not the question, Izzy.
I don't care.
That's not the question, Izzy.
I'm a
Izzy, how many
6-time
awards
loser.
do you have?
Reading through
0.
0? Okay, never mind.
So definitely go check that out.
Award? What's an award?
I don't even know what it is, man.
Look at
I already know what I'm
Hold on, Chris. Did you win, or was it a combination of you and Rob? I'm gonna say it was probably
Actually, 1 and 1 if you want to do it that way.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Award show. I thought we were watching the Discovery Channel.
Last year I lost twice. This year I lose twice of that.
I know we should change the hair award to the
And so the last award that we're
Hall of Is this the Hall of Fame one?
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
Comic Historian.
It's gotta go.
It's gonna
Comic
be
Historian.
finalist.
Yeah.
It'll probably be Comic Historian, honestly.
I
didn't even know about his
voted for
channel
Amy.
anyway, to be honest with you.
Comic Story. Comic Tom 101.
At least with this one, once you've won it, you can't be done.
Comic Tom hasn't made the Hall of Fame yet.
Lords of the Long Box.
Metarod has been like, he's been here forever.
Yeah.
I think Metarod's been around before he was
Sleepy
great.
Reader 666.
Hey, Damien.
Yeah, I know
Well
him.
deserved.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So, all great channels and
Those
all
are the only words that I know.
deserving of Hall of Fame. But when you look at that category and you look at two of the finalists, and unfortunately we lost this year, Tom Storian and Lords of the Long
And he
Box.
cannot
They were
lie
clear,
because
they were
all of you
clearly,
other brothers
the choice to
can't
be able to
deny.
induct into the Hall of Fame this year. And the voting was, for both of those gentlemen was overwhelming. So we're going to recognize both.
Look at that.
And
That's
Tim
good.
and Tivo into the Hall of Fame this year.
Huh?
And I had a little video to show the play, remembering them and some of the things that they contributed to YouTube. So let's take a look at that.
Vinny he wasn't like a friend. He wasn't like a brother. It felt bigger than that, right? It just felt so much bigger than that. Like the connection that I felt like we had was just more than that. I can't put a name to it. I can't describe it, right? I don't know like how to define it. It's a feeling.
Ultimate Spider-Man recently had a reboot in a universe where the maker tried to remake the Marvel universe in his own image. In the secret Roxxon lab that she has overtaken, Rabble shouts to her drones. She can't seem to understand them anymore. She can't talk to them or give protocols. Why don't the drones just talk to me? Why can't I hear you? She mutters as she continues to work Gotham City, the year before the Justice League was revealed to the world and would come together to fight against the dark side. It's a haven of crime, monsters, and the darkest scum in the earth. And as two criminals try to tackle a challenge for catching a fish, Batman rides up on a dirt bike, dropping both of them and grabbing the bag with the fish in it.
I am a firm believer that the value of a life is not based on its length, but rather its depth, its reach. So tonight, the Lords of the Long Box are going to assemble to celebrate a really cool guy who was profoundly loved by so many. We'll be right back.
What's going on, YouTube? And welcome to Lords of the Long Box, the first ever
TiVo
cover price top 10 list. And before we rock it, you know what we like to do. So stay in there, boys and girls. Some infinite earths, of infinite reviews, of infinite realities, of infinite recaps, starting right now. What good, YouTubeites? Welcome to Lords of the Long Box. Happy new comic book day to you. What is going on, YouTubeites? This is your boy TiVo. What's going on, YouTubeites? What's going on in the world today, y'all? What's good, YouTubeites? Welcome to happy new comic book day to you.
Yes, we're back. New comic book day.
What's good, YouTubeites? Welcome to Lords of the Long Box, and happy Tuesday to you. Welcome to the cover price
Looks very fast.
list. What's up, YouTubeites? Welcome to Lords of the Long Box and our weekly cover price top 10 list. What is going on, YouTubeites? The boy T1 Darkside Jedi. What's shaking, YouTubeites? It's Thursday. That can only mean one thing. What's going on, YouTubeites? Welcome to the weekly cover price shakers of the week.
So that's just really a small sample of both, Benny and Tim's work on YouTube. Definitely go check out their channels. Like I said, their content lives on, and pulling those clips from Benny and just listening to the the joy in him reading through the comic books and the different dramatic tone that he puts on the reading of the book. It gave me chills to go back and listen to that. So definitely go give those both channels a listen again, a watch. Just two great guys, and unfortunately we lost this year. So again, thoughts and prayers go out to their families, and we just small part recognizing them this year, but unfortunately they were on everybody's minds for
all right, amen.
Unfortunate reasons.
Take it easy, brother.
But two great channels that we'll always remember. So
Congratulations, E-Man.
Thank you.
It's like,
I meant when you misses, not the award.
Yeah, congratulations, E-Man.
Way to go,
Have
brother.
fun. Enjoy their award. Make sure you
Long Box.
shine it
I
up
had
really
no
nice
idea
with the
that
same
they had
wax
that.
you use for your hair.
It's dedicated to Izzy right here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Good night, you
I
guys.
guess it was copyright
Take it easy,
strikes
guys.
for some
Yeah,
reason,
brother.
and they had to rebuild their channel, and so this was like the second go at it. and still such a big, influence in the community. And just, I was just, when I heard that, I couldn't believe it, that they had built a big following, and then it was, was taken away, and then they had to, redo it. So amazing stuff. Just shows you, their reach in the community from, TiVo and the Lords of the Long Box. So, but yeah, that is our show for tonight. Those are, we've gone through all 30 categories. Congratulations to all of the winners. And, Will, thank you so much for co-hosting this year and all of the wardrobe changes. It was something to watch backstage. Maybe we can get a director's cut of that, and we can show that with your approval, of course.
Yeah. Put it in 2x speed. And if anybody wants to donate, I'm gonna have a GoFundMe for my laundry. So check it out.
And thank you to everybody, everybody in the
What's
chat
up, Travis?
and all of the
What's
winners.
up?
And all of the finalists, right? I mean, to be recognized, I think,
What's up, TM?
recognized by your peers, in the community is a job well done. Whether you won tonight or not.
In a sec, Papa.
Papa, let's turn this off.
Job well done. Be recognized, by the community. So, let the complaining begin. Let the feedback.
Yes,
let us
Nikki,
know how
Greg.
we certainly want to make things bigger and better for next year. We'll be looking at categories. We'll be, there's already have a list of suggestions from the community this year that we'll look at.
Yeah, haven't you listened to my suggestion for the third year in a row?
People thought,
Send it again and again and again and again.
I gave up.
Community driven.
MadSpidey, did you win?
The bean counter.
Fuck no.
At the end of the day, so we definitely.
What are you saying? I think your statue reviews are a lot better than Gen Mint.
You will not win next year, Spidey. It'll be the Gen Mint award.
But I appreciate everybody, and I'll be reaching out to all of the winners tonight.
So the best editing award is going to be called the Comic Tropes Award. That's what you're trying to say?
Yeah, they'll do that. They'll just drop it down. I reckon that's probably the best way to do it.
If you don't hear from me and you,
it's always going to be a popularity contest at the end of the day, right?
Appreciate
but it's also,
chat tonight.
if you have the highest subs, you have an advantage.
And that's why I reckon that CJ made a good point, right? Like have it like the Oscars, which it's like a panel rather than.
Yeah, like Brian said, make sure you send your.
All right, enough of that. I've had enough.
So who all won?
Well, I lost 4 times. Chris lost 2 times. David won. MadSpidey lost twice. Vlogs was never nominated. Omnibo lost 300 times.
It's okay, Bo.
Wow. Look at him. He's gonna cry. You gonna cry? You gonna cry?
Not crying. I've just got something in my eye.
Are you gonna cry?
What's on your mind?
Eddie lost 6 times.
Yeah, K-pop is the 6 timers club.
Katie should have at least won one. That's 100%.
Katie's with me. Me and Katie.
What, Katie didn't win once this year?
Not once.
What the fuck? That doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah. She should have at least won one.
So who won in each category? Because I missed it all. I don't want to know.
Man, that's a lot of categories.
Reggie everything.
Starting from the first category, it was so and so. In the second category, it was this one, and then the third. Go watch the show.
So the highlights of the day.
Ellen
Sticky
won
Goose.
a couple. Yeah.
Sticky Goose won.
Which
he beat Freaky Loowee.
Yeah, you know what? I predicted that. I knew that Sticky Goose was going to win that category.
But again, if you're a large channel and you bring it up in your show, they're going to vote for you.
Yeah,
plain and simple.
Yes,
that's what happened last year with Pop Culture Philosophers, and he won Best Hair, and he doesn't even have hair.
Yeah,
I have so many refunds to collect.
Hey, your mom, your sister, your brother, your cats.
Yeah. You know, I didn't even
roommate.
You see, I lost because people just don't like me.
No, you lost because of that. You lost because of that Stingray issue.
Who told?
Yeah, the Stingray issue.
What up, Kim?
That was just for that one, though. You know. Scotty didn't win anything either, too. Did Scotty win last year though? Scotty Vaughn?
No.
I think he won one last year.
I think he was nominated a couple of times last year, but I don't.
Yeah,
you
but-
don't think he won it.
But I think he was nominated for best ongoing series before it was like transferred into like categories.
Well,
And,
yeah,
and then this year he was into that category again, but it was over 1,000 or something.
Yeah, he and I were nominating the same one with Only Slabs, and neither one of not a single one of us won that.
Who won it?
Oh man, I can't even remember now.
Comic Culture.
Comic Culture.
Oh fuck that guy. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of the PCP Bad Badge because they're kind of assholes.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, Cliff, we know. What a night. You and all your buddies wearing black shirts except for you wearing the tropical shirt. TM, freaking Cliff wins something for the council. They're all wearing black shirts except for Cliff's wearing a rainbow shirt.
But Dave did win, and I'm really happy for Dave.
Yeah, that was fantastic. That one.
Yeah, so
Did Robbie from Pop Cultures win every category he was in?
No, he didn't. I don't think he won. He didn't win anything.
Thank God.
He didn't win anything?
He didn't win it. No, what ended up, I bet you what happened is that he promoted it on his IG, but he didn't promote it on his channel. So
I think he did because he told people to vote for him for best hands this year.
Well, that wasn't even
nominate him for best hands.
He wasn't even nominated.
Yeah, I know, but he told people to, which I was happy that he didn't make it. I was like, you don't need to be in that category. I know it's fun.
I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna let like Katie or Cliff come on so they can talk.
Go for it.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna leave Chris so I can go on. Okay. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah.
Matt,
Bye, Matt.
Thanks, boys.
Yeah. And honest, to be honest with you, I wasn't I really wasn't expecting to win any of them.
I don't think I'll ever be a finalist, in my honest sake.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm not good enough.
I think for me, the only one I felt comfortable in possibly winning was the best artist, but I knew how much Naman wanted that, so I was like, I'm okay with that.
CJ's gonna be so happy because he.
Well, CJ was the one that pushed it.
Oh, did Naman win it?
That one's a great win, and Izzy, you'll get it. It's just
I'm not worried. I have fun with this kind of stuff. I can't win anywhere.
We have an
it doesn't
award,
matter.
Best New Yorker.
So I can't even win the best internet on Wednesday, and I bring fire books. You know what I'm saying? So I'm okay with that. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I'd be interested to see what the live viewers numbers were like when Sticky got announced. Like, how many people dropped off at that point?
Well, I don't know about dropping off.
It actually increased by 10.
Yeah.
Really?
I got a question. Did Comic Pop Returns and Comic Pop win?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
They won too.
I was just like, okay, they do deserve that because they're pretty freaking good.
Best stream. Oh, Carly, there you go. Best stream in the car. I win that one.
Yes.
That's only because CJ doesn't do it anymore.
Imagine if that was an award and I win it while I'm in the car.
You're like, thank you.
Yeah, accept the award while you're driving around on Saturday
While I'm
night.
driving, like, I just want to thank everybody.
Who won the supports the community? I figured
Christina
won it.
No. I'm talking about like channels, like community channel. It was like it was close to the end.
Mark won it.
Mark didn't win for the Legion Lair.
No, not the Legion Lair. It was close to the end. It was before
Community Builder. He's talking about.
Yeah, Community Builder.
Yes.
Yeah, he won that one, and then it was Comistorian for the best. What was it?
Yeah, which was obvious.
Yeah, I knew Comic Storian was going to win, and then that.
Like you can't like not give it to him.
TM, have you talked to Roscoe lately?
Like,
I was talking to him the other day, and that because he was hitting me up and asking me why I was on bed rest, and I had to tell him and stuff. So
how's he doing?
Doing all right.
How you doing, by the way?
Yeah,
I'm doing better. My ribs are freaking better.
What
Oh man,
you cracked your ribs or something?
I pulled my ribs. It's a little bit better. I cracked my ribs once before, and this is a little bit better than pulled or cracked ribs. Cracked ribs hurt a lot more. Pulled ribs, it was doable. It was still.
Are you trying to
feasible.
tell me you know the experience of both?
Yeah.
Okay, I think you need to stop it with the ribs.
Yeah.
Leave your ribs alone. Just walk. miss you, TM.
Yeah, we
You
do.
guys do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
stop
was
sending me
everybody's
stupid, stop
Halloween?
sending me stupid DC crap into my DM.
What did I do
Yeah.
on Halloween? Didn't do jack. I did nothing.
The one thing I have to say is, what's her name? That new channel, Melody. What is it?
Melon and Manga.
Yeah,
They're not that new. They've been around for about a year.
they did
and
a little.
half.
You could tell who wins because they campaign for the win.
Did they win?
That's what you got to do. Yeah, they won.
They won.
They won
That's-
twice.
See, and that's where we go back to popularity contest, because I think people that were in that category, I think K-pop was in it and stuff, and then a few others, they have more subscribers than Melon and Manga.
Yeah, but when you campaign for it, you campaign for it.
Nah, I guess.
I think So here's the thing: if you tell all your friends and your friends' friends, and you have like a large amount of people that you know, or you have a connection to a large amount of people, you're gonna win, whether you deserve it or not. You get what I'm saying?
Sticky did not. I'm just curious.
Sticky won because he's large,
and it was a troll vote.
Yeah, he did exactly what he was planning to do. Now, to Sticky's defense, he has promoted it, so whether it's genuine, whether it's genuine or not, that's only Sticky. Sticky knows that for real.
It'll be funny to see how where he goes now, whether he reverts back to old stuff or whether he stays with where he's at.
I think he's.
Well, that's what I was saying, because he
starting to revert.
did reverse and start doing normal content again, which good on him. But
Mm.
now that he's won the comedy, you telling me he's now not going to double down on trying to be funny?
Well, that's my point, right?
Yeah.
It's like I would prefer him to continue doing the
same
rage.
Yeah,
baby.
but what does his viewer count prefer? Because that matters more. I think that matters
Dude,
more
he's
to
gonna
him.
get. I think he's gonna get big headism.
Yeah, that matters more to him.
Trying to be funny after Comic Tom, that was pathetic.
No, but he learned quick on that one.
Yeah.
No. I'm saying after the Comic Tom video, he did a comedy video on that segment.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's something. But that was something he was trying to. But he was doing that to kind of show that he wasn't affected by it, and he was. So, you know what I mean? Because the very next day he ended up doing the other video saying, "I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself," and then
Izzy, I want your opinion. Do you think Razor and Brian will ever get along? Or
It's up to Razor and Brian. It's not my place.
I know, right? That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I just say I think
just play Switzerland like I do, and then that's it.
Yeah, Razor's like, I mean, it's interesting, right? Like, it's just one of those ones where I think everyone they try something, it doesn't work, or it does work, and I think Razor's like realized, he says some weird stuff every now and again, but he's also like, you think about it, he's a newbie, right? He even said it this morning before the pre-show. He's trying to learn, right?
Yeah. We all have to go through our steps, right? We all have to learn what works and what doesn't work.
Yeah, but you don't come into a community like I wouldn't go into a real life community and abuse the shit out of people and make fun of them.
Well, I agree.
Be a part of it.
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly about that, and I said that's what I say. What I said, right? At the same time, like I said, we've had our conversation, me and Razor. So we're squashed. So I'm not going to say anything bad about Razor because we squashed, right? And again, I wouldn't do that. That's not my style anyway, right? But the truth of the matter is that he said something that upset me. I said something that upset him. We talked it out, and then that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's because everything that comes out of your mouth upsets somebody.
Yeah, like you. But you know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. But I love you. I love your wife, man. She's a great person.
I love Bo and his wife.
And actually, some of his content's pretty good. Like the fact that he did that giveaway this morning, I was like, he's trying his best to sort of make it work, right? And he's doing some interesting content. I've watched his unboxings, and it's quite interesting seeing the stuff that he's picking up. Like, I'm not sure yet what what he really loves to collect. But he's certainly like picking around the edges.
And he one thing I will give him credit for, he's honest about it.
Yeah.
He's honest about being new to it. Like he's not a collector like some of us are. Right? Like in my case, I've been collecting since '86. You know, I know which books work, which books are not work, which are keys, which are not. When you're just getting into the game, you're trying to figure out what works for you, how you should collect. You know, and some people collect with their hearts, some people collect with their wallets.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I've been saying that for years, Papa.
All right, I feel exhausted after all that excitement.
It was funny though, I'm not gonna lie. Just seeing some.
You know what? We might not have won anything, but I won something.
I got a question for you guys. Did anybody win that you were like, why did he win?
Oh,
yeah,
like most people.
Nearly everyone.
I know, right? So I would say there were people that I will say, okay, I was never surprised, right? Because if someone wins that in my mind shouldn't have won, I know why they won, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? No? Okay. You don't have to understand.
It kind of like screws up the fake ballot.
But it goes back. Let's not even talk about fake ballots this week.
Is it Tuesday? It's happening.
Oh, that's this Tuesday. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting Tuesday. It's gonna be an interesting Tuesday night.
So sorry, what did I miss? What's this Tuesday thing you're talking about? I'm
election day. Election day.
Only the biggest election in.
Yeah. Election day is Tuesday, so
I don't give a shit as long as the tangerine shit goblin doesn't win, then I'm fine.
Well, I'm not here to talk about it, but he might win.
Yeah, I know.
So
it's close, right?
Yeah, he might win. He has a following. At this point, people that are going to vote for him, you're not going to turn heads anymore. People are going to make that decision already. That's it. That's all I gotta say about that. All right. But I think there's certain individuals that it meant more to them than to others, if that makes sense. Right? Like, I don't mind losing 4 times. I'll make a joke out of it. I'm fine with it. I could deal with it, right? And I'm happy who wins. Like, I'm super stoked for Naman, just like I was super stoked for Roscoe last year. Right? Chris, I'm good friends with Chris, right? Chris from Comic Tropes. I'm happy he won, even though I know he won because of the size of his channel. I would have gone for, I'll be honest, I think DJ wanted it more than anybody else.
Yeah.
Right? And he deserved it. But you know, that's fine. As far as the other channels goes,
I think didn't DJ win? No. This is the first year, first year of editing.
Yeah, this is the first year of editing. I was just happy to be in the same. I was just happy to be nominated, to be honest. For something like that, I was happy to be nominated for. I was very happy.
But you know what? I actually looked at. I've said this to you in previous streams as well, right? Like, I think your editing's great. Like, I look at it and go, "Oh, I need to learn from you."
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
So I've taken like little bits of inspiration from how you do it, and like go, "Oh, I'll do that. I'll do this." So it's a learning experience. Like, that's how I judged the criteria. I was like, going, I look at DJs and I sort of go, like, it's for me. Can I be honest? It's too overproduced. Right?
Yeah. Well, there's this level
head off, guys.
Take it easy.
All right, bye.
And by the way, Ami, I love you, bro.
Bro, you coming Tuesday?
That's you telling me I'm number 1. That's all.
What was that, Dave?
Are you coming Tuesday?
Tuesday?
Yarraville.
Yarraville.
Probably not. I went out last night and spent too much money.
That's why you didn't win the award.
Not
You didn't
committed.
spend the money on promotions to get the
He's not
number of
committed.
subscriber counts that you needed to win.
Oh man, I'd like to. Fuck.
Okay,
What time are you going?
If you want, like, the offer still stands. If you want me to pick you up, I'm leaving here at 9 to get there for 10.
Okay.
Like someone said you don't like waking up early.
Well, it's Tuesday, so I'm normal. I'm used to getting up early.
No, it's Tuesday. It's a day off.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, my body clock will be
The
like
biological
Tuesday.
clock, yeah.
Yeah. Are you going, Spidey?
Yeah, I'm 100% going.
Right,
I'll be there. I'm going for opening. So I've been looking forward to doing any kind of fair or con for over a year now. So I'm hanging to go.
Bo, if you do come, you'll have a special surprise on the way there. Nothing.
Ooh, you have to go now, Bo.
Yeah, they have to go.
Yeah, now I have to go. What does that mean?
Oh, Papa, why you had to go there, Papa?
Does it rhyme with DJ?
It's more like my knife inning, actually.
We need CJ to jump on.
Yeah. Oh, he has. I bet you he has a lot to say. But back to the whole thing.
Just before I go, I'm gonna make a video on. I didn't win anything tonight, but I did win something very recently that was really freaking cool. So watch that video today.
Probably not today. Maybe tomorrow.
I know what you're talking about.
It's 11:30 over here.
I'm talking to everybody that matters, Izzy. So
so that means nobody.
So see you later.
You.
Bye.
And I've seen it already. So
take it easy, Abdi. So what I was saying earlier is that when I do editing, it's meant to be practical. That's the approach I do.
You have a purpose behind.
So you got to do something with it.
Yeah. Now, if I want to be flashy, I could be flashy, but I choose not to be. You know what I'm saying? One, because it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of work, and it's like it's a lot of useless work to me. You get what I'm saying? It's like
I know what I mean. I know exactly what you mean.
So
it's like sometimes
it's like you work so hard on something to find to the return on investment for it. Is he what? No, I did not, CJ. Thank you for bringing that up. But the return on investment for that is not worth it for me.
Yeah, we were talking about this the other week. Like I was sitting with me and Spidey, I was like talking about how you'll do shit ton of work on a video, and you'll go, "Oh, you're so invested," and then you let it out, and it gets like 100 views, and you go, and you do a ton of editing on that.
Yeah,
and then you'll do a really just chuck a video together and no editing, and you'll get like 3 or 4
exactly. Like for example, like when someone does a rant, right? When someone does a rant, they're just talking, and people eat that stuff up, and it gets views. Meanwhile, you work hard on the video. Let's just say for like an unboxing video. You work so hard on an unboxing video, making sure that you show the comic book, that it shows some information about it. You work hard at that for what? For 100 views? The return, and then that's a lot of work that you're like, it drains you. You know what I mean?
DJ's got his workflow sorted, right? Like, I mean, that's one thing. I keep looking at how he does it, and I go, right, if I can get the workflow right, then it sort of becomes less of a burden.
Yeah.
But,
so one thing I could say about DJ's work, which he's worked very hard for it. And I give him all the credit in the world because I know as a person that does editing as well, I know the tricks he's using.
Yes, and it is. I agree with you. And
right?
I enjoy the editing. Like most people hate it.
Yeah, so I know the tricks he is using.
Know how to do it.
What was that? Yeah, I know the tricks he's using, which work for his brand.
Yes,
right. So it's also a branding thing, right? And that's one thing that DJ has really well is that he has a brand attached to his channel. Like when DJ Link, it's a hip hop channel kind of thing. There's a branding part to it, like stick around and all that stuff that he's doing. So there's a brand that's associated to it, which also brings in that style, that hip hop style that he tries to bring, or he does bring, not tries. He does bring. So that's why it works for him. Will it work for me? No, I'm not a hip hop guy. You know what I'm saying?
So I've looked at other videos that do the same. So I absolutely agree with you, right? Like
Yeah.
he's nailed that sort of hip hop look vibe, and it works beautifully for his channel. I've been looking at other alternatives that sort of where I'm going, like there's a hi-fi channel where the guy zooms in, zooms out, and he's really like flowing on.
Yeah.
And I'm like, would that work for mine? And trying to work out, rather than just here's a book. And I noticed what you do. And one of the things, someone else did a video the other day, and they actually had the book to the side, and the screen dimensions are always a pain in the backside as well. Trying to work out how you display comic books in a letterbox as opposed to you lose something every time.
Yeah, so for me, it's like when I do an unboxing, which I'm actually gonna do less of though. But when I do an unboxing video, first of all, I have a background of like a black background with comics like in silhouetted, right? And then I'll have the comic book kind of like flip in and stuff like, and then it'll show the book, it'll show who created and all that stuff that goes along with it. I don't do the pricing parts. I don't care about the pricing parts. And people like the pricing parts. I don't care. It's too much work to go do that. And then I zoom back into my image, right? So that's a preset that I've already created where I could just repeat it over and over. All I have to do is just change the image, change the writing. There's still a little bit of work in there, but you do that, right? And then that's part of that workflow. Same thing with cuts. Like with cuts, you just gotta know when to cut, when to not. And AI, there are AI tools that kind of help you, but they don't always know what to do.
No.
But if you do it through an AI, let's say with Premiere Pro, then what it'll do, it'll put the cuts, and then you will be able to adjust it accordingly. So that when you want to do that cut, right? The cut everybody talks about, like
doing them recently,
and then it goes zoom and then zoom out kind of thing.
I've been doing those all the time at the moment. I actually enjoy that.
People love that stuff. So for me, it's about does the cut have a meaning? Does it have a meaning to do this? Kind of like what I did with the New York Comic Con videos, where if we're talking about something now, I'm gonna show, like we're talking about the first Comic Con. I ended up getting footage of the first Comic Con to show people while we're talking about it. The audio quality was driving me crazy, which I had to get new microphones, which pissed me off. Microphones, they sounded good where I was home, but when I was in the con, they were doing a terrible job. So, but little things like that.
Yeah, you got the wireless mics. I'm using the wireless mics at the moment. They work.
So I'm using some wireless lavalier mics, right? That's how you say it, lavalier mics, and they're dual mic. So I could have a mic and the person could have a mic. But for some reason,
Simon's using the Rode ones. Yeah, same.
Yeah, the Rode ones are expensive though.
Is
the DJI ones
you
I
have
use.
to interview me next year?
I'm not sure if I can. If you're gonna be sitting like that, I'm not gonna interview you.
I'm not gonna be sitting like that.
In the BJ chair.
You know who's gonna be more chatty?
BJ
Papa's gonna be more chatty. I'm gonna
Simon.
interview Papa before I get to you.
Simon,
Actually,
Ozzy,
Papa, I got something to show you.
Spidey, Simon uploaded the clip of you
You wanna
guys
see it,
doing the
Papa?
Australian shout outs.
You want to see it, Papa?
Oh, okay. I haven't
on
gone there
Instagram.
yet. So
This is for Papa. This is for Papa.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
nice.
I'm gonna start my campaign as of right now. Comic Book Community Artist 2025.
All right.
And I agree with CJ. Papa should
Oh,
win
Bo
best
Bo has left, and look who's in the background now. Cliffy,
what's up, Cliff?
Oh, what's Cliff doing?
Hold on, he's getting
the serious. He got his black shirt on.
I know. I was about to jump off. Now I can't leave because Cliff is here.
Cliff just
There
made
we
it.
go. Hi.
Late night with Cliff.
Hi, folks.
Hi, Cliffy.
How are
You look a bit
I'm
tired,
so
Cliff.
happy
You had a
for
busy
you.
night or something.
Look at you.
Hold on, Cliff.
I have had a busy night.
Congratulations to you two.
Thank you. Dude, I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh, it's happening.
You couldn't even fly Seabizzle in.
Listen,
I know, right?
It was a pretty great night. There was a lot of uphill battles. I was actually happy with quite a few wins. So, thank you, DVH.
Yeah, everyone I lost. He was happy with everyone I lost, which was all of them.
I did. I danced. I danced to Jake every time you lost, and then I would text Aussieverse. I would be like, "Bo, did you see him lose again?" Right, and then we cheer together. You know.
That's great. Oh my goodness, so it was fun. No, it was a fun show. I had a good time watching it with you guys live. I think it made it so much more fun too. I fell asleep. Who won? No one important.
Hey, Kev.
Oh no, Kevin.
But yeah, when it comes to those things, man, I like the way I feel towards editing is it has to be practical. That's it. If I'm gonna do flashy, it's gonna be like the intro or the outro. I'm not gonna do flashy throughout. You know what I mean? One thing I will do is I'll make sure the lens flare is good, because that's one thing I don't like.
I think the website has the winners posted already.
Yes, it will.
Or not yet?
It does. They've got the listings.
You already updated it?
Yeah, so
Including
Kevin,
still
look on the
only
website.
35 cents. Ah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cliff.
I'd be messaging Brian and say I wanted FedEx next day delivery.
Or me.
Next
I
day
want to put it on.
delivery.
I've got the live show on Monday, so I was like hoping that I'll get it. It won't come by then, but clearly,
yeah.
No, obviously not.
He can send you the photo though. You can have him send you the photo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put the photo on a little stand in the background.
No, I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be front and center. It's gonna be like way on the display. It's gonna go.
Yeah,
Especially
Christina did win.
Yes, Christina won.
Yeah, Christina won, Kev, and Dave won.
Another great
CJ.
win.
It was touch and go though, CJ. I was like not confident.
Yeah.
I
He
was.
then won for the hair. I mean, like, it was a tough year, but vindication for his hair. That was great.
I'm looking over like the people who won and my predictions, and I got them spot on except for like Katie and a few
So it's
others.
your fault?
Oh no! The people like Dave won. I predicted Dave would win, and Dave won. I predicted DVH would win. He won. Legion of Comics, and at week's end won.
Yeah, you would have got a trophy, TM, if you had still been part of that show.
Yeah.
I wish freaking Loowee
Hey,
won.
Yeah, I agree, Kyle. Freaky Louie got robbed.
He got robbed every year. He's
He gets robbed every year. Like last year, he definitely got robbed. I wonder why.
The thing I have to say about Freaky Louie not winning is people do look at the fact that he's not putting out anything, and I think that does factor into the whole. We're not going to vote for him in that because he's not really putting out a lot.
Like we all love Loowee, but the general consensus of other people outside our cliques and stuff like that are voting will look at that primarily, obviously, because as you said, like because Loowee might do a Saturday night Loowee like once a month, or he might do three in a row. So
yeah,
it's like, and I've been told
see
this
the clip
before
for
is
Loowee?
consistency.
You
Hang
were
on, Boggs.
in it. I was like, Cliffy.
Boggs, mute him.
Boggs, I'm talking. Sorry, mate.
Sorry.
Grown up talking.
Yeah, and that's the problem with Loowee. It's consistency, and like I've been told this before, that like even with my channel, like I don't have real. Besides this show, my regular weekly content has got no consistency because I'm dictated by what's life is happening. I can't do a regular schedule, and that's part of my problem too. So it is what it is. Sorry, Boggs, go on.
I was gonna say, like, if freaking Freaky Louie did it every Saturday, like, and dropped a video every Saturday, that's still consistent, and I think people would be like on his radar a little bit more. And then even when he got nominated for the category, people do go check out those channels and be like, "Oh, well, this guy is funny."
Yeah.
When they go check out his channel for the first time, they're like, "Well, he dropped a video 2 months ago."
Mhm.
That's it.
But
So-
yeah. So here's my if Freaky ever listens in, here's my take on Freaky Louie's Freaky. is to if you cannot be consistent in your days, shorten your videos and put them out to build that consistency. So if you have an hour's worth of material, turn it into 30 minutes of material, and then you have 2 weeks worth as opposed to 1 week's worth. You know, that's no one cares about the length. People care about the content.
And
you
the
know,
other thing, there's two things to this, right? Like the first thing is I agree with you. You should like take the content, chunk it out, and actually just backhaul it, right? So like I'll do like maybe 5 videos, right? Because comedy's hard to write and maintain quality over a certain amount of time. So you can't do that every week. There's not enough. There's nothing's that funny.
Do you,
Right.
Spidey? I want to ask your opinion on this because you're
Yeah,
really
far away.
close with him. Do you think that Angel and Remy got robbed?
I voted for them in the finals because Remy's my boy. Like, let's
I know
put it
he is.
simple.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm
he is like the brother I never had. I love Remy to bits. Like, he's done a lot for me, and he always looks after me and things like that. So I automatically will vote for that. I love Angel as well.
Yeah.
Whether he got robbed or not, I don't know. Like, well, Remy's usually pretty consistent as well. Like he will do, like, let's talk about it nearly every week, but then he'll miss, a couple of weeks in a row or something like that as well. So it's a little iffy, but I would have loved to have seen Remy win. To be perfect,
Oh my God, he would have jumped on this stream.
I don't think Remy's has inconsistency. Like if you miss a week or two, that's normal.
It's not too bad. No, otherwise,
yeah,
he's pretty consistent. Yeah,
yeah. So if you have we mean consistency in the sense that you're consistently dropping videos, you're doing your live streams at the times that people expect you to do it. It's inconsistency is when you don't have a rhyme or reason to when it's going to come out, and at the same time, no one knows when it's going to come out. So when it does come out,
that's the problem with my live streams.
well,
They're
yeah.
just
So that's the thing. So
sporadic.
I'll tell you guys now. I'm coming back from my live stream hiatus, right?
Good.
But during this time period, what I did was I did a lot more research and study of what I want my channel to become, right? Because as I continued to doing the channel was originally called the show was originally called the Weekly Poll List. Well, guess what? I didn't get to the poll list to the very end. So then I started realizing this is more of a trending show than it is a poll list show. Now, it didn't really hurt me in any way because people were watching me rather than the name. No one cared about the name of the show, right? But what I ended up doing now is during this time, even though I was taking a break for personal reasons that you guys are all aware of, I was also taking this time to really start to think how I want the show to look like. And now the show's going to be it's not going to be extremely different to what it was, but you're definitely going to see a difference in what it was to what it is.
Reevaluated it basically.
What was that?
You reevaluated it, and
and I have an agenda. I know what I'm going to do. It's going to be segmented. There might be parts of it that's going to be pre-recorded. There's going to be parts of it that's going to be live and stuff like that. But it's also I'm also, like I mentioned earlier, it's going to be chunked up too.
But at the end of the day, like the way I see it, like some people do channels to put information out there, or to do some sort of show that they know people will watch. Other people like I pigeonhole myself into this. I do content that I want to do, that I like. So whether people watch or not, at the end of the day, I'm I'd love people to watch. I'd love people to comment. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to do what I like to do.
You know what? I agree with Spidey. I do content I like whether people or not like it. It makes me happy.
Yeah,
and that's fine. That's the first thing you should have. You should want to do what you're going to do. You know what I mean?
It shouldn't be forced content, because there's some people out there. I don't know who. There could be a few who force content. They're like, yeah, this, and this, and they're like, man, I hope I get views. But that deep down, they're like, man, that's not really what I like to do.
You got to find a happy medium. I think
you
that's
do.
What
you have to. or else you're gonna burn yourself out.
Cliff, your face,
Kevin!
your face tells 1,000 stories. I'm gonna levitate and was it? It's not levitate.
I want to see you levitate now. You just go flying up in the air.
He's like, I am.
I was like gonna say. I saw the other stream the other week on cocktails with Cliff because I can't do. Was it croissants with Cliff?
Not the croissants. I'll do croissants with Cliff, but he doesn't invite. He doesn't invite me. He doesn't want me in his show.
So I want to suggest a show where we can do a live, which is cocktails or champagne with Cliff.
No, it's going to be cocktails and comics with Cliff because I have some people. Did you hear me say that the other day?
I did. That's why I'm asking.
I want
to be on the
one
list.
of these cocktails.
I'm gonna be on the list.
I'm gonna so it's supposed to be they can't make it for the morning. So
that's why I'm asking. I want to be on the
Cliff,
list.
Cliff, I want to be. I was on your coffee show. I want to be.
That's right. You had that. That was it. That was it for 2024. All right.
That was it. You're done. He had vlogs on his show, but he didn't have me. He hasn't even contacted me. That's how much he loves me.
Izzy, hear this out. I contacted Cliff and said I'd be honored to be on your show. He still hasn't hit me up.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me
no love.
I'm Christmas edition.
Travis Murphy, nerdy.
Call me by the wrong name, man.
Government name.
Let me see.
He's a leaf right now.
I don't give a shit.
While you're doing that, Cliff, I actually do have something to say to Papa.
No, dude, from August 30th to now, not one thing about I'd love to be on with you. Nothing.
Oh, I did. Remember, I said I'd love to be on. The only thing is, I don't drink coffee anymore.
When was this? How far back?
6 months ago.
A sec, I'll check.
I got the cojea. Mira, la cojea ahora tengo.
Bueno.
I'm going to talk to Papa for 2 seconds on something we both love, Fortnite. So, Papa, how annoyed are you about the Doom season ending? Because I've actually enjoyed Fortnite being Marvel focused for the last month, and it's about to end. So, I was running around the Fortnite map dressed as Doom. So I saw Papa the other day doing his live stream, and so I was like, do squads. Yes, we should. I agree.
It was June 8th.
Kevin, you did miss a lot, though.
It was June 8th.
Oh, my
Kevin,
God.
I don't know if you heard us. They updated the website with all the winners.
Yeah, I saw
it's
a
been
lot
updated.
of them.
Yeah, you'll notice that I didn't win any of them.
Oh, man.
Actually, you know which one did shock me? Bleecker Street.
K-pop didn't win her category.
That was a great win.
I didn't say it wasn't a great win, but it was a shocking win to me.
I wonder.
It was a great win for Blake.
I heard Bleak got hurt at work. Did you guys see he had like a thing on his finger? I think it was like a bandage.
Travis,
Mr. Cocaine Joe in the house.
Yeah,
I thought
Kevin
Teddy would have
Trev
won
didn't
with
win.
6 categories for sure. Like, I mean,
Trev didn't win either. Who won?
Trev didn't win.
Only Slabs didn't win anything this year.
Yeah,
Only
who won that
Slabs didn't
category? I didn't see that. Trev didn't win.
So who won
Trev
favorite
won
channel
nothing.
in that category? Because like I know I'm not nominated, but voted for Trev
Comic
in that category.
historian.
He was in that.
Yeah. You can't fight that though.
Yeah.
He wasn't in favorite channel though, was he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, his favorite channel for 5,000 up was Lunch Money Comics, which is
Okay.
actually a cool win.
That's a great.
That's a good win.
Spidey, what was the thing you suggested Brian the last 3 years you were saying?
I said that the open categories, especially statue, omnibus, and review, need to be at least 2 tiered. So 5,000 below, 5,000 above, because otherwise channels with like 100,000 subs are going to win every single year.
Right.
Just transfer them into the main categories. Like literally put them into the main.
Almost 3 tiers.
Yeah, just chuck them in there.
Yeah,
Like,
but then
that
it's going to end
actually
up being about
encouraged more-
40. It's going to be about 40 categories then. That's the only problem.
But that's all right. Like, I actually do think that that's how they should end up going.
That's
because-
not all right. Are you gonna? Are we all gonna pay for the extra trophies? Like,
yes.
You know,
Mate,
like
I tell you what.
I'll tell you what. A lot of us did put some money out.
Correct.
I do understand.
Yeah, it was
but
$100.
We saw the receipts. we know we're not operating on a profit.
Who's on
Hang
the
on.
board?
That's easy. I know so many people that would have put more money into sort of getting to
Yeah,
sponsoring the
who's
channel.
on
Well, if I win the statue thing, I'll pay for the freaking trophy myself.
Who's
I don't
on
give
the
a shit.
board
That's
with
not how
Brian?
I'm on the board.
Who's on the
No,
Who's on the board with Brian for the CBC?
The
I
committee.
am
Katie is.
Katie Bleeker. John's comments with kids.
Bleeker was
Oh,
in
watch
the
it.
council,
Raises-
was in the
Raises gonna
committee,
go
and
big
he
on that
won.
one.
Cliff is in the committee, and he won. Huh.
Rigged.
That's a Razor video waiting to happen there.
I know, right?
Yeah, you just gave him. If Raider's watching right now, he's like, you know what?
I got the
That makes a
cojea.
good video.
Cliff, I got the cojea now.
And I got chancletas for days.
No,
I
this
will-
is this is
I
this
will-
this
it will be
this
some
makes some.
kung fu hustle
This is
shit.
definitely
No,
does some. This is gonna do some work.
It will,
Wait,
no,
what
it'll
is
do
it
no
called,
work.
Izzy?
It'll do no work.
La
I got
cojea.
cream,
Is that
rice,
Bell in
chancletas,
Spanish?
I got everything.
So it's called la cojea, right? But here's the thing, I'm sure Cliff could vouch for it. So when your parents wanted to hit you with the and they wanted to use the belt, they'll tell you to take off your belt so that they could hit you with your belt, and you gave it to them because you knew if you didn't, it would have been something worse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So aquí está la cojea.
That's some demoralizing shit.
That's how crazy it was in the Spanish household back in the day. You can't do that today.
Well, that's kind of like back in the day here in Georgia. They'd send you outside to pick a switch out of the yard, and it better be a good one.
So
don't bring no little twig in.
Yeah. So for us, the alternative to the belt, because there's always that one time that you decide not to give the belt. The alternative to the belt was an extension cord.
Oh.
In Australia, in Australia, it was a wooden spoon.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it was a wooden spoon around here too, but not for a Spanish household.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like American,
Dave.
but
See you,
All right,
Dave.
very easy.
Thanks
I'll
for
go,
joining,
mate. But
I'll
look,
I'll see you on Tuesday.
I will see you on Tuesday. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to chat more, but I'll see everyone. I'll see everyone next Sunday, maybe.
Yeah.
That'd be
Spidey,
nice.
you gonna do a video on what you pick up from this con?
Yeah, I'll be doing my usual con style video. Just be real, and then I'll do a haul at the end. I don't do I'm not an interview guy or anything like that. I can't do that sort of stuff.
You're not going to interview me?
No, I'll say hello.
You're an award winner, mate.
Oh wow! You see, look what happened. It already got to his head.
Show some respect for the award winner. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
look at here's the other one. Another
The
one.
ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
That's right.
Is Simon gonna hop on? Where is
I think you
Simon?
like that, Cliff.
No, that was for you. That was for you.
You think Simon's gonna hop
For Travis?
on?
Travis?
Probably not.
No, for you.
All right, Dave.
Izzy.
Congrats again, brother.
Thanks,
Greatly
dude.
Well deserved. Definitely well deserved, bro.
Dude, that Australian video that Simon put together was funny as hell.
The one line about the stupid bloody chicken burger thing took me about 30 goes to fucking get it right. He'd literally written out a whole script, and I'm like, dude,
Kevin,
I'm no
gonna
actor.
send you the video.
Everything I do is off the cuff, and everybody knows that. That's why I mumble and stutter and and ah and all through my pre-recorded videos. That thing threw me through a loop, like trying to do a scripted thing.
You need to show that to
Dude, you look like you were in an orphanage sitting on your bed.
I didn't realize how far away. I told him he should have zoomed in because I got this fat gut sitting out there like
in an orphanage, like a little kid in the orphanage. Like,
Kevin,
hey,
I'll
guys.
send you the clip. I'll send you it.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
I'm kidding.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my
Here we go.
gosh.
Hang on.
Yeah! Yeah!
Remy.
Remy Q, baby.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
What's going on, everybody?
Remy, welcome to the Fellows Losers Club this year.
Remy,
I'm so happy.
I hope to meet Remy
Why
in
is
the
this?
next few months.
Why is this the Losers Club?
Well, I didn't win either.
Oh,
neither did Spidey.
Yeah, I've been a bridesmaid for several years now.
Yeah.
What's
with the vest? What's going on, man?
What's that?
What's with the vest?
That's Remy. That's all I can say. That's Remy.
Yeah.
He's
I don't know, 'cause I'm American.
He's playing
Is an election going on? I'm very invested. I don't know. Like,
Is he? He's playing dress up with Angel.
So so have anybody watched the Daily Show?
Yes, I love the Daily Show.
If you in the Daily Show, they did this skit where it's like these people are going to vote and they're looking at each other, right? So like, are you gonna vote? And then like they're looking at the ballot, right? Like they don't know who to vote for, but they go like this. They look at each other, and the other person, like, and they vote for the other person that they were supposed to vote for.
Cancel each other.
Kevin, I sent you the video. It's pretty hilarious. The Australian video.
Oh man, it was fun.
Yeah, I actually messaged Remy the other day. I had a good conversation with Remy. It was fun.
Yeah. I think you said you were at the you went to the festival as well.
Yeah, man. But I hope to meet you sometime.
Papa, why are you sending me stuff like this?
Well, now we know what it is.
Does Papa have something to say?
No, he sent me something.
Papa's probably been a smart ass again. We love it.
So he sends me this image of Aaron Judge saying, breaking, it's been announced the Yankee superstar Aaron Judge will be in Times Square this New Year's Eve to help drop the ball.
Oh, wow. Come on, Papa. I'm hurt.
Papa, just to let you know, Vlogs really loves the Yankees.
I also love the Yankees. He knows
Just
that.
let him know, he loves the Yankees.
He gives me shit all the time.
As I was watching the Yankee game, he was giving me play-by-play.
Didn't know you were watching.
You know? So just letting you know. Cliff, you're gonna be at Icon, right?
Yes, sir.
You're tabling too?
Yep.
Okay, cool. We'll probably have us together again.
No, okay. So go look at the map because we're in the corner.
I haven't looked at anything, man. He made a map already?
Yeah, he made a map.
What are you guys talking about?
Icon. It's a convention on the 23rd of the month.
November.
It's up here. Izzy's coming. It's gonna be a great time.
When's this Cliff Con you've told us about?
At the end of the month. Actually, it's the day after. It's the day after.
Are you gonna go?
I asked Broke Boy to come up to ours on Saturday, and I'll go down to his on Sunday.
And Cliff's gonna wear a shirt that says "I'm the Cliff Con."
I'm gonna wear this shit right here.
Oh, you gotta send me another one? That's a good one. I'll give you credit
Cliff,
for that
can
one.
I get a Cliff shirt?
One day.
Okay, let me look at this map.
Oh,
That's an awesome shirt. Hoodie.
Where's the
Thank
map? I just
I
see a
ordered
map.
my samples. So I ordered like one of everything, right? And this arrived by itself. And I got another shirt arriving by itself on like Monday. So like by the end of the year, I'll have one of all the stuff on my merch store.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a Cliff shirt one day. I'm Cliff's biggest fan.
Oh, you're sweet.
I know.
Oh, Martin Savala's gonna be hanging out with us, so that's gonna be cool.
So MadSpidey's gonna get mad at me right now, but I'm gonna bring up something. Is anybody else picking up the DC Finest line from of trades?
No.
No. I'm picking them all up pretty much, except for like Catwoman.
You and Mark.
Yeah, I'm picking them all up. I want to read them, and there's some stories that I haven't read, and I want to.
Who's a bigger DC fan, Travis or Mark?
Mark.
I would say Mark. Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah.
Okay, who's a bigger DC fan? I'm a big DC fan, but not me. Trevor, Mark. Because they're
Mark.
both huge.
Mark.
Yeah.
I think that's.
I don't see the map. Is the map on Instagram?
I don't know where the map is, man.
Dora stole it. How dare you?
All that stuff. You don't even know what the map is.
Dude, I saw it. I'm just saying it exists.
It exists, but it doesn't exist online. I'll tell you that much.
Love you, DVH.
Oh, that's true. Who?
Vendor
Yeah,
form.
DVH is my biggest fan. That man is
Okay,
so
I call being the second biggest fan.
You're around number 4, but I appreciate you, Box. I do.
I know you do. Who's number 2, Tony?
Tony's up there. But which Tony?
Old Wolf.
I would have went with the other one.
You are correct. It's Tommyverse, yes.
Tommy,
I'm probably like 27 or something like that.
Oh yeah, you're low. All you do is give me crap.
Am I in the top? Cliff,
we do make a fabulous collaboration.
I love you, bro, man.
Top 10.
Yeah, I love you too. You know the thing, like, and so here's the thing, like, first of all, like, I'll tell Izzy to keep it like real with me, and like Izzy's just too freaking diplomatic when I say keep it real.
Hey, Izzy, I think you're gonna have to pull out the whatever bill it's called.
You want the coge or la chancleta?
Both.
You can't do both.
Oh yeah, you can. He's a freak.
Yeah, vlogs, man. First of all, man, every time you see why you always gotta be like this every time?
I don't
It's
know.
his blowjob chair.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
No.
he's just there. He's always like vlogs. Show a little bit of your neck, man.
Look at what DVH said. Look at what DVH said.
Show a little bit of leg. Show a little bit of leg.
Look at that neck, dude. That's your chest hair. Look at
Yeah.
you. Look at you. You all man.
Ooh, take it off Saturday night, baby.
Fuck no, Travis.
So Izzy, we're gonna do our.
We're gonna do the walk around, right?
We're gonna do the walk around. Yeah, we got to do that.
That was so much fun in King Kong.
Who was it the other
And then
night?
you do Cliff Con
Who
the
was
next
it
day?
the other night?
I can't do Cliff Con. What's Cliff Con?
Who was it the other day that was joking around saying comics with, or cocaine with Cliff instead of comics with Cliff? Who was it?
I can't remember, but that was funny.
That was funny. Who was it?
I gotta reach out to him because I know he gave me a table, but yeah, he hasn't announced me in it, which is hilarious. So I gotta reach out to him, and be like, "Hey, where am I? You know, what's going on?" Ugh.
Izzy, you collect Jubilee comics, right? Because your dog.
I collect X-Men comics. I have Jubilee.
Do you have the one X-Force maybe, where it's like the white background?
Yeah, I do. I think. Cool. But I don't collect it like that. I'm not hardcore searching for Jubilee comics. If I see a cover with Jubilee, I'm gonna most likely pick it up. But I don't go crazy picking them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I eventually want to make a con in New York because I have a lot of family in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what happened to this Long Island? I've been waiting for you.
That trip fell through unfortunately because of work.
You could always just call out.
True.
And then share it on the stream.
The next trip
so I could send it to your boss.
Actually, is I'm going to Florida in early January.
What's in Florida in early January? Since you're bringing it
my
up,
grandma lives in New York and Florida. She goes back and forth.
Your grandma travels back and forth.
She does the New York Florida thing. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, she goes there in the winter. I take it.
Yep.
So what you're saying is your grandmother's a bird?
Kind of
snowbird.
You know, flies south for the winter.
Yep.
Mm. It explains a lot.
Yes, it does. I love how Remy's just wearing an army vest. It's badass.
He's prepared. He's prepared for Tuesday.
Hey Remy, can I get a yes? Oh dang it, he didn't do it. Really.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about Tuesday here. Well, I kind of do because it does affect Canada a little bit, but
Tuesday's gonna be insanity.
Oh,
What's
it is,
happening
and I'm off
Tuesday?
of work.
There's a little thing called election here.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. So that's where CNN and Fox News, they have this big giant map, and they're just gonna be busy touching the match all day, like, oh, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue.
Also, speaking of Jubilee, my freaking YouTube has been pushing this channel called Jubilee because of the election, and they've been just dropping like 30 Democrats go against 30 Republicans in this debate. And I'm like, why are you putting this to me? Like, I'm Canadian.
There you go.
I thought you guys pay attention to that kind of stuff even more so than we do.
They can.
Some of it, but like not all. Not the point where I want to watch like no lie, the 30 Republicans versus 30 Democrats. It's a 4-hour fucking video. I'm like, no, like I'm not watching this.
It is watching the biggest liars lie. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Because that's all they do. They're all lying.
Trying to alleviate some of the weight there. Take the plates out.
There you go.
But now you're not bulletproof
Spidey
anymore.
making big screen. He's like, yeah, no, fuck that.
I feel like where I'm at, I don't need to be bulletproof right now.
Yeah, because nobody will step on your lawn, that's for sure.
Nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet.
Have you been watching Pitch Perfect?
Bitch, that's my movie.
Pitch Perfect is so good.
And y'all should love Anna Kendrick. She goes down there, she films movies, she makes you people money.
Yeah, I love Anna Kendrick.
Is she
Pitch Perfect 1, 2, and 3 are actually my guilty pleasure movies.
The third one is so off the rails, and I love every second of it.
It feels like a different movie. It does, because like you get like explosions, like oh, you have to infiltrate this boat and sing. I'm like, what?
Are those movies done?
For now, yeah. There's a
They were looking at doing a fourth, but
and just to speak on Anna Kendrick, those Trolls movies are pretty freaking good. I don't care if they're cartoons; they're freaking great.
Nothing wrong with cartoons.
Yo, and Woman of the Hour, man. If you're on Netflix, Anna Kendrick. Woo!
You know, she wasn't supposed to like. She's the one that like put that together, and she wasn't even going to play that role.
No, she
All right,
wasn't.
Kyle.
And then, like, I
Thanks
think
for joining, mate.
Anna Kendrick to me.
Take care, brother.
You know, she's one of these people that she doesn't seem to age. Like she's 39 going on 40, and she still looks like she's 15 to me.
Yeah.
That's because she's so little.
She still looks the exact same. Whenever I first saw her, I think the first movie I ever saw her in was Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah,
it's the exact same since then.
But it's one of these things where every time I see her, I feel guilty for thinking she's cute, because I think she's cute, like in like a parent to a kid, so I can't see her any other way. If that makes sense.
My ex was always just like, what? Like I was just like, oh man, I think she's attractive, and she's like, what?
Yeah, it's like it's hard to say.
We don't have the same taste.
Like the woman's almost 40 now. And she
I wouldn't kick her out of bed if she farted, but
there's just people like that.
Did you know that she donated her pay from Woman of the Hour to Rain?
That's cool.
That's amazing.
Nice.
Did you say to Rain?
Yeah,
Roscoe.
And you can look it up.
Okay.
But it's for abused women and other terrible things.
We need Roscoe and TM on the same panel.
Roscoe is always welcome.
Yes. Did you guys see the video of Roscoe's pumpkins and they're like evil laughing, and then he does the laugh, and then the candles dim, and he's
all
like,
three of them. Yeah, that's fucking.
yeah, and he's like, pumpkin. Dude, I've always told myself that Roscoe has the Seth Rogen laugh.
So vlogs, you know what I think you should do? Like seriously, I think you should start interviewing people.
I think I should too.
Yeah.
I think I would watch you interview people. If this is how you talk, to us, I want to see you interview people in the exact same way.
I feel like people would unsub.
I would
and
so
dislike
watch
me.
it.
I think people would unsub and dislike me.
No, man, it'll be like it'll be perfect, man. I'm being serious. I'll watch it all day.
I may do it eventually.
You'd be a better interviewer than me. I can't do interviews at all.
And here's another
I can't
idea:
either.
vlogs with vlogs. Vlogs.
There
with
you
vlogs.
go.
I do vlogs where I'm at like LCSs and I film the outside, and then I do like a little blurb.
You see, I just love it. He says I do the outside, so they won't let him inside. So he has to
I don't
record it
film
from the
inside the
outside.
shops. I don't film in the shops because I want to give them privacy.
It's an LCS. So.
You can always go and ask, is it all right to film in here?
There's
Like some
two
some
types-
some
I
stuff
think
we
I
will.
will
Yeah,
eventually.
there's two LCSs.
But
I
There's two
actually
LCSs.
showed Kevin a little bit when I was in my
Yeah.
LCS the other day.
There's LCSs that all they want you to do is record in their shops,
Mhm.
and there are LCSs that all they don't want you to do is record in their shop.
True.
But you don't get the in between.
I like the
Like-
shop. Cliff, how big is that store you go to? Your LCS? It looks huge.
It's like, I don't know, maybe 1,400 square feet.
And
So, Cliff, you have the spider's web over there, right?
That is also a shop around here.
Okay, but you know the owner.
I've
Or did we
only
have
been
this-
there one time.
Okay, he wasn't the same owner of the one in Yonkers, was he?
I have no idea.
All right.
Yonkers.
If you ever get a chance,
His name is Steve. His wife's name is Diana. I thought that was really cute because of Wonder Woman and Steve Trevor, and that was the longest conversation I've had with them.
I think you've been asked that question before.
I think so too, because I'm trying to find out if this is the same guy, and I can't seem to figure it out.
Cliff, who else is going to this con? You and is Cuppy and a few other New Yorkers?
No, no one else is coming. I'll ask them. We'll see if they make the trek.
Because it's upstate New York, so
By the way, barely. By
Long
the way,
Island.
someone decided a long time ago that if you had to go further than Yonkers, you're in upstate New York. In the
That's right.
meantime, New York is gigantic.
No, upstate New York is anywhere past the Tappan Zee Bridge. So if you have to go to the Tappan Zee Bridge, that's upstate to me.
And speaking for the international people, upstate New York doesn't mean jack shit to us, unless you've actually been there and you know how far it is.
So there's New York, and there's upstate New York. Right, New York is New York City. Upstate New York is everywhere up
Oversaturated
New
with
York City.
humanity.
and then there's Long Island. So
Right. And then there's an oversaturated island of snobbish wealthy people. And then
that's Long Island.
Okay. Thank you for the clarification.
Long Island's big though. Like people
But
don't
not
realize
like
how big
that
Long
big.
Island.
You know, like, dude, the traffic is worse than the actual you could drive circles through Long Island from 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. You could drive around Long Island 500 times because nothing's going on. There's no traffic. Nothing's in your way. It's like this big, right?
Oh, that's not true, man.
Throw some traffic into the mix, and it's a nightmare. The last time a friend of mine had me meet him in Long Island, I said, at 7:30 in the morning.
Well, the worst thing about Long Island is that you have to go through the city to get to it. So you can't there's no other way around it. Now there is a ferry at the tip of Long Island that could take you to Connecticut, but that's it's like a 3-hour difference drive between the two edges, like from New York City, which is really Queens and Brooklyn are actually the start of Long Island. And then when you go to the end of Long Island, there actually is a ferry that will take you to what's it called? To Connecticut or Massachusetts or something like that. That's how big it is. Yeah, that's how big Long Island is as far as lengthwise. It's a 3-hour drive corner to corner.
The question for you New Yorkers: have you guys gone to see the Broadway play Wicked?
I have.
Not interested.
Not even in the Broadway.
Why?
I hear
Not
a lot of people like it.
And who are these people that you hear about from?
People like me who don't look at New York City as a piece of backdrop furniture, because I don't live there.
Well, he's referring to seeing Wicked. Did you see Wicked?
Of course I saw Wicked.
Oh, of course he saw Wicked.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Is the sky not blue? Am I not gay? I saw Wicked.
Okay, that explains a lot.
But you don't have to be gay to go and see it, though.
No, of course
No,
not.
because
no, but if you're gay, it's a prerequisite.
No, it's not.
No, I hear people say that Wicked is like they're not into musicals, they're not into Broadways at all, but Wicked is the #1 Broadway show that they would actually watch.
Because it's as Broadway as Broadway gets.
All right, Cliff, are you going to go see the movie?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see the movie.
Okay. See, I've never seen Wicked. I'm half tempted to go see the movie because I know a lot of people give
Ariana Grande
shit and stuff, but she's pretty fucking funny when she's on SNL.
She is funny on SNL. Did you know that she's a comic book geek?
I did not.
Yes. Big time.
And that I know she's a theater geek, but that's about it.
Yeah. I just don't like her acting. Because she's definitely, when she was in Nickelodeon, no one taught her how to act.
That's for sure.
Because she's terrible.
Either that or that's how they wanted her character to be.
That's her character in everything she's in, man.
I never watched whatever. It was Sam and Kate.
Yeah, that was where she started.
No, she was on a show before that. I forget the show.
Yeah,
because
that was her breakup. That was her breakup.
Her character, went on to Sam and Kate.
Yeah. The only reason I know about all the Sam and Kate stuff is because I read the book. I'm glad my mom died.
Yeah, the book's great.
Yeah. Fake New York. There you go, CJ. Fake New York. He's openly admitting he's from fake New York.
Toma mi culo, okay? Con mucho amor.
Que lo come.
Que lo come bueno.
But the only thing I got in there was culo, and I know what that means.
Yeah, but he also said come.
To eat my ass with love.
Yeah.
Okay. First and foremost, that is for wrestling talk.
Hey, I didn't press the button.
Okay. That's for wrestling talk.
Did somebody mention wrestling?
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
That's the wrong clip.
I like that one though. That one was good.
Oh god.
Oh my god, that was good.
So Travis, do you have any other theater questions for people who actually appreciate it?
Cat sucks.
What was the Spider-Man show like?
I saw it.
Oh, that shit was wild. I saw it too. Those freaking LCD panels were insane.
So
I would have loved to have seen that.
Everything they tell you about that Spider-Man play is true. Everything. All the crazy stuff that happened. But it is ridiculous. It is the guy who plays Green Goblin is hilarious. And if I remember, he had he had a giant mask.
Yes.
Right? It was
a bobblehead. It was
huge. And I think he would take it off so he could perform. And he would perform and he would sing. There was song and dance. So it wasn't spectacular at all. It was something all right. It was definitely something. I remember I went to see it though. I did go to see it.
I really enjoyed the giant LED panels to make it look like they were battling their way up.
Yeah.
Well, look at this. Even CJ said Wicked is fantastic. Damn, Izzy. Damn.
I was gonna say his name because when Izzy was just like, who likes it? And I was gonna be like, CJ. CJ said it on stream the other night.
Yeah, I'm fine. I never cared for Wicked. Never, it's not my thing. I'm gonna eventually have to go see it. I'm gonna have to see it.
About it. What do you know about it that you don't have to see it, or it's not your thing?
It's not my thing. I never cared to see it. Never wanted to see it. Now I have to go see it now.
Good.
Are you not a fan of The Wizard of Oz?
Because I'm trying to figure out why you would not want to watch it.
Because I don't care.
But why don't you care?
Because I don't.
No, because there's a reason you don't care. You know? It's
well,
like,
first of all, to CJ's point, Wicked, I never said anything about Wicked being gay or not.
I want to know, and this is not about gay. I want to know.
No, I know, but I'm answering CJ's comment there.
I saw his comment, and now I want to know. Do not turn this into The View again.
I never cared for it.
Oh my God! It's turning into The View. Oh no, I'm Rosie O'Donnelling. Oh no.
Hi.
Oh, that's it. I'm Rosie. Oh shit.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, I never cared for it. I just didn't care for it.
Why would you not care for it? How do you not care for it? What is about it that is to not care for? What turns you off? It's like, what do you know about the show to turn you off?
I'm not a musical guy.
Okay, so you've seen no musicals?
I've seen musicals. I don't care for musicals.
Did you enjoy any of those musicals?
I enjoyed ones with Hugh Jackman in it.
Okay, so you enjoyed Les Mis?
No, I never went to see Les Mis.
Okay, did you enjoy?
And he was in the movie. He wasn't in the. The Greatest Showman is surprisingly good.
Surprisingly good.
Yes.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Remy is taking
Continue.
over.
It doesn't matter to me. I just don't care.
Anyhow, the fact.
A mí no me importa el Wicked ese.
A mí no importa lo
El Wicked no me hace nada. Coge tu Wiki y cógelo a todos lados.
Yeah. Coge tu Wiki.
Coge tu Wiki, llévalo ahí, llévalo a este lugar.
I just wonder.
Is
Why don't you
Wicked
put
as
subtitles
popular?
on again?
You know what? To Roscoe's question, is Wicked as popular as Hamilton?
Subtitles.
Is Wicked more popular than Hamilton?
No, but it's quite popular.
It's a hard question though. I think Wicked might be more popular than Hamilton.
No,
I would say yes on that.
See, Dracula knows how to deliver. Adrian knows how to deliver.
I never said it wasn't better than Hamilton because I never cared to see any of them. I didn't see Hamilton either. See, don't care.
I just
don't care for the singing.
I'm just interested in this phobia you have. I'm interested.
Who said it was a phobia?
I don't know. It's a problem.
I'm not opposed to seeing it.
But yet somehow you also kind of are. Now you're being forced.
I'm being forced to see something I don't want to see because I don't want to see it.
I had no idea that this was the turn it was going to make whenever I said, hey, does anybody want to see Wicked? Like,
because his reaction was like so disgusted, you know, who would want to?
I don't like. Okay, if you're happy, I don't like green people.
I'm starting to think that's what.
Yeah, that just brings up a whole new problem.
You have a question?
Green people are terrible.
Babe, get your hand up.
I don't like musicals either.
That's okay. You don't like musicals because I believe.
Well, but it's okay for MadSpidey not to like musicals, but I have to
because I hear venom in your
what
voice.
the hell, man?
When he says it, I believe him like a confident Australian, like a dignitary. But when
I think it's time to hit him with the belt.
The truth came out though, Izzy. You don't like green people.
I don't like green people. You happy?
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this.
Let's talk about
don't
this.
You like green people?
It was when I was
Where
a child.
did the green man touch you?
Yeah,
whoa! There was no touching of
Oh
green
my
men.
God! Speaking of touching, Tickle Me There, Clifford is the greatest thing. I can't wait. I've already talked to my licensing people. I'm trying to make it happen. I'm trying to make it happen.
Is there like a button where you actually like you could tickle the crotch and then you say something?
No, don't even say where you don't know where the button is. I already know where the button is. And it's not the
trying
belly.
So hard. I'm trying so hard. Particularly, I want you to tickle the butthole.
Yeah, you see, I told you. I knew where the button was.
Tickle the butthole with what?
Tickle the butthole.
Whatever you want. Q-tip, your pinky, the tip of your tongue.
That's what I was thinking.
So when the question comes up, thumb in, thumb out, it's always thumb in for Cliff.
So when you tickle the butthole, his tongue comes out going la 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 la. And then when you do it a second time, it'll say something like, "Oh, thank you."
No, I wanted to be like, once you just touch the butthole a little bit, all of a sudden Cliff's voice comes out and he's like, "Tongue punch my fart box."
Kind of.
We have already reached that time of the show.
Some more. Yeah, can we talk about musicals again?
Sure.
I was gonna say actually because I finally watched the newer Wonka movie.
Yes.
With Timothy Chalamet in it. Yes. Like even though I think he is a brilliant young actor.
Yes.
There was too much music in it, and that's where I sort of think I love like the original, Gene Wilder one, obviously, which had a good mix of just movie and musical part in it, and I enjoy watching that movie. This went too far.
I think
take it easy, Papa.
Tickle. You hear me? I'm saying tickle instead of what's his name? Timothy Chalamet.
Tickle me,
Chalamet, Bing Bang.
It's Timothy.
I think he's a great actor, but Gene Wilder's performance as Wonka is next level because there was this right blend of this guy will really kill you if you rub him the wrong way that Timothy doesn't have. He felt too nice. If that means something.
I didn't like the Johnny Depp version.
Yeah, the Johnny Depp one. Like Johnny Depp, there's another one who's a great actor.
I didn't actually mind the Johnny Depp one. It was a bit extra goofy.
Yeah,
but I didn't actually mind it.
But that was the Tim Burton to it. The Tim Burton flair to it.
Yeah, and I like Tim Burton stuff. So
I like Tim Burton stuff too, but there's some things he just doesn't hit well on.
You're the only person, Spidey, I've ever heard that said they like that movie. It's a bold statement.
Yeah, it's just like how
and I've got no problem in saying what I like and what I don't.
And are there any green people in this movie?
Ugh.
Those Oompa Loompas, man.
Yeah, I agree with Izzy about
the other movie that he did that wasn't very good was.
Thank you, Remy. I'm glad you share
orange
with me.
With green hair.
Alice in Wonderland, like the Looking Glass one, and those ones that he did. I did not like those either.
Nothing worse than when you're walking down the street and you see one of those green people.
I know, right?
Walking by.
Like,
man,
we got to get rid of them, man.
It's the old story of you can't replace the original.
You see how comfortable he is talking about that, even jokingly.
Who are you referring to now?
The green people?
You.
Me?
You.
He's giving you the ASMR looks. Watch out.
Well, I do. There are some green people I like the Incredible Hulk. He's cool green. He's a good green.
What about Martian Manhunter?
No.
He has his moments. But yeah, I could,
What about
don't
the
cave
Grinch?
in, Izzy. Don't cave in. If you don't like green people, stand up for yourself. Don't fall into this trap about how some of them are good people. You don't like green people. It's fine.
Let your bigotry fly.
Blanket the whole thing. You hate all green people. Don't pick and choose.
But I like
Well,
She-Hulk.
I've got a green friend.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I got a green friend.
Like I like certain green
You
people.
hate them all.
Yeah, I heard Izzy had a bad relationship with the Jolly Green Giant. He said,
Yeah.
I ain't eating your damn vegetables, you fucking tall piece of shit.
Whoa, dude. Language.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Are we doing that? Are we worried about that now?
Fuck no.
Well, first of all,
No,
you know
no,
me.
just
I don't do the language.
Or
I don't
you
do the
just
language.
feel uncomfortable with Vogg's language coming right out like that.
Yeah, because he's still a minor.
He's not. He just looks so sweet and innocent. You just want to pinch
He has no neck.
He's in the blowjob chair. He's not sweet and innocent.
You
He
guys
is in the blowjob chair. There is no denying that.
You keep adjusting yourself.
horrible.
Like every couple minutes, he does a. Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not.
He's like, oh wait a minute.
I'm not in that
I told
strange
him,
POV position.
as soon as I get to North Carolina, we're gonna give that blowjob chair a spin. We're to find out.
Oh my gosh.
God damn it.
I like keeping my green people in a box, though. I enjoy leaving
whoa,
my
whoa.
green people in a box.
Yep, imprisonment. Exactly. That's who you are. That's who you are.
That this is where they work best.
Where they belong. Just
Yes.
say it. Just say it.
No. Hey, we don't call them.
Just leave them in the box.
We don't call it prison here. We call it camps.
Wow.
Wow.
This is really getting bad.
The Cats the musical is awful. No one should see that.
The Cats musical?
It's the biggest. It's probably the greatest abomination of all of Broadway.
I've heard that.
That was the first musical I ever went to see as a kid.
Were you molested by the cats?
Dude, those cats look at me hard.
See, I'm telling you, I don't know anyone who's ever come out of that musical on stage.
So they're in the
horrified.
Cats play. What they would do? There's a scene that they will crawl into they will crawl into the audience.
Yeah.
And the cats, there will be some cats that'll be like, if you were like in the front row or something like that, even if it's in the balcony, they'll just straight up look at you and they'll sing their cat song, and it's just look at you in the face and you're there, and you really feel uncomfortable.
No,
Remy, if you would have punched them down, that would have been great seeing
They
that.
stopped touching you. When I went as a kid, those fuckers were all up in the seat. They were climbing on us, touching
He got
us.
twerked on.
It was
by a cat.
No, but it was that my mom and her best friend were like, "Oh my god, we have to get out of here."
I heard the remake is even worse. Like the movie.
Version is
Oh, the
terrible.
movie's awful from what
movie
I heard.
version was the movie version was clearly made by Satan. I mean, like, it was just so bad.
Is that new Sits Around theater?
Yeah, I don't have any green
Somebody
stuff
comes
here.
up behind you and starts feeling on you like during the movie and stuff.
Yeah, like I'd rather be felt up in a porno theater than what they did to me at Cats.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, another one I want to go see in Broadway would be Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd would be
It's a lot of fun. It's a great set. It's a great set when they do it right. And you and Travis, you'd love Beetlejuice, that's for sure.
I've had I went to American Idiot when it was out. That was fun. Got to sing along.
Of
I
course,
wanted
it's
to
made
see-
for you.
I wanted to see the Book of Mormon. I never got to because
It's still there.
that one would be good too.
Yeah.
It's still there.
And I ended up watching this weird show because it was on Disney Plus here in Canada, and it's called what was it called? The freaking mom talk shit. What was it? The Mormons. Oh, Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. That was freaking wild. I'm just like, I'm never watching that again. I don't know why I watched it in the first place, but
Yeah. You were thinking about converting?
It was clickbait for you.
No, you gotta admit, man, being the guy converting to Mormonism, there's some benefits, you know.
there is because but
multiple
wait,
wives.
Travis, is the one you saw? Was that the one with the soft swinging?
But
yeah, it was a soft. The show started with the soft swinging scandal.
Yeah,
and that so.
You see, you can have multiple wives, but you can't drink.
But did they say anything about smoking?
You can't have so you're not allowed to drink coffee. You're not allowed to have alcohol. You're not allowed to have drugs. You're not allowed to gamble.
You really did look into this, didn't you?
It's all on the show. It's all on the show.
Hey, but you can have multiple wives.
By the way, it's on the show, and I'm 90% sure these fuckers violated every single one.
Every single rule.
Every single one.
Right.
Roscoe saw Disney on Ice like 30 years ago. Oh.
Magical times, Roscoe. Magical times.
I saw Sesame Street live.
Yeah. I'm with
My
you.
favorite. My favorite
One's
was
hard enough.
On ice.
Yeah, one is hard enough.
Street on ice. That's what I saw.
Yeah.
I saw Thundercats live, and you know what was wild about Thundercats live? Do you know who the main characters were?
The Thundercats.
No, Gumby and Pokey.
You know, you name a character Pokey. What were you thinking?
Yeah, the horse, Pokey.
The horse, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Gumby poking?
That's who Gumby rides. You wouldn't understand because he's green.
That's right.
Exactly.
I'm Gumby, damn it.
So you
Good
know,
one.
like,
Good one,
if-
Remy. Good one.
So Gumby and Pokey, of course, using their powers, can enter TV shows. So they enter the TV realm. So they meet Thundercats, Tiger Sharks, Silverhawks, and it's just one big old freaking fiasco. It was just such a wild, hot mess. And my mom is like, "What are we even watching?" And the Silverhawks.
I want to watch this.
us.
I bet you could find it on YouTube somewhere.
Maybe, but it was wild. I also enjoyed He-Man and She-Ra live. That was
Rated MA and MA for kids.
Oh god.
Oh,
You know what
God.
else?
I don't like.
is he
I don't like
doesn't
Gumby.
like- besides green people, he hates green lights. So whenever the light turns
My
green,
lights
he's
are
like,
green. We're green right now.
They look
No,
blue
I
to
meant
me.
for
Well, they changed
stoplights.
colors. Look. Ooh.
They still look blue.
There's the green.
No, it looks purple to me.
Okay, Green Goblin. I don't like Green Goblin.
What's wrong with the Green Goblin?
Get him out of here.
Everything. Okay, I think it's time for me. I think I'm gonna crash. You know, I gotta start thinking about the green people when I go to bed.
You should.
How we need to eliminate them one by
Yeah,
one.
That recurring nightmare where they're following you.
I'm sure your orange-faced leader will help you.
Wait, don't call him my orange face leader. That's where I draw the line.
We'll see what kind of sheet is over your head when I see you on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, well, Wednesday is when we really know.
It doesn't matter. I'm sure.
I'm okay with Kermit because Kermit's a frog. He's not a green person. He's a frog.
He's a green frog.
No, I love Kermit.
Oh, there's
He's a
always
talking
the
green
exception.
frog, man. He's a
There's
talking
always
green
the
frog. There's something wrong with that.
What was that?
He's a talking green frog. There's something wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with Kermit, man. He has the thing for pigs.
He does. He does.
Or does he? Because he's always trying to avoid it. Or he's one of those secret pig lovers.
I mean, these questions will be
He's a
answered
chubby
before
chaser.
when Boggs interviews Kermit live on
Yeah.
your show.
Yeah, Oscar, he's a grouch.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, Cliff!
I heard
just
he's
hit on
related to
something.
you.
That's what we'll do.
Well, Oscar? Yeah, he's from New York.
Be fictional characters, kind of like Space Ghost used to interview real people.
Mhm.
We'll have Boggs interviewing.
I'm telling you,
No.
Vlogs will be an awesome interviewer.
No.
All
I
his
don't.
interviews will start the same way. Hey, do you remember when? And it just keeps going down that path.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm not going to start this project.
I think you should do it, man.
I do like the idea where it's just like you interview random like fictional characters and
Yeah.
us as a community pretend to be that fictional character as you interview them. That would be really cool.
It'll be good, man. Vlogs, I think we got something here, man.
Yeah.
And by the way, he is underage.
that-
Look,
it-
his
it
name is
doesn't-
Vlogs 18. That's to
it-
tell you that he's under 18.
No, it doesn't.
18,
mean that
18 is
it's
legal in Australia.
No, it doesn't mean that at all.
You can
actually.
buy smokes, you can buy drinks, you can go into a strip club at 18.
Yeah, we can't do any of that at 18 over here. But you can vote.
Yeah, here in Canada,
Join
you
the
can
army
go
too often.
only in Alberta. Alberta, you got 18, and here everywhere else it's 19.
Yeah.
I'd rather not do that, Roscoe.
I can see that happening for sure.
I
Ross.
want to see Vlogs interviewing people, man.
Maybe.
Right from the chair. Look at there. He's there. There he goes. Yo, where's no pants? Look at that. You weren't
I'm
kidding.
wearing pants, damn it.
We saw those
Flashing
long
that
white
leg.
legs, man.
Showing that leg.
If he was going to do it, just do other YouTubers that you're comfortable talking to. That'd
No,
be
I
easy enough
may.
for you.
I'm not sure.
And let them pretend to be Kermit the Frog.
No.
Hi,
Fuck no.
this is Kermit the Frog here.
Who's that? Cliff.
Yo, freaking good lord, DVH found one. Holy cow.
Oh, Laura Legend.
Okay,
Man,
with
I was
that
watching-
said, I'm definitely heading out. I have to.
Gumby and Pokey starring in Thundercats Live. Like, oh my
I got to turn my clock around.
That's
Oh,
right. Going
wow,
into
what a
Dallas, don't you?
coincidence.
I got to fall back.
What a coincidence. What?
You get an
Laura
extra,
Legend
extra hour of
just
sleep.
shared. I was watching some of her stuff earlier from like 4 years ago, where she
Is SNL
showed
new today?
the actual pictures of the stuff from the back of the comic books that people would order. Submarine.
I'm still waiting for my subscription of Spider-Man to come in. Get
want the
3
X-ray-
free
I want
comics.
the X-ray specs.
2 cardboard boxes with the submarine printed on it.
Big squiggly lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
night,
guys. I'm
Izzy.
out for real. Night, guys.
night,
Cliff,
Izzy.
I still
Well,
love you.
Take care, brother.
I love you too. You know I'm just
Okay.
fucking around because it's late and I'm high. You know,
Oh, you're high on what?
on life,
On green
on
people.
life. You know,
Mm.
I got myself a sibling for my baby here. So great.
Yeah, just rub it in a bit more, Cliff. The
You
wound's
know
still
what's
fresh.
funny? This is about celebrating
him
the
out.
moment, not about
Put him
rubbing
backstage.
wounds. I sent so many votes. I sent so many votes out there for so many of you, and I'm sorry it didn't
Yeah,
work out.
I saw what you said. I saw the things you said.
And
Say,
they-
oh yeah, better luck next year. You said that last year.
I
Look what
didn't
happened
say
this year.
Better luck next year.
Yes, you did.
No,
Yes,
I
you did.
didn't.
Oh, let's rewind the clock. Where's that?
Rewind.
MadSpidey was one of your videos. We'll find it.
One of my videos.
This year, I said better luck next
Yeah.
year.
You said
Well,
something
oh,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, you're not going to win because this guy's going to win that, and that guy's going to win that, and I'm not. You're better luck. You might have hope here." I'm like, I'm not going to win.
What
But
is
don't
that,
worry.
Tab?
Don't worry.
I was
I'm going to
pushing-
make my own award show.
Do it.
I'm going
Do
to make
it.
them. I'm going to make my
do it. I
own
can't-
award show.
I can't.
And
wait
you
to
know
see
what?
Ray's
You know who's going to
review.
win?
I can't
Everybody that
wait.
lost. That's right.
Do it.
Spidey, Mad
Do it.
Spidey's going to win one.
Do it.
That's
Do it.
right.
Do it.
That's
You know
what I'm talking about.
Do it.
Screw
do
Jim
it,
Mint.
and- Do it.
That's
and
right.
I'll sponsor, man.
And I'll have my own committee. That's
Do
right.
it.
I'll have my own committee. And
Do it.
Vlogs will win the best award for not having a neck.
Fuck that.
That's just
No
rude.
neck award.
That is just rude.
Non-existent neck.
Non-existent neck. And then there'll be the
Yeah.
anti-green people award, sponsored by Remy Q Studios.
Remy Q not to sponsor racism.
No, it would be even better. It's like Remy Q Studios and Green Giant. Like that's
and
what,
all the and all the awards are gonna come from Timu.
That I believe. That I
Thanks,
think
Timu.
that's
Thanks,
great.
Timu. Okay, I'm out for real. Smoke
Bye,
out.
Dizzy.
I love you. Good
Take
night.
care, brother.
Another one.
So TM is going to be on with me December 13th. That should be interesting.
And I'm on December 20.
and it just took 6 months, but that's good. It's all right.
You know what's fucked up? It's December 13th, and it's the anniversary, and it's a Friday, and it's the anniversary of my grandmother's passing on December 13th, 1991. So you bring your A game, Travis. Bring your A game.
Cliff,
Man, I really want to be able to play this
Cliff, I
clip.
may have to do another
Check out-
episode eventually down the line because
Yes,
my
June
comments.
2025, baby. 2025.
Yeah, no, because my comics have expanded from Batman.
I've heard 2025, baby. 2025.
Let's do it.
Check out this toy advertised in the back of the 1950s.
Bang
comic
sight.
book.
Okay.
This.
What the fuck?
Woo!
Big dick.
Big dick for American boys. They will.
You need to hear this girl explain this
Wild.
toy. It is hilarious.
And of course,
Yeah, we
her
can't-
mouth is down the thick end.
$20. Free, yeah, I can afford that.
By Milton Bradley.
Get,
Get
big
big
dick
dick.
and be envied by every boy in town.
That's right. That's right. Provincetown, clearly.
I'd get that, and I'd be like, I have big dick energy.
Now look what you get when you order it. It's actually pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
It went about 3 foot.
I don't know. As soon as you said big dick, and even the look of it, it just reminds me of what was it? Till Dusk Till Dawn, the guy with the
Yeah, yeah. I can't remember the
penis
actual
gun.
name.
I don't know what it was called.
Yeah.
Here's the cardboard tank. It advertised it like it was the real thing.
Oh man.
The funny thing is, like, and I just had a thought that, like, last week the stream was getting long, and I was like, we still had a lot of people, and obviously Remy wanted to keep it going. It's always my jinx that when I do have an occasional Monday off, so I have a 4-day weekend this weekend, and it's teetering out now, and we haven't even been going 5 hours, and yet when I actually have to work the next day, it wants to keep going.
There's a dozen
So
people.
do you have to end soon?
No, that's what I mean. I'm just thinking, like, yeah, people are dropping off. Obviously, viewership has dropped off.
We got to cut it off. It's getting
$1.50, and they would send you a live baby alligator. that would
Remy's
grow up
telling
to
us
5
it's
feet
too
long.
late. We need to cut it off.
How much was the live alligator?
$1.50, and they would send you a live alligator that could grow up to 5 feet long and eat people and pets and get flushed down into the sewers because Mom said you got to get rid of it.
And then it turns into Killer Croc.
They also sold spider monkeys. Same thing. Took them straight
God,
out the
those
jungle
things-
and mailed them to people. Little bitty monkeys. They
All
would
right,
come out of
DVH.
the box, rip
Good
them
night,
to
DVH.
shreds.
Congrats on your award too, DVH.
Congratulations. Love you, man. By the way, can I just say what was really weird for me
Oh, you
tonight?
serious?
The remote control for the remote control ghost was the string.
What were you saying, Cliff?
What's really weird for me tonight is how few people jumped on to accept their award. Like last year, I remember people like waiting in the back room, jumping on live, like, oh my gosh, awesome. Thank you all for the support. And like this year, there was not a lot of that.
It slowly went down over the years, and that I remember the first couple of years, like everybody was there, and then it slowly dropped down.
But
And
the last year was almost every category someone made an appearance.
I didn't. I didn't make an appearance at all.
I'm interested. See, I'm interested. I'm interested to see how next year's going to be because of the whole sticky winning this year.
I'm starting to think that category is cursed.
Hey,
What's up, Tater Tot?
What's up, fellas?
How are you?
Not too bad.
You're a champion of the afternoon, man, and
What?
only slabs.
Was I?
Well, because didn't you give out some memberships?
Oh yeah.
That was very nice. That was very nice.
I'm trying to get a
That's tight.
membership eventually. I may buy mine.
All right. I'm headed out, Joe.
No, Remy. Bye, Remy.
Good night,
All
Remy.
right, brother.
Yeah.
I love you.
Didn't mean to take you off, Remy.
Love you too, brother.
Oh no.
So I know a lot of people are not or did not watch the show. They weren't interested in it. But did anybody else watch Agatha all along?
I did.
I finished it last night.
Because actually, it ended pretty good. I
I
must say.
thought it was solid. I thought it was solid through and through.
I think it was the most well done show, besides like Loki
And WandaVision.
and WandaVision. But like WandaVision was before Loki. But since then, it was like Loki was the best, and then this was like, and they actually had what was it? They had somebody they had somebody looking over the story, so they just didn't have I'm blanking on the word what it actually is. but like they haven't had that in Marvel shows for a while, and that's why like it felt so cohesive all the way through.
Got a showrunner.
Showrunner, that's it. And a lot of Marvel shows have not had showrunners to look over the absolute like story. This is where we want to go with the story and that. So they actually had that with this. That's why episode 7 was so well done, in my opinion.
Yep. 7 was brilliant.
And like even like the episode 8 felt like the finale. I was like, where are they gonna go after this? Like there's so
Oh, I didn't even realize that they'd released. Did they release 8 and 9 at the same time? Did they?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, because I was watching 8, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to wait till bloody next week, or is this the end of the season? I remember somebody saying that there was 9 episodes, and all of a sudden it said, like new episode, next episode, and it does the countdown sort of thing, and I'm like, oh crap, okay, they must have released 2 at the same time, so I just watched both back to back, and yeah, no, it was good. I do like Aubrey Plaza, so
Love her.
she is good. So
yeah, that show is just great, and even Billy looked so good at the end, like in the costume and everything. I was like, yes.
I noticed something. It was one of my, I can't remember what social media thing it was, but something was released saying, they reckon it's one of the most comic accurate costumes that there's been in the Disney series. And I'm like, I don't know whether I'd go that far, but it was pretty accurate.
It was pretty darn accurate, yeah. I
And
like
even the story. Even the story was kind of like they changed a few things, but all in all, like it was kind of the same story as like not way back when, but like current story wise.
Yeah.
I haven't read it, just what I've heard. So like that Billy, like the whole William Kaplan thing actually happened in the comics, and Billy's body did, but it was a little bit more complicated. I heard
it was
in the
definitely
comics.
more complicated in the comics, way more complicated. Mephisto was involved. It was more complicated.
And even to the point where Agatha at the end was a goat. Shoot. Yeah, I don't want
to. Too late.
Yeah, you already did it.
Yeah, I know.
Boom.
But whatever happens to Agatha happens to her in the comics too. Spoilers.
But no, I actually was, and I said at the start that I was intrigued about the show, and I played like it was a little bit of a slow build, but I thoroughly enjoyed watching the whole series.
Yeah.
So, yeah, which has been good. Like I've said it a million times. Like I try and always find some sort of shining light in all these series and all these movies, regardless of what anybody else says. They're like, if everybody says it's a dumpster fire, I will try and find something I like, because it's it's Marvel's my thing, obviously, but sometimes it is hard. Like Secret Invasion, I found really hard to try and find find something.
How do we defend this?
Yeah, and I tried to find something, and it was such a hard watch for me, being a Marvel head, but I got through it.
Still wasn't the worst thing I saw, but it was rough. It was rough.
What was the worst thing?
I'm
trying to look back and see what was worse.
The Acolyte was real.
Yeah, sorry, my mind was just on strictly Marvel shows, but yeah, the Acolyte, there was some cool things in it though. I must admit, like there's some cool lightsaber scenes and stuff.
It was few and far between. The trash outweighed the moments of light.
That just goes to show you, like anybody that wants to watch a good Star Wars show, just go watch Andor.
For real.
Haven't seen it.
Andor was a slow burn, but it delivered hard.
We all like a good build up to the burn.
Yeah, like the first 3 episodes, like I can watch it now, but the first watch through, I was like, damn.
That's where most people dropped off at the like, because I know Mark Legion of Comics says like he's watched the first 3 episodes and just stopped, and he keeps saying he needs to go back because that's what everybody's telling him to do is go back because the next episode starts to really get good.
Exactly. Like that's where it's like, all right, all the tension is here. It's happening. My goodness.
Other than that, like Spidey, you're probably excited, big Marvel fan. We technically get 5 Marvel shows next year.
Yeah.
I actually haven't, to be perfectly honest. I've been a little bit living in a closet with the personal life shit happening at the moment. So I don't actually know much of what's going on next year. Like, obviously, I know
it did show. It was like a preview. It was a preview at the 9th episode of Agatha. It showed what shows were coming out next year.
Is it,
yeah, so I didn't get that over here. We didn't get
What-
any kind of preview thing over
What,
here.
Kevin?
Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man,
Yeah.
the cartoon.
So we get like 3 animations and 2 live actions. So we get.
I did see the teaser for Daredevil.
Yeah.
I'm hanging to see that.
Yeah.
Wonder Man looks good.
I haven't seen any teaser. I haven't seen any teaser for Wonder Man yet.
I'm gonna try to find something and send it to you so you can watch the teaser.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, as I said, like there's a bit of shit going on at the moment that I'm doing stuff with and handling and whatever. But hey, Christina, congratulations. Well deserved.
Congrats. Yes.
Very, very well deserved.
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah, I need to sort of dive into stuff at the moment. But
Here's the list here. It's like the What If season 3 is coming out. I say next year because it's December 22nd, so that's pretty much next year. The last episode will definitely be next year. Then we have, what is it? Right after that's Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. And then we get Marvel Zombies for Halloween next year.
That's right.
Okay.
Then Daredevil and Wonder Man.
Okay.
I'm
As
excited
long
for
as
Daredevil.
bloody Sidem hasn't got anything to do with the Marvel Zombies, I should be all right.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Huh?
Can you send me your address?
Yeah. Or you can look at any one of my.
Oh yeah, you said that. I'm not thinking.
Actually, that's something that I need to ask. I know you're a big card guy, Kevin. Have you looked at much of the recent Marvel cards in the last couple of years, or you don't really collect that sort of
Not
stuff?
really, but I have been. I've watched some people open some of the.
Yeah, I want to sort of not dive into it, but I want to dip my toe in a little bit again.
Well, one thing to know is that right now is a good time because I think Upper Deck just lost the licensing and Topps Fanatics took it over. So there's going to be a whole new Marvel stuff coming out.
Because I want the art type, like the old school art type cards. None of this trading, like none of the game based crap.
Yeah, right.
So I thought you might be the person to sort of ask about. Like,
Well, right now,
I've been looking.
I don't think they have a Marvel trading card game. That kind of.
Okay. I know they did.
Awful. Yeah.
I know you're not. I just bought a really cool Funko. I showed Kevin the other day. It's Batman 85th anniversary, and it shows the blood right here next to his mouth. It's a cool Funko.
Yeah. I found because there's not many places here in Australia that actually sell the cards, and that's the problem. But I did track one down that's like in the inner city. I want to go in and check out the store at some point, but I looked on their website and they had quite a lot of different types of booster boxes and stuff like that. Like some were reasonable and some were ridiculously priced.
Yes, some of them are really high.
Like
they have
some of them were like $800-$900. I was like, what the fuck?
Fleer Ultra Avengers 2022 is pretty good. That's kind of like the masterpiece covers you see.
Yeah.
Just art and that kind of look. Really nice cards, and they're only 20-25 US dollars a blaster box, which gives you a whole 24 cards, so you're still paying $1 a card.
Yeah, I don't mind because there was a lot of booster boxes for between sort of like 120, 130 up to about 200, but then there was some that were like 500 and some were 800, and I'm like,
those are
the
the
800 ones were the metal ones, which
really-
I like. I really would have loved to have got there, but I'm not. I don't have that kind of money.
Yeah, those are because they're old.
Yeah, I think these ones were 22, 23, I think. So
Yeah.
not overly old, but
those are the hobby boxes then that have all the special inserts you can't get anywhere else. Print plate, sketch cards, original sketch cards.
I did say that as well. Yeah.
In fact, the reason I know that about Topps is because I was on a Razor's stream earlier with Emmett Boggs. What's his name?
I don't know.
Works for Marvel, does the covers, was doing the artwork on. You were on Razor's stream.
Locke?
Yeah, Locke was on there, and he was working on sketch cards to be included in the first Topps Marvel set.
Yeah, Locke's awesome.
He said, "Yeah, you guys aren't seeing this. It's not supposed to be showing them." And then he went on to tell us all about how it works.
Breaking the embargo before they're even inserted into the packs.
Right. Yeah, he's an awesome artist. He was doing a Swamp Thing, and I'm like, oh my God, man, I'm going to open packs looking for that card that I was watching him draw. A 1-of-1 sketch card of Swamp Thing.
Yeah, and I'm sending you a dope Swamp Thing.
Yeah, like I'd love to be able to try and track down some boxes of the original Marvel Masterpiece, especially Series 1, but super expensive to try and locate. Hey, Bleak, what's going on, brother? Congrats on your wins.
Congrats, Bleak.
Great.
Congrats,
man. Definitely well deserved.
Two wins. Definitely well deserved.
Oh yeah. You know what's cool, Spidey, is Matt Heroes was having a sale the other day, and he had a comic of Spider-Man, and the cover was the movie poster where he's crawling up the side of the building.
From like Tobey Maguire's number 3.
Yeah, I have a feeling it was.
Is that the one with the mirror image of the black and the red suit on either side?
No, it didn't have
a different
that.
one. Oh, okay, must have been a different one.
Yeah. I picked up the Black Cat comic, though. The one that just came out. God, I love it.
It's an awesome cover.
Where Toby's creeping.
Yeah, no, I'm going. I'll be, as I mentioned earlier, I'll be going to my first fair, con, whatever you want to call it, on Tuesday, because we've got a public holiday here for first one for over a year. I'm hanging to go buy some old comics and buy all the Defenders books that Cliff doesn't have.
Is Bex going?
I was trying to get a reaction because you looked invested in another.
Is Bex going?
Is what?
I'll
Sorry.
see how it is. Is Bex going?
Yeah, Beck will go. Beck will go with me. So
And
she
then
won't,
you're
she, won't,
meeting
she
up-
won't get on camera because then she'll punch me if she gets on camera.
Is Spidey going? Or no, you're Spidey. I meant Simon.
Yeah, Simon's actually got a table.
He's also
he's gonna be
Simon. So.
selling. He's going to be selling, and I'm going to be
I was like
bagging the
confused
shit out
for
of
a
him.
minute. Wait.
And then Dave's going, and then Bo doesn't know yet.
Yeah, Bo's undecided, but yeah, Dave will be not Dave. Dave won't be tabling, but he'll be going in attendance. So it'd be good to. I'll get a bit of B-reel footage or whatever like that of me. Just bit of. I only do like quick, sort of like 10, 20, 30 seconds, sort of.
How long do you go for the whole day?
Oh no. I pretty much will go. I'll be in, film, blow my money all within the first hour.
I know, right? When I go to a con for 3 days, that's what I do too.
How far do you have
the
to
first day,
travel?
well, I got $50 left to get through the next 2 days.
How far do you have to travel, Spidey?
It's over the other side of town, so depending on the traffic. So being a public holiday, it could be one or the other. It could be totally dead on the roads, or it could be flat out. But I'd say on average, probably about 40 to 45 minutes. So it's not too bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Takes me that long to get to a different decent local hot comic shop.
Yeah, ours are like that out because ours are very, very spread out. Like there are obviously if you go into the city, there's a couple in the city, not as many as what there used to be. But yeah, in the suburbs and stuff like that, there's sort of be one 20 minutes that way, and there'll be one. Who did we lose?
Tate.
Oh, Tate. There'll be one, like an hour the other way, and yeah, like they're all just sort of spread out all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had quite a few. We had two close in the past year or two. So now I'm stuck having to drive 40. I got one 5 minutes from me, but they get A covers. They don't get everything. They constantly miss. They missed absolute Batman. I didn't get that because of them. I wouldn't have got Wonder Woman, but I prepared ahead of time and ordered it.
So that's the problem with the shops here now, is that back in the old school days, when I was younger, there'd be plenty of places that would have a lot of back issues. Now, most of these stores are only focusing on new issues and back issues only as far as 6 to 12 months. Whereas I'm always, a Silver Age, Bronze, Copper
same
Age
here.
hunter.
I go to the LCS and I work most Wednesdays, but I go back issue diving all the time.
But yeah, we don't have the inventory over here, and that's part of the problem. Like my absolute favorite shop was literally just like a little hole in the wall type shop that was just absolutely like I know Simple Simon's talked about this, where he goes in and he goes, you feel claustrophobic in there because you literally walk in the door and there's only like a walkway, probably 2 to 3 feet wide, that only goes for 10 foot long, but everything's like floor to ceiling, just chockers full of stuff. And it's only back issues though. That's all it is.
And just stuff everywhere piled up. I love those kind of shops.
I love that place.
Costume comic shop is that I go to here in town. He doesn't have any new issues. He doesn't even carry new stuff. He's just old issues only. And I swear the guy's always organizing, but none of his stuff is organized. I go in there all the time and I'm like, I don't know.
This guy's about a bit the same, but it's weird because the shop is still there. I haven't found out it to fit. I've had so many stories, and I've bought, I reckon, at least half of my Amazing Spider-Man run, and a lot of my other stuff has come from this one shop. And I used to love going in there all the time, and he closed down during COVID. But the thing is, though, the shop front's still there. When you go to the front door, there's a pile of boxes right inside the front door, so you can't actually see in. But you don't know if anything else is back there. And he's still got all the displays in the window, and it's whether he's literally like he's died and abandoned it or something. I've got no idea.
Wow.
Do you think he'll go investigate one day?
Beck and I actually drove past there to have a look, and that's why I noticed the boxes. And I'm like, what the hell is going on in here?
All right.
It's very, hang on. Does this show any more? No, that shows the front window. I'm just trying to see if I can find.
What's funny is one of the ones that shut down, we have a lot of filming here in Georgia, and they do quite a bit up here in Macon where that shop's at that shut down. That was pretty big. Oh crap. What's his name? The head of Marvel filming.
Kevin Feige.
Kevin Feige, yeah. He was in Macon scouting for locations because Marvel films here all the time. He posted on his Instagram, well, I often go in local comic shops, but here it is, 2 in the afternoon on a Tuesday, and this shop is closed. And it was the shop that I go to in Macon right after they had shut down. It's like, yeah, y'all missed it. Have that guy walk in and shop in your comic shop. That'd be a trip.
Hey, Austin.
I bet Austin will hop on. Maybe.
Hey, Austin.
Nope, I heard a beep. Nah, it's tape
Beep,
back.
beep, 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 beep.
Sorry.
Oh, boo. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding.
So I didn't watch the CBC Awards, but I just heard that there's like, I don't know, about Razor and stuff. Razor's not too happy, I guess.
Yeah, there was some subtle digs.
But Razor do his after.
He's doing
And, and there's a lot of people in that chat that do agree that what Brian said was kind of, well, he put down all Latinos.
What?
Put down all the what?
Yeah. I'm just going off by what I heard. I haven't watched the
down
show,
all
but like,
the
yeah, there's a
what?
lot of people saying and like people that we know. I just don't want to say names, but yeah.
Brian, what? Put down all the what?
Latinos. But you know, Razor rants and he does it for
You
attention.
said Razor's live right now?
Razor said he was going to go live after the awards to critique them.
Of course he is.
Because I was with him
Do
on
you
the
like
screen
Razor
beforehand.
Spidey or no?
No comment.
Yeah, same.
I don't know him, so I can't even.
I know him through Matt. Matt knows him. I was on Razor Stream with Matt and Cheap Comic Collector right before the awards started.
Yeah, my personal opinion is that you like, and it was mentioned on the Legion Lair after he made the video having a go at me and Bo. That you either opt in or you don't play at all, and I'm on the don't play at all because I am drama free. I do not want any of that absolute bullshit. I'm happy to support him if I like to support anybody and everybody that I can, and I will subscribe to people and I'll watch their normal content. But when it comes to the drama stuff, I will not go anywhere near it.
Right,
and that's my personal stance. Is that if you're going to have a go at me, that's fine. Do whatever you need to do. You're in the public eye. That's fine. If you make it personal, I will have your channel shut down, and that's like that's
I
plain.
agree,
That's plain.
100%.
I don't care if people call me a gatekeeper or like Durs and stuff like that. What he did was sticky. I would do exactly the same thing. If you come after me personally, I will fight back. But if you have a go at my content, stuff like that, that's fine. I don't give a shit. I will just stay
I
neutral.
agree with you,
I'm
Spidey.
Switzerland. That's it.
No, I agree with you and Spidey.
I agree
And then,
with you
like,
too,
I
yeah.
just looked what Razor's videos called. Like, Brian LCS racist joke. Brian's not racist. I've met Brian in person. Brian's one of the nicest dudes ever.
So I haven't watched Brian's video. I haven't watched Razor's video. I'm going off by a group chat that I'm in that's saying like what Brian did crossed the line. And that's people that you all know and are friends with in this community that Brian did cross a line. And like I said, I'm only going off by what they said.
But anyway, let's get
The
on to it.
pizza was excellent.
Yeah, I was going to say thank you, Christina. Yeah, get onto a different subject because I do not like talking about drama if I can help it.
I'm making spaghetti.
I had spaghetti Thursday night.
I'm a pasta lover.
I haven't had a good gnocchi in a while. I wouldn't mind a good gnocchi.
What's a gnocchi?
I haven't had a good gnocchi in a while either, but I think we're talking about different things. So
No, we're talking about the food. You dirty boy.
Dirty boy.
I'm not too well. I'm familiar with the gnocchi Tate's thinking of, but I'm not too familiar with the gnocchi you're talking about. That's Spidey.
Okay.
What is it, Spidey?
It's pretty much like a potato based pasta sort of dish. You can either have it with like a red sauce or a white sauce, and yeah, it's I haven't had one in a while, and I just thought about that the other day. Just a random thought that pops into my head.
And by the way, that
I love
potatoes.
potatoes.
Potato. I've made that mistake.
I love how Spidey just randomly has a Charlotte Hornets companies in Australia. That's great.
Thank you, Austin. Austin knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, it is.
But Austin is a very educated man.
Listen, my excuse is I'm Canadian.
I'm Australian. What's your point?
Yeah,
My point exactly.
Oh god. I did have fun. I didn't say that with the awards. I did have a lot of fun making that video, even if it did take me 30 tries to do that freaking chicken burger line.
Yeah, I sent that to Kevin. Kevin,
That was
did you watch
hilarious,
it?
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it.
I just hated that he I know we said it earlier, but I just hated that he had like too much of my set up there. Like it's like I'm
I
sitting
forget.
there with
What did you guys say at the end? It's 4 words. We're fucking better.
Oh, we're just fucking better, or something like
We're
that.
just
Yeah,
fucking better.
I just went along with the script at the end of that,
We're
and then
just
when he actually, when Simon played it for me, I'm like, oh crap.
I
It
love how
was
you
fun.
guys said Dave was a fake Australian.
We kind of did.
Well, he kind of is. So
Yeah, he's an import
Where's he an import from?
from Britain, from
UK.
I
Yeah,
thought
he's
was
been
a,
he's been here
I
for
thought he was a
20,
Kiwi.
25 years, but obviously,
I thought
like
he was a Kiwi.
no,
No.
definitely. No,
I think he would get more shit if he was a Kiwi.
Probably, yeah. From what I hear.
you can always spot a true blooded Kiwi. Generally says bro a lot, like to end a sentence or do anything like that. Like they have a slight twang to their
I
to their
didn't know
accent.
Dave was from Britain originally.
Yeah.
What up,
As I said,
Regent?
he's been here about 20, 25 years or whatever like that. But what's going on, Mark? Congrats as well, Mark. Well deserved,
Congrats,
mate.
Mark.
Well deserved. Yeah, Kiwis will always be like, oh, hey, going, brew, and stuff like that sort of thing. So, yeah.
So they're like the surfer dudes.
A little bit, yeah. But like New Zealand to us is like what Canada is to Australia, to America. Sorry.
Yeah.
So like Americans make fun of Canadians and Australians make fun of Kiwis, but
yeah.
And they're a little more they call it puritanical.
I was going to say doped up, but yeah.
Because they're I think New Zealand was based upon a religion, like the settlers and stuff. So, but
obviously they have indigenous people there as well, which is the Maoris.
Yeah.
Which, if you come across a generalized Maori person, generally you will run away the second you see them, because they are usually built like brick shit houses, but they are the most super nicest, chilled dudes you will ever meet. And you'd be lucky to have one as a friend, because they are as loyal and as friendly people as you could ever meet.
Wow.
My favorite thing about New Zealand is the sense of humor. They've actually got a pretty wicked sense of humor.
And they do, actually. They like to make fun of themselves too. Like, we do that too, but they do like to. They're very humble people. But yeah, no, I love them. I've had a lot of great Kiwi friends over the years.
I've had a lot of great Kiwis.
I'm not sure I've ever had a great Kiwi, but things are gross.
I love them.
What are you thinking about, Cliff? You look deep in thought there, my friend.
Looks like he's reading something.
It's been yeah.
You've had a hell of a day.
It's been a hell of a day. It's been filled with ups, downs, and all arounds.
And awards.
But no ins and outs.
Certainly no ins and outs. By the way, it's such a small world. So the birthday party I went to, this dude shows up, right? He's Chilean. He's cool. He's a friend of my coworker, and like he's attractive all around for sure, right? And so we all start adding each other up. And as soon as I add him on Facebook, I'm like, oh my God, you're the twink that my friend the widower likes at his job. And he's like, what? And I'm like, it's you. It's you. So I took two pictures. I took two pictures of me and him together. and send it to my friend the widower, who's probably asleep because he works 14-hour shifts. So, I hope he, I hope it perks him up. My other buddy in our tiny group chat, because the group chat is just for us to try and like get the widower to laugh and be his support.
That's nice.
You know, he constantly blames himself for his husband's death. So like for the month of October, I did Cocktoberfest, and I just sent different porn models every day, you know, for 31 days.
Oh shit. That's nice.
I mean, it is nice. It's a distraction.
Yeah. It's totally perverted, but it's super nice too.
No, yeah, for sure.
But I thought it was hilarious, and I thought it was so funny that I should be hanging out with this dude who is his new work crush. But anyhow, so my new homegirl at this party, whose name is Christina Payne.
Ooh.
Right at this party, named Christina Payne with no H.
Wow.
So her buddy who's local, tall, twink, Italian, a top, a full-time management job, single, likes Latin men. Hook it up, girl. Hook it up.
Cliff's all up in there.
I want Hunter all up in me.
Oh god.
And then I told the little Chilean guy, I said, and let me tell you, if this does not work out with Hunter, I'm cloning you. I got you, girl. I got you.
Oh god. You look like you need to go to bed, Cliff. Yeah, I'll make a phone call. Christina's always got our backs.
She does.
Oh, boy.
Anybody watching The Penguin?
I still have not watched it yet. It's not because it's a DC thing. I just haven't got around to it because I do love watching all comic book stuff.
Yeah.
I will get around to it. I'm a little bit skeptical that it sounds more like a Sopranos-based thing than it does a comic book sort of series, but I'm still going to watch it regardless. I just got to get around to it.
It does feel familiar to like Long Halloween, Dark Victory type of comics. So it does have that Sopranos feel, but it does also have that comic book feel.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard everybody, rave about it and things like that. And I think it's still going to be weird for me, being a big fan of the How I Met Your Mother show, to see the mother be like a crazy ass bitch from what I heard.
It works for me. I look at it like she didn't really die. Ted lied and she just went into a life of crime.
But yeah,
she just fell into a wormhole, into a parallel dimension where she turned up a badass bitch.
Yeah,
I'll say it. It's so freaking good, man.
Oh, what was that other one that I still haven't watched either? I know you used to talk about it a little bit back. It's been out for a while on Netflix. It's an independent. Oh,
What are you talking about? Okay, there's a couple. Oh, there's Dead Boy Detectives.
That one.
Oh, it got canceled too.
It sure did.
Oh, did it? Oh, was the first season alright? Or I haven't.
I loved it.
The first
it wasn't really like the comic, but it was good.
I just have a feeling that because Neil Gaiman has all these accusations of him fiddling the staff.
Dude, if you want
Good
to talk
Omens is only going to be a 90-minute
all I
third
have to
season.
say is, if you want to talk Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett, Kevin's the right guy.
Yeah, it sucks that
I did love the oh god, my brain is not working at the moment.
Sandman.
Thank you.
Sandman's great.
I know next to nothing about the universe. I know enough to probably talk about it for 2 minutes. But I did thoroughly, really enjoy that show. I really did.
It was so damn good. I mean, I've been a huge fan of the comic since I picked up the first issue when it came out, and I was blown away by how great it was. And of course, he was the showrunner, and he rewrote things that needed to be changed for the modern time, and it worked great.
I
But-
saw him live talking about that, and he said it was the first time he was the showrunner and the first time he could make real changes.
Yeah.
Right. And so like there was a scene that they cut, and they said, "Oh, we're gonna cut the rain scene." He goes, "No, the rain scene is integral to the plot." And they're
Exactly.
like, well, what are we gonna do about the budget? He's like, "I'll rewrite the rain scene. We're doing the rain scene, and we're gonna cut this other scene." Oh, but we like that. He goes, "Yes, but it's not integral to the plot."
Right.
And he made a point about how he could do that as a showrunner. In the meantime, when he wrote A Knight in Silver for Doctor Who, he had no control over that. They made changes without talking to him. They never modified the script to adjust the changes that they made. And then the story doesn't make sense and the episode's terrible.
Exactly.
You know? And so anyhow, it was a wonderful evening with him. And I hate that it went from 2 women's a little sus to now it's like 5 women. I'm like,
right.
oh, Neil
Crazy.
Gaiman, no.
Yeah, that makes me worry too about like Sandman 2 is coming out.
Sandman
season
2 is done.
but-
It's in the can. It's
but-
on its way.
Is anything else going to come out after that? Which is making me worry.
Highly
I doubt
unlikely.
it. I doubt
Travis,
it.
And if it does, he's not going to be involved,
and
so it's going to
Travis,
suck.
like I said, if you ever want to talk Neil Gaiman, Kevin's the right guy to talk.
Actually,
least we're gonna get
I
to
do
DC.
have a question for him. Have you ever read the novel American Gods?
Oh yeah, loved it.
Yeah, I love that show too, and I really wish they would have continued the show because
Right. The second season was excellent. The third season, what happened? They
Yeah.
lost Neil. Neil quit running
Is
the show.
Good
and it
Omens? Is that Neil Gaiman as well?
Which one?
Good Omens?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's Neil
that's
Gaiman
the
and
one where
Terry
he
Pratchett.
doesn't know. Yes.
I actually
They're gonna film a third season. It's gonna be 90 minutes long, one episode,
Travis,
just to
I
tie up
struggled.
storylines.
I struggled to
Travis,
try and watch it. I was enjoying it, but I still was struggling to try and
I
watch
loved
it.
the first season. The second season, it was a little messy, but
Yeah.
it was supposed to be a lead into the third season. Is all it was really for. Which it was
Yeah.
good for that, but now here we are with the third season that's only going to be 90 minutes long, and the lead-in was 6 hours.
Travis, I just sent you.
I got your
Kevin's-
message.
Yeah, I sent you Kevin's Instagram. Kevin, I sent you Travis's.
But
TMs.
I think I'm already on it. Not
Oh,
sure.
cool.
No, you know what though? I could have seen them do at least one more season of American Gods just to kind of close it up,
Yeah, I
close up
wish
the
they
story.
had.
Because like where they were at in the story wise in the third season, it would have only needed another season.
Yeah, it would have been. I mean, I just wish he had stuck with it to get through to the end of the book. You know, the 4 seasons that they needed. But he did change a lot that had to be, you know.
Which I'm all right with because there was a lot of parts in the actual book that kind of dragged on. I was like,
Yeah, for
this could have
sure.
been cut a little bit, but
Kevin, you were talking about, and I know Travis is a huge fan of. I forgot why you brought it up the other day. It was you and me. Animal Man. Neil
Oh, yeah, with
Gaiman,
Grant
right?
Morrison. Grant Morrison.
Don't get Travis started on freaking Animal
See,
Man. For
I have-
fuck's sake.
I'll just say, like, I love the Jeff Lemire run. That's the first run
Yeah.
that I ever read. But I do have the Grant Morrison run too, which is
Yeah.
funny because I prefer Jeff Lemire's run over Grant Morrison's run. But I'm a
Uh-huh.
bigger Grant Morrison fan than a Jeff
I
Lemire.
think
fan.
I'll smoke a
Yeah.
cigarette out of my ass now.
Sorry about that, Spidey.
I don't know. I like a lot of Grant Morrison stuff. He's a really strange, messed up.
I got a question for you. Have you ever read the book We
Secret
3?
God.
We 3?
Oh, We 3. Yes, love it. They were supposed to make a series or a movie out of that, and it never came to fruition. But yeah, I was thinking of that when I was reading Stray Dogs the other day.
So when I went and saw Guardians of the Galaxy 3, there was a part in the movie where I'm like, this definitely reminds me of We 3, and I was like, James Gunn must have been inspired. Then they just re-released a hardcover copy of We 3 for its 25th anniversary. And who put a quote on the cover? James Gunn. So I'm like, that you know what?
That makes sense. Maybe he'll make a movie of it.
Travis,
maybe it is DC. It is DC.
I'm on such a roller coaster with James Gunn. I'm just like, oh my god, please just
Travis. Do you like Travis? Do you like Terry Pratchett?
Have you ever read Discworld or any of the Discworld novels?
I don't know if I'm familiar with him at all.
He's Good Omens, the co-writer. Just the comedy.
Wheel of Time. That was Terry Pratchett, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, it wasn't.
Terry's Discworld. Wheel of Time
Wheel of Time was.
Shit, I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
God, I can't remember.
He died too, though. Pratchett died from early onset Alzheimer's about 8 years ago. But man,
I had an ex who was a big Terry Pratchett fan. She like read all his books and stuff like that.
I got everything he ever wrote. He's my favorite by far.
Pratchett's daughter's a genius.
Well, I don't know. She's a computer. She's a game designer. She worked on Mirror's Edge. She's worked on a few big name games and wrote a few comic books to accompany them. Rihanna Pratchett. But as far as her dad's world, she said she would never, ever write in Discworld. Pretty much no one will. If anybody would have, it would have been Neil Gaiman, because Neil and Terry were best friends. Since they did Good Omens together back in the day. The light and the dark, we just didn't realize exactly how dark Neil was. On the back of the Good Omens book, Neil's dressed in his leather jacket, black t-shirt, shades, and Terry's all in white with the white hat. So it's like Aziraphale and Crowley.
Yeah.
I see. I've never read Good Omens, but I did watch the show, and I must say they cast it perfectly.
Oh God, yes, David Tennant and Michael Sheen are. Man,
I do love both those actors.
Perfect in that. Did you watch Stages, the show they put out during the pandemic, where they're on Zoom with each other?
I did say some of that. Some of that shit was hilarious.
Especially the drawing. It's just like, you didn't draw that today. You just drew that. Yeah,
that was hilarious. The whole show, and then when we're gonna get, because they're working on a play. I forget what the play was, but it was some classic play. They replaced one of the actors, and Samuel L. Jackson jumps in on their Zoom call. And every other word's fuck. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, well, I've loved David Tennant since his Doctor Who run, which he's my favorite Doctor Who, and then I loved Michael Sheen in Underworld.
Yeah. Also you gotta give Tennant some credit for playing Purple Man.
I was gonna say
he was actually a really good bad guy.
Man. Purple Man was amazing.
He was a really good bad guy.
That was a damn good show. I'd like to see them bring that back too.
I really they can I want since they've already brought Daredevil back, Charlie Cox, I want them to bring back Mike Coulter for Luke Cage and stuff. He was doing a show called Evil, but that show's done now. So now he can jump over there, and I do want to see Kristen Ritter back as Jessica Jones.
Yeah,
what's it called?
Perfect.
Finn Jones can go get fucked.
So what I heard is what they're gonna do is they're gonna kill him off and have what's her name? I forget her name now. Starts with a C.
Oh, you're talking about Colleen Wing, like the girl.
Yes,
played
Colleen Wing, and have her come in, and even some of the other minor cast like Misty Knight. should come back over.
Yeah.
Kevin, I think Travis would love the plot of Hogfather for some reason.
Hogfather. About Santa Claus. Well, Santa Claus is assassinated and Death has to take his place to keep reality from falling apart.
Oh, God.
So Death fills in. And
it sounds like something out of Supernatural.
Trying to remember. And I mean, he's the Grim Reaper, but he puts on a little beard and wears the thing. And, oh man, who's that British actor that plays Albert? He's like a drunk old sorcerer that's Death's companion that's been hanging out with him since he died and didn't really die. It's hard to explain. You have to read Pratchett to get it.
Yeah.
His social commentary is what makes him so good. The way he slips in, like one book about the Watch. It's not about the Watch. It's about racism. And he approaches it through speciesism and the dwarves. All the dwarves look the same. You can't tell what sex a dwarf is. Even fellow dwarves can't tell which ones are girls and which are boys. And
that's part of the fun.
And then when one of the females comes to the big city, sees all these other females with makeup and dressed up, she wants to join in and starts getting ostracized by the other dwarves. But in reality, they really like it. And it's just how he comments on society and shit through his writing, and it's just so good. And funny, of course, because you look at it and go, yeah, that's exactly the way it is, and it's ridiculous.
Kevin, who was the author the other day you were telling me about that was inspired by Hemingway?
Oh, Hunter Thompson.
Yes.
Yeah, Hunter Thompson of Rolling Stone wrote Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. It's his big claim to fame. He was such a fan of Hemingway when he got to where he couldn't write in. Well, really, when he got to where he couldn't load his gun and go out in the backyard and shoot at shit, he shot himself in the head and took the same way out as Hemingway.
I was going to segue when you started talking about death and stuff to there's only one person on this panel that's going to actually get this, but Soul Reapers, Trav.
Yeah.
Have you gotten English yet?
No, I couldn't wait, so I'm watching it all subtitles right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And it's too good not to.
I'm sort of torn. Because I did watch the original series all in Japanese first, and then watched it in English. But I haven't watched any of the Disney Plus stuff in Japanese, so I can't really sort of do the to and fro sort of thing. So I'm unfortunately going to have to wait until they start doing it in dubbed. But I'm glad that at least I know that it's good. So I thoroughly enjoyed the first two seasons.
Yeah, I'm so glad that they're back. Like it only took them 10 years to come back.
It was more. I think it was more. I think it was more like 15.
Yeah, but
it's been a long
but
time.
we did have a lot of seasons that we could go back and catch up on, like 14 seasons. So
yeah, I've done it once in Japanese, and I think I've done it twice or three times in English.
Wow.
So yeah, I haven't done a rewatch for probably a couple of years now, but that's probably because there's so much else to watch. It's hard to do. But sometimes I'm lazy and I'm just like, what am I going to rewatch? Just pull something off the shelf and rewatch something. Whether it be a 12 episode season of something, or whether it be 500 episodes of something, I tend to get drawn in by things that I've already rewatched or have watched previously. Because sometimes I get lazy and a bit fearful that if I try something new, it's going to be shit, and I feel like I've wasted my time.
Right.
Yeah, I do that too. Like you brought up How I Met Your Mother. Like that's a go-to show of mine that I always put on in the background.
Yeah, I've rewatched that two or three
In the
times.
meantime, I watched that show in real time.
Me too.
And it pissed me off so bad. I can't go back.
I've watched it in real time too.
I
The,
can't.
the last season you're talking about, mainly the last couple episodes.
Yeah.
Well, it was like the
Lot
full
of people
season.
were
It
pissed
was
off
like the full season was not great because you think about it. The full season of episode 9 or season 9, sorry, it all takes part in one day.
Yeah.
2 days. 2 days.
2 days, sorry.
But they
You know
put
what's so
a
funny?
ringer.
Speaking of How I Met Your Mother, one of the clips that appeared on my Instagram feed, where what's his name?
Barney,
Not Barney.
Jason
Marshall.
Segel. Marshall.
Jason Segel's Marshall's
Marshall.
car player keeps
cassette
playing
tape.
500
stuck with the
miles.
Proclaimers.
1,000
Yeah.
miles.
I could walk
and then
on
they finally get it to the shop. It's gonna die. He says his goodbye. He hits the fucking thing or whatever, and the tape comes
pops out. Yeah.
It's like, what?
No, the episode where he loses his dad freaking wrecked me.
Oh, yeah, that
No
destroyed
doubt.
me. That episode.
That was very well done.
And being able to pull that off in the middle of just like a ridiculous, silly sitcom, it was really well done.
And prior to that, Marshall was all happy in that, and then all of a sudden, it's just a total switch.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? You know what one of the episodes I liked was it was like the March Madness bracket of the women that Barney had slept with.
Oh,
the bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, like some of the like the all the stuff to do with the playbook and things like that was fucking hilarious. Like, and then the states of America of who he slept with, and like and all that sort of shit. There's just a lot of thought went into that because a lot of that stuff was played as the long game, like where they would reference something that happened like 5 seasons back. And they had that sort of fruition to actually, do that.
Yeah.
You know what episode I was super excited for? When they aired it was like when Ted was finally going to meet the slutty pumpkin. That was a terrible episode.
How long are we going to be on?
We thought it was going to be Katie Holmes.
How long are we going to be on, Spidey?
I don't know. I'm actually, my eyes are starting to feel very, very heavy, but it also depends on when other people start. If it ends up being just 1 or 2 people, I might start calling it, but I'll keep
up
it going.
For another hour.
I don't have to work tomorrow.
I've pushed my limits.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah. Gentlemen, it's a pleasure.
Good night, Cliff.
Night, Cliff.
Have a good night.
Love you, Cliff.
Love you too.
Congrats again, Cliff. Good night.
Thank you. Thank you.
I want a full campaign for statue thing for me next year. No, just joking.
Listen,
yes,
I'm joking.
I've tried a lot, and I couldn't pull through the way I want to. I pulled through on a few people. I helped out on a couple.
You pulled off a few people. What? I'm sorry, Cliff. I'm sorry.
So tired.
I know.
Good night, Cliff.
Good night.
Have a good night's sleep, brother.
Love you, bro.
I'm gonna head out too.
Good night, Kevin.
I'll see you tomorrow, Will.
Yep.
I got some stuff to open.
Ooh.
In fact, have you heard about these?
What is that? No. I pulled the Luka Doncic rookie out of a Revolution.
Isn't the Panini usually the expensive ones?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know.
They're the ones about to lose their license to Fanatics, so they're kind of
Kevin.
Be in trouble here in the next couple of years.
All right, Austin.
Kevin, I'll be. I work till 8:30, so I'll be in home in time for Matt's.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll see you on Matt's.
We can talk beforehand if you want to.
Yeah.
Open some stuff.
I need to make some shows. Since my mom passed away, I haven't hardly done anything. My watch hours are way, way down.
Dude, it's whatever. It's all up to if you're up for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't care about the views or how
Lots of
many
reasons people do
videos you
YouTube.
upload. We're all here for you.
I'm just I upload for me because I feel like doing something. It's more about the
if it takes your
community and
mind off it,
things.
that's it.
Yeah.
Just sucks
Yeah.
to look at that thing and see the watch hours down so much.
Tate, I thought that beanie was over your eyes. I'm like, can Tate see shit?
It is over my eyes.
He doesn't want to show
No,
his
but I
bloodshot
can
eye.
see. No, it's just that the lights mess with me so bad, so I gotta
the
block it.
lights, yeah.
Oh no, I'll let you know. I'm yeah,
Tate,
no.
you know who I brought you up to the other day? I don't know if you talked to him, but I talked to
Good night, y'all.
Drew
All right, Kev.
Manchu.
Good night, Kevin.
For
Okay,
having me,
mate.
man.
You know Drew, don't you, Tate?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, do you know Tate? He's like, yeah, I know Tate.
Watch out, he's back again.
Oh.
There he is.
Yeah.
What's up, Pop?
Thought you'd be going to bed, Papa.
Well,
No, I
since
probably
Papa's back, I think we should move the conversation back to the CBC Awards.
Yes.
Papa's roll the eyes,
Papa's
says
like,
it all.
fuck that.
Like, fuck you, TM.
It's been a while since I trolled Papa.
Not
So.
as precious.
Yeah, I didn't plan it this way, but I think I fell asleep about 20 minutes before the show and woke up like 5 minutes after it ended. So.
Well, because I automatically knew that everybody was going to be watching that, so that's why I think I did it last year as well, where I literally just watched it on, watched it on the stream.
Do you think Brian's gonna let Sticky Goose do the little clips he did again, or no?
Oh, who knows? Who knows? Who cares? Honestly,
Not I, said the Tate.
I
don't give a shit.
Is wrestling happening right now? Pop, are you still doing your wrestling show?
You had to go there, didn't you?
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'm tired already.
Like,
I'll start getting.
One person doesn't like. See,
snarky.
I'm not a big wrestling fan, but I just know Papa is. So I was just like, let's bring Papa into the conversation.
So I don't, and to be perfectly honest, like I used to watch it a lot when I was younger, but it was more the fact that because we never got it on regular TV, we never had, cable, satellite, any of that sort of stuff. So I used to go to, we had this discussion earlier about going to your local, VHS, going to like, Blockbuster or something like that. And I would hire like Royal Rumbles and SummerSlams and Survivor Series and all. And I used to love watching that sort of stuff. And then I tried it again, in my like early 20s, and I watched sort of some of the like Eddie Guerrero sort of era sort of stuff, and I like that. And then I just fell out of love with it, to be perfectly honest. I got nothing against it. Like people love it, that's fine. It's just an ongoing joke that like anybody talks about wrestling. I'm like, I don't know what's going on about it. So,
Papa, I heard it was
Yeah,
good.
neither do I, to be honest with you. Like, I think the closest thing I've been to wrestling over the years since like I was a kid would be UFC.
Yeah.
And then
Papa's like, there's a difference, right, Papa?
Yeah, one's real, one's not. Yeah. But to be perfectly honest, like I was a big UFC guy right at the start. Like I actually have, I think I might still have them. I actually have the original DVDs of the first 10 ever UFCs.
Back when it was real UFC and it was like no holds barred, fucking like
it was
everything
literally
goes.
no eye gouging, no crotch shots, and everything else was fine.
I thought you can't. You still can't do crotch shots.
You can't, but there's a lot more technicality to it now. So, but yeah, I used to watch them, but there was no weight classes. There was no like, oh, it has to be like, a brawler against a brawler or something. Like you had like guys weighing like, I remember the first ever match. There was a massive like sumo sized dude against the guy that does Savate. Like it's like a type of like European karate. And literally the big guy just charges at him like E Honda in Street Fighter. and the guy literally just steps to the side, round kicks side to the head, and it was done like that in the first ever match. And I was like,
Yeah,
this is going to be
that-
fucking awesome.
Yeah, but it was when the Gracie like studios was
Hoist
dominating
Gracie,
everything.
Hoist
Yeah,
Gracie, Ken Shamrock, all the early guys.
it really changed when Gracie broke his back. That was like a big change to that was when they first started bringing in more rules and shit. But it was, they used to be like in Mexico City because they couldn't get them sanctioned in the United States and shit.
Yeah, that's right. But that was some like fantastic fighters in the early days. Like obviously, as I mentioned, like Hoist Gracie and Ken Shamrock, like two of the big names in the early days. There was it Dan Severn, I think, was another one. He was a little bit later, like he was like I think UFC 5 or 6 or something like that. I think, or is he a bit later again?
You know what's in 13 days? I don't care. I don't know if anybody cares. It's finally the Mike Tyson Paul fight, Jake Paul
I think,
fight.
and I know Pop has said this to me before. He's going to be like, I think it's on a Saturday night over there, and it's going to be like nobody's going to be watching Spidey's Outback because the freaking fight's going to be on.
No, it's Friday over here.
Oh, is it?
Friday
Okay.
Friday the 15th. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
it's going to be live too, right?
Yeah.
Like on Netflix.
It's on. Isn't it a pay-per-view?
No, it's Netflix.
Yeah, but it may be, even if it's a 10-minute delay or something, it's going to be live.
Tyson just ends it. I bet they ended in a tie, and they're just like, "Oh, both you guys."
I hope the guy takes a swing. Tyson just steps back, one punch gone in like the first 3 seconds, and it's going to be like,
yes, please.
We fucking told you.
Yeah, fight. Yeah, just knock the freaking celebrity out of Jake Paul, man. Just like you can't even be on TV anymore, dude. Just
yeah, and that's the thing. Like, it shows how much of a mushroom I'm in over here. Like, I don't even know who these fucking Paul guys are, to be perfectly honest. Like,
I didn't even know.
I've seen one dude, he collects like Pokemon cards or something, and then that's about
They're
all.
internet jerks. Logan is a WWE wannabe jerk.
Were they like YouTubers?
They're YouTubers, yeah.
But I'll give them the WWE stuff. In WWE, that kid can actually wrestle. He's actually really talented at wrestling. I think is that his brother?
That's Logan, yeah, his older
Logan, yeah, and yeah, they popped up when all those freaking influencers popped up, probably like YouTubers. 7-8 years ago. And they were just really big, and
then
one of them more of a douche than the other, but they're both pretty much douchebags.
The problem with Logan is he got
That's
in
enough for me.
trouble Logan actually got in trouble for going to Japan, and he filmed in the suicide forest hanging body, and he got his video taken down. And
oh yeah, but he was also arrested for starting a riot and looting in like a mall and somewhere in the Midwest. Like they're absolute morons.
Logan's the one that made the Prime, right? The Prime drink and
well, that's the wrestler. Yeah, is that Logan?
Yeah.
It's like it's the two Paul guys. Which
I think I saw him on what's that show on Netflix? It's one of those like auction house type shows where they try and get
I know what you mean.
Expensive stuff, whatever. And they went to him talking about Pokemon cards or something. He had like a big gold chain with like a Charizard card on his chest.
He does have that.
Oh, that was a show that Nerdy Girl was on, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it was on the first season that he was on, and then the second season Danielle was on.
Yeah, unaware.
I think it's like Gold Standard or
I forget what it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
Comic community guys to go to Pawn Stars and say, "Hey, I have this book I want to trade in."
Pawn Stars is all. That's all set up.
Yeah, don't go to Pawn Stars. Don't go to Pawn Stars.
No, well, it's a set. When you arrive there, you have to sign you have to be you have to sign this stuff to become like an act, like in the Actors Guild and shit, because it's all set up. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think it may have started off real, but as they went, they knew what they had, and they were like, "Well, shit, we just got to get weirder."
I think they're all like it's like that one in Detroit, like, you know, with the
Yeah.
family or whatever. It's the same. It's the same shit. It's
Yeah.
like it all started off as let's do a reality show about a pawn shop, and then it got
Mhm.
real, and then it's like, okay, let's just stage it now because you know.
Well, in that one, the one in Detroit, they realized like, oh, like the really wild customers and then the fights are what makes this show fun. So they
You
started
know what
staging
my
that
favorite
shit. Yeah.
show as a kid was Pimp My Ride.
Oh, with Exhibit.
That's another show that was completely staged.
Yeah.
It was so fun.
Because none of that shit's practical.
No, it just came
the
out.
one that I
just
liked
came
was
out recently.
Cribs, MTV Cribs.
My crit, or
Yes.
yeah.
Shaq had a giant ass bed with the Superman logo.
Yeah, MTV Cribs was actually good. Like, you know, it just shows you that when people have money, they go nuts. But it was cool. It was cool to see some of the stuff.
Yeah,
like,
I
you know,
remember Shaq had a giant bed, Superman bed.
Yeah,
and
he
then
had
he
like
had a
basketball
court
court next to
in
his lounge room
house.
and shit.
My favorite ones of Cribs was when they would go to somebody that obviously just blew all their money. And so they're living in like a little shithole, and it's just
You know who has a cool
with like
house on
14 of their
MTV
friends, and they
Cribs?
party every night, and it's just
You
like
know what was cool?
It's like
is
it may
one of
be
my-
small, but look at my car.
One of my favorite MTV Cribs was Tony Hawk because in the backyard he had a half pipe. I was
Yeah,
like, okay,
yeah,
that's
I
cool.
do vaguely remember that because that was a long time ago. You must have been about 10 when that came out, Vogs.
Yes.
Was it on BAM? Was it on Viva La Bam where they turned the whole house into a skate ramp, like inside?
They did. I don't think they made it into a skate ramp. They did something to the inside of the house.
Oh, it might have been the Travis Pastrana show that did that.
I
But it was
love
one of
that.
them, and it was pretty badass.
Oh, that was so good. What was it called? Frig, I remember it. I love that show too.
Yeah,
I've
it
never
was
heard
all
any of the shit,
Nitro
but like I lived
Circus.
through them. It's Travis Pastrana's. It was they made a
Nitro
movie,
Circus.
Nitro Circus. Yeah, there you
Well,
go.
and they still tour with that, and
Yeah, there
they
you go.
actually,
Redman's episode was in the hood and his house was a wreck.
yeah. That was yeah.
I think I vaguely remember that too.
I love Nitro Circus, man. That was such a great show.
Well, and if you sub to that channel, they still tour and shit, as Nitro Circus. It's just not the same as like them having fun on the compound, but
I think they've been over here. I think.
oh, they're in Australia a lot because they couldn't get insured over here. Australia was like the only country that would say, "Yeah, do your crazy shit. We don't care."
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that sounds about right.
Oh,
Well,
man.
it's even like UFC because they've brought UFC over here a couple of times, but they've
Mhm.
only been able to do it in Western Australia because that's the only state that would allow them to actually have the fights. All the other states would be like, no, we won't support this, or we're not
Mhm.
going to insure this kind of event, sort of thing. And they're like, but we're privately owned, you know, we can insure ourselves. And I was up, no, we're not having you. So it has to be over in WA, and that was pretty much it. So
It could have been the same thing
WWA
with
has
them.
been in every state pretty much.
Yeah, it could have been. It could have been the other. It could have been the same with Nitro Circus because they're doing like super ramps onto a fucking like 90-foot gap jump, like, and they're getting hurt. Like it's
like
nuts.
motorbikes over helicopters floating in
Right.
the air and shit like that. You know, oh yeah, that shit was great. We still get a
That
lot of
was,
the what's the like grave digger and all them things.
Monster Jam.
Yeah, Monster trucks or whatever. We still get them occasionally come over, but yeah, most of that sort of stuff it's sort of a once off, and then it goes really well, and they're like, okay, well that's it. What's on next? So we don't get them come back, obviously.
Well, and over here, Monster Jam, it's not quite as big as it used to be. We still have it, but I'm not sure they're of the stature or the status anymore to like do international stuff. But
yeah, it's not as popular as what it used to be.
Right.
Well,
I still, I enjoy it.
Circus, yeah, the Nitro Circus and all that sort of stuff was around the Jackass sort of period
Mhm.
where everybody was doing Daredevil-y type shit to get views, and I think that's
I think they were genuine though, that they were stuntmen.
Oh yeah, like they had to have at least some kind of like
Because
safety training.
I know for a fact Travis grew up as a 6-year-old driving dirt bikes and shit. So
Yeah. Well, and that's what it was. That a lot of that it became where it was just every week was at their compound, because Travis just built that crazy compound that was just made for he did. I remember he did the first backflip of a successful backflip of a monster truck.
that was amazing.
Yeah, where he just jumped it off some tree roots. Like they fucking built that berm by the tree roots, but yeah, it was no. I miss those days because I loved Viva La Bam and Jackass and Nitro. So that was good shit.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, because you'd watch Viva La Bam for the stupid funny shit, but then you'd watch Nitro Circus for the cool but unbelievable shit. Because you'd be nothing was Nitro Circus wasn't all about oh, they're gonna hurt each other, they're gonna get hurt and stuff. It was all about, oh, they're gonna make it, they're gonna do this trick and they're gonna be successful and it's gonna blow your mind.
Yeah, unless it was Tommy Street Bike or whatever his name is that tried to jump that motorcycle into the foam pit. Oh my god, dude! I remember watching that and just being horrified. He
was not a stunt guy at all.
Street Bike Tommy, that's what it was. But yeah, I really miss those times. And then more recently, I really got into Ken Block and Travis Pastrana and other guys doing the drifting and the hypercars and stuff like that. But then Ken Block passed away, so not getting those anymore. I don't know if you watched those, but he did what was called Gymkhana, and it was he would shut down the streets of San Francisco and do a crazy freaking run through it.
The most, I want to say, the most nerve-wracking and most unbelievable stunt that they ever did was I think it was, I'm vaguely remembering it, but wasn't it a flip from one building to the next on a tricycle? No, on a big wheel.
Probably.
And it was literally they were up, I don't know how many feet, but if he would have fell, he would have died. And they went off of one building onto the next with a big wheel. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, they did. Well, they're still, and like I said, they're still doing. Recently, Pop sent me the video, and I guessed who it was because it's a guy named Wheels. I don't know if you know who Wheels is, but he's a kid in a wheelchair.
And, he was on the show. He was on the show a few times.
He's part of that. They found him when he was just at the skate park one day doing skating tricks, but now Pop, the video Pop sent me was him doing the first ever full backflip in a wheelchair, landing a full backflip in a wheelchair off the the super ramp. Yeah, and so but I still try to find that shit. It's just there's not enough. There's not much of it out there unless I go into. The thing I really like watching are these guys on these fucking bikes that go downhill as fast as they can through little Mexican cities.
That's so nerve-wracking for me because I'm just it only takes one freaking bump, one little mess up, and you're going over that edge.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Are you talking about hills? Or you're talking about actual cliffs? Because I've watched the cliff ones where you can see clearly beside them.
The cliff ones make me really nervous. The one I'm talking about.
I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
Good night, Will. Take care, bro.
Good night, guys.
The ones I'm talking about, they go downhill and they basically they go through the little tiny walkways and stuff through Spanish cities and stuff. It's a lot of them are in Venezuela and Peru and stuff like that. but they're really fun. And not only that, but that you watch it through like a GoPro on their helmet.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a little bit of the feel of what it feels like your stomach will drop sometimes and stuff. And it's sketchy, but it's fun. I'll send you a video, TM. It's fun. I think you like it.
He's left his he's left his phone camera on.
Oh.
He's like, I'm going to bed. Soon we'll hear him like, no, never mind. He's gone.
There we go. Yeah, I was waiting for the snoring or or
worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have one more and then I think might call it. I think. Yeah, my eyes are just starting to get really, really heavy. Like I said, it's not late. It's only 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I just feel I've been up since 5:30 this morning, so I've been up for like freaking a long time watching freaking YouTube shit and stuff. So
yeah, at 5:30 my time is when I took a nap. So I feel you.
Yeah, I like my afternoon naps.
Oh, there's nothing better, dude. It really isn't.
Or over here we call it a nana nap.
A nana nap.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm all about nana naps, especially like when it's like warm and windy, but not hot, like just warm, like those really nice summer day. Like have the windows open and take that nap where you're getting a little bit of breeze on you. It's just that's
yeah. Oh no, that sounds about nice right now.
Yeah.
Oh god. Well, I'm looking forward to Tuesday. I know I've said it a couple of times, but I haven't been proper comic shopping in a while. Like it's only a little fair, so it's only in like a little like scout hall-y type thing, but it's that much better thing where it's literally just comics and a little bit of toys and stuff, but it's mainly just
it's about being around being around the people that are of the same mind. Like there's an energy to it that probably like when you go quite a bit or whatever or more often, I'm sure you miss it when you don't get to go. So
and that's what I mean. Like I used to try and go to like all the big cons in Melbourne, or a lot of the smaller little fairs, and like even just the toy fairs and stuff like that, because you'd know quite a few stall holders and stuff like that, and that's the chance to catch up with them, sort of thing. And what have you picked up recently? Is there anything I'd be interested in? But I'm finding that I'm drawing more towards the little ones more than the bigger ones, because the bigger ones just get draining now, because it's just you're in a sea of people. Everybody's sort of clamoring over each other to try and look at something, or try to get a signature or something, and I always say, like, I can handle crowds, I just don't like crowds. And I know you always say, no, you're not a crowd guy either. And yeah, I just like with these, it's like, yeah, you get a little bit of a crowd if you go like at the start, because a lot of people want to get in to try and see what good books and good deals there are, and then it sort of teethers off a bit. But at the end of the day, I still like
it's more like going to somebody's barbecue as opposed to going to like a work party. Like
yeah, exactly. That's a very, very good analogy. Very good analogy. But I like these small ones because it's just it's a bit more of an intimate setting. Like I've said, I know Remy's got a clip of me saying that. Of course he does. And it's just you can talk to the stall holders without like 50 people being behind you trying to see over you to see what wall books there are and shit like that. And like I'll go bin diving a little bit. Not that we have like what we would classify as bin diving as looking at back issues for $20, but I still like to pick up that sort of stuff as well as the good books on the wall as well. So
it always feels like, to me, there's this feeling of going through somebody else's stuff. Like it's the whole like the garage sale thing, like yard sale. I always love that because it's like, oh, now I get to see a little glimpse into somebody's life. I'm like, what do these people collect?
I was waiting for you to say something like, yeah, you're diddling somebody's wife, but you're okay.
No, 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 no. There's something neat. It's a neat way to like get a glimpse into somebody else's life.
And I know what you mean, because like, yeah, the small fairs are a little bit more like that, because you sort of you can tell the sellers that are just there to sell books and to try and get the most money out of you as possible. And then there's the guys that actually feel like they want to help you achieve what books you want. It's like, oh, what are you in? Like, they ask you, like, it's usually if they say, oh, what are you looking for? Or what are you into? Or what do you collect? As soon as they start asking those sort of questions, they've got a bit of a personal investment in trying to sell you something at a fair price and something you can walk away with happy. Whereas guys are just like, that's the price, dude. That's it.
Yeah.
I have big books. Have a look at my big books. Give me a lot of money. You just don't feel like you want to buy from them as much.
Yeah, no, I agree. I call it. It's more like it's almost more of a collector fair as opposed to like a comic like convention. To me, convention is kind of maybe ruined it a little bit.
And that's why I say fair instead of like con.
Yeah. Because it's those small, or like even if it's dealers sometimes, but it's just a small dealers con, like where you've got like a dozen dealers or whatever, and that's about it. Like you don't really have people signing, you don't have cosplay contests, you don't have, you've got that, and you've got a table with some coffee and some cookies on it, and you're good to go.
Well, that's literally what this thing is on Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's almost like, they've got a group chat on Instagram, and it's like, let's just bring our short boxes and some wall books, and let's just go and sell them to, to people, and just to hang out and chill. Like, that's literally what it's like, and that's the best sort of thing for me.
Do you not agree, Pop? Oh, your controller died? Or you died?
He's probably doing a Fortnite stream, knowing him.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, that's cool, man.
Katie probably blew him up.
Yeah, and that's cool too, because you're excited about it. Like that's
and it's
you're not going, oh, what I gotta check into my hotel. I gotta know where to park the car so it won't get broken into. I gotta find a buddy to walk back to the car with. I'm like, God, why?
Yeah, and that's I to be perfectly honest, I've been doing what we'll call our big cons over here, which in relative terms is the same as yours over there. It's like it's gone to pop culture, it's gone to celebrities, it's gone to cosplay. It's not really about the comics anymore. It's not really a comic con as such anymore. And yeah, they're fun, and I've been going for 20 years. I'd hardly ever miss one. Like I might miss, maybe one every couple of years for other reasons. But ever since I've been doing these comic deals, like through some of the Facebook groups and that's why I haven't been going to the cons, I've slowly missed them even more. That I haven't even the big ones, but I still prefer the small ones. But I've always said, like, my philosophy is I'd rather go to a con with a lot of money and not spend a dime than go to a con with no money and want everything.
Oh yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do content out of it, but at the end of the day, my con calls, they're not like Simon's where he'll interview cosplayers and stall holders and promote them and all that. I can't do that. That's not me. I literally will go in, be real footage as my friend. I'll literally do, a couple of panning shots, do a couple of table shots, maybe a quick one of me digging, quick one of somebody's, wall books. And then it's the haul at the end. And that's the main part is this is what I picked up.
Yeah.
Whereas if I go and I do all that and there's no haul at the end, I'm like, why did I even bother? this is no fun for me. I want something at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah, well, and even if that's standing in line, like meeting someone to get a piece of art or whatever, like that to me, like I think I would go to some of the bigger cons if I'm like had the money for one, and then went and really spent a lot of time in Artist Alley, because that's what's important to me at the bigger cons is like the select, especially as a lot of these guys are passing on. It's
Which we
I think
mentioned that a little bit earlier, actually. Too.
Yeah.
Well, and to be perfectly honest, Grom, it's they're done. Most of them are actually done in pairs. So we now have 3 major cons. So we have Supernova Expo, which will do like say it'll go Melbourne, Brisbane opposite weekends, and then it might be Adelaide, Perth 6 months down the track. So they sort of pick times of the year and they'll do a back-to-back, weekend to weekend. So all they have to do is they get one set of celebrities and creators. They'll obviously hotel them in the city that it starts with, and then they'll occupy them or let them do whatever they want during the week, and then fly them up to the next city or across to the next city, and then do a partner con sort of thing.
Especially if you're having people coming from outside of the country, like
which
that's
is usually a lot of them. So,
right.
But
It
the
doesn't make
rise
sense to fly them down for one show.
Yeah, it's a lot of money to invest in
Yeah.
that sort of thing. So, but it's actually in recent times, like ever since COVID finished, it's been the rise of these small fairs and these like vintage toy fairs and all that sort of stuff. So we're actually getting a lot of those now. So the one I'm going to on Tuesday is Yarraville, which is just the suburb that it's in. He's doing it 4 times a year generally, 3 to 4 times a year, sometimes even 5. We have the Vintage Modern and Toy Fair, which is done by my mate Andrew, who's my pop dealer, who I get all my pops from. He'll run the small one, which is done I think 4 times a year, but then he'll also run the giant size one, which is done twice a year now. And then there's a whole heap of other ones sort of popping up now. So you're actually getting a lot of fairs and small little convention-y style stuff at the moment, which, as I said, I'm actually loving the smaller ones and I want to get back into it. I need to get myself financially stable again. And then I'll start going to a lot more of them, because when it comes down to it, with them, like I'll look at my normal videos, and that's my ulterior motive too. Like my normal videos, 20 to 50 views on everything. Doesn't matter what it is. That's my normal views. My con videos usually get a couple of 100 views, which that's
nice.
fantastic for me, sort of thing. So I'd love to be able to get back to doing that sort of stuff. And I don't put great production value into my con videos. As I said, it's just all B-reel stuff. So.
But I'd actually rather watch, like for me personally, and so I go, if I like this certain style, then other people do too. Is that it's like I like the B-roll type ones. I guess like sometimes I'll call them music video ones, because it's usually music, but there's no talking, and it's just people, and but it feels like you're there because you're watching. You're usually like from their perspective.
Hey, Clumsy. Yeah, and it's gone that. Like that's what I'm actually loving too. Like Melbourne now, like Sydney used to have a lot more fairs and cons. They used to have a lot more big shows. They had a lot more comic shops, but it's actually gone sort of the other way around now, because Melbourne and Sydney being the 2 major cities in the country. But Sydney don't have as much as what Melbourne does now, so we're sort of lucky in that sort of aspect. But yeah, like as you're saying, Tay, like the V-Reel, that's my style. Like I love Simon's videos. He puts a lot of effort into his videos. He does a lot of interviews. He's another one that should have actually been probably nominated for best editing, because Simon puts a lot of effort into his video production.
I have a feeling some of the Aussies might come on a little stronger next year, just because they're getting more known.
Yeah.
Like it takes some time. Like I think you've been around longer, but we're like Simon. We met a little while after you, and then now we're meeting Bo, and we're meeting and then Dave. The fucking Dave's just killing YouTube, kills everything he does. Just absolute.
It helps that he's Not that I'm saying it, but he's got a bit of this too compared to
Yeah,
me.
well, it definitely helps, but man, I've in this community, I've never seen a channel like his, like that just went 0 to 100 and nothing.
In nothing.
But
and I still remember, like, and that's why I was jokingly saying when Dave left this show to go and jump onto the award show to, you know, say thank you and all that kind of stuff. I'm still saying you better shout me out because I still proudly say that I'm the one who introduced him to the community.
Oh yeah,
because he jumped on an Outback when he literally only had his channel for like 2 weeks. I'd met him through one of the Aussie groups and things like that, and then I'd met him in person a couple of weeks after, and and he's put in the work, and it's come to fruition for him. Yeah, my channel's a slow burn, and I can't even get to fucking 700, and I say that until it fucking happens in 10 years' time. But I'm still enjoying the ride. I'm still enjoying the people. Like, hanging around with you guys has kept me sane, to be perfectly honest. Like, I've been through some dark shit in the last couple of years. I'm still going through some dark shit. And it's just, it actually is, it's cathartic for me. Like, it actually has sort of helped with my mental health issues and stuff like that. Like, obviously going on Insomniac sometimes doesn't help. I love CJ, but it's like it's all in one way or another, and that's why I say about the drama. Like, I don't want a fucking bar of it because I don't want to spiral back down again. I know I'm not airing anybody's grievances, and he's probably asleep snoring his head off. But I know Trav's been through a lot of shit in the last couple of years as well. Everybody has, but it has actually helped.
Well,
it really has.
Yeah, well, and it feels like a place that like no matter what's going on in your life, you're gonna come. You feel like equals. You're talking about stuff you enjoy, laughing, and I think laughter is huge.
Yeah, definitely.
And and so like I definitely feel you on that because without like I'm housebound for almost 9 years, and so this is like for me, and I'll speak a little bit on Pop. This is like a social outlet for us, people that can't be around people all the time. And then so I think for everyone, and CJ said it, almost everyone I think that does it, like especially the hangouts and stuff, is that it's a form of therapy, and it's and sometimes it can go off the rails, and there can be shit that can fuck with us mentally as well. But I think that like you just steer clear from the drama crap, because that's where most of the heartache comes from, in my opinion, is just seeing people fight over stupid shit and people's feelings getting hurt, and it's like it's I don't know, because I don't know, because I do, again, like you, try to look at the silver lining and the brighter side, and and there is some drama stuff, but the awesome fun, the laughter, all that shit outweighs that by, just the number of hours of the streams. Like, drama will come up and it'll take over for like 2 days, but how many hours of streaming where it's just been fun bullshitting and laughing? That
the good has definitely like considerably outweighed the bad.
Yes,
and that's the way I look. Like, I've had some fucking fantastic like interactions with, like, even just, and I'm not trying to sort of put this in a downside of things, but yeah, I miss that, like all you US guys, and even sometimes the Canadian guys as well. Like, it's all like, oh, I got this AOK from this guy, and I got this AOK from this guy, and this guy just sent me this. Nobody's going to do that to Australia or Europe or anything, because it's cost too much fucking money. And I'm not trying to put a downer on it, but I still love watching the joy and the happiness that somebody fucking thought of me and sent me something out of the kindness of their hands, and I'll watch the shit out of that stuff because it will make me happy that they're happy. And that's the way I look at it.
It sometimes gets expensive for people to send stuff to Canada too, just with the border fees and stuff. Like, it gets ridiculous. So Sometimes I get mad at people for sending me shit, and I'm just like,
Well,
no, that was
it's a
too much
big
freaking
fucking
money.
haul to get
Don't send it
over.
to me.
Yeah,
Well,
it's a big fucking haul.
it's actually in my experience, it's more expensive to ship to Canada. Of course, it depends on where you're at, but
I don't know because like I heard that it's pretty expensive to ship to Australia.
It can, if you,
but
and Rob's proved this, that if you know how to work the system, it's still bad, but it's not as bad as you think it is. Because a lot of people are going to be like, oh, I want to send him like 5 books in a Gemini, it's going to cost me $200. No, it's not. If you use the right system, like a pirate ship or something like that, you can do it for like $30 or $40.
well, and now there's a lot of people like I know that like I don't know if he still has it, but
no. All they'll do, clumsy, is send it to fucking Rob and make Rob send it to me, and that's not fair.
Well, no, but I think that is cool that some of that's happening more and more. Like
Well, that's
where
what happened the first time. Like, there's only really been one major time, but the first time that happened, like, I know Austin sent stuff to Rob. Scott from Hoarder's Hide sent some stuff to Rob. Fuck, there was 3 or 4 YouTubers that sent stuff to Rob to send me like a combined AOK, and that shit was that shit was hilarious. I think it's hard to get people.
That was awesome.
It's not. You just contact Rob, and he has everybody's address.
Yeah,
But,
Chrome. It's if you're in the community and people know that it's for shipping somebody something like comics or something, it's pretty easy to get the addresses of our sellers.
Sometimes most people just hit up like people like I get it. Sometimes people hit me up. It's like, hey, what's Roscoe's address? Because like I have it, so they hit me up.
Rob Fatstacks. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is that most people that are like our people that we interact with anyways are open to getting packages too.
Yeah.
So
I've sent quite a few parcels over there. Like, I know everybody likes me saying parcels. I've sent numerous ones to Rob. I've sent numerous ones to Remy. I've sent one to Trev. I've sent one to who else have I sent to? Dale. I've sent one to Izzy. Like I've sent and it's not fucking cheap this side going over that side either. But I know how to work the system. Yeah, like I think the most I spent on a box was to Remy, and that was $110 to ship it over there. But I don't give a shit because these people have shown me love. They've given me their friendship. They've given me the time of day. And they've, and I've had nothing but love. I don't care what the money costs. I will fucking do it.
Yeah.
Plain and simple, because that's the kind of guy I am, that if I've got the money to do something,
you know what?
I will fucking do it.
Okay, I'm going to point something out. I'm going to point something out here and stick up for Spidey and saying parcel. Okay, so you know how our thing is called the United States Postal Service, right? That's not what its original name was. Its original name was Parcel Service.
Yeah, so shove it up your asshole, you haters.
I'll also stick up for Spidey in that whenever I go and check out, like I use Shop to like track my packages and stuff. It does not say pack. Oh, I just use packages. It does not say package. It always says parcel.
Yeah, so fuck you all.
We're just so inclined to use package. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Yeah.
What was it? No, I'm not doing that. That's extremely kind, but I will not be doing that.
Everybody look at Papa's screen. He's giving us the finger.
No, Chrome. It's not quite like that. It's more that we know each other, so come around, hang out, man. If you definitely welcome to the community, and if we get to know you, some people might be willing to do that. So
actually, I will do it. And this has been I've shouted him out before when it actually happened, and a couple of times afterwards. But Callie Comics, I didn't know him from a fucking bar of soap. That's an Australian term. So I didn't barely know. I knew of the name, never spoken to him, never been on a stream with him, never had any interaction with him. literally just out of nowhere, he goes, when I was doing some of my series of like what I want to, like my comic wish list series, like I'd like named like 9 or 10 books. He literally just hit me out of nowhere, and he's like, "Oh, dude, I've got one of those books on your wish list. I'm going to send it to you." And I'm like, "No, you're fucking not." And he goes, "Give me your address, or I'll get it from somewhere else."
Yep.
And I gave him my address, and he sent me an early FF book that I wanted. And he goes, "It's rough condition." I go, "Dude, I don't even want you to send it to me. Like, it's like I severely, like I appreciate it greatly, but it just felt too much for me.
Well,
I was overwhelmed." But that's
he's
the
a
kind of
very
guy
generous. He's a generous dude, though. He's very like I think he gets joy out of doing that.
Yeah.
This is what he
Well,
sent me.
Well, welcome. Yeah. At least some of us are what we call insomniacs over here. So, you'll see.
Son of Crom actually found me through a shout out that Brandon did for me. On comics. So that's how Crom actually found me. So yeah, like another kind thing is people doing shout outs. Like, Brandon shout me out. I got 5 or 6 subs out of the shout out. I lost those 5 or 6 subs the next day, but it was still. That's
what I was gonna say to you. Like, yeah, you got me to come over and see the what is it? Their
the influencers, yeah.
Well, the influencers. And I really like them, but chances that they'll stay on my sub list isn't great. But I can give it to them for a while, and as long as they don't become annoying, basically, that's all.
Neville's another import. He's originally from South Africa, but
yeah, he's saying
Neville's actually one of the guys I want to try and get on Only Slabs. Like, this dude has got a collection, but he goes after a lot of foreign imports. Foreign reprints. So he's really hard on the Australian reprints that were done in like the 60s and the 70s. And
I would love to see an episode like that. That would be because the reprints have like some of them are crazy, but some of them are like way better than like the regular covers. You're like, holy shit! Like, a real artist did that.
Because a lot of ours they're like a 4-color like Avengers 1 and Spidey 1 and all that stuff. Most of them look like 4-color things, but they're all made out of newsprint. So it's like the inside's all black and white. It's not color and things like that, because that's all that like our printers and things could do back in the day.
Right.
And it was he's gone really hard the last couple of years to get a lot of this stuff, and he's got an absolutely amazing collection. I really need to try and get him on Only Slabs. I usually don't stay up this late. I'm old as shit. What do you say next? Your bed, ready at the sack. Yeah. All right, brother. Thank you very much for joining. We greatly appreciate you, mate.
Later.
Nice meeting you. If you ever want to jump on, Crom, you can just hit me up on IG, and I can send you a link. You're more than welcome. Anybody is welcome, brother. As long as you don't start fucking drama shit on here. This is a drama-free channel. I won't say stream. I'll say channel. But yeah, you're more than welcome. So
yeah, that's the best thing about the YouTube. It's like, just met Crom. Don't know him tonight, but in a month from now, I may be able to call him a friend. Like, it's so cool. Like, I know some people are like, oh, you call these people friends, and I'm like, yeah, I do. Like, they're fucking like.
You spend and it's like what they say, like quite often, like a lot of bosses will say, like, you spend more time at work than you do with your family. Because most people spend 8 to 10 hours, 12 hours, whatever, with their people that they work with. They go home, they have dinner and social acts, with their parents or their sisters or their mothers or fathers or wives, boyfriends, whatever, for maybe a couple of hours. Then they hit the sack and they go to bed.
Yep.
So you don't see as much of them. I probably spend as much time with you guys as I do. I probably see you guys more than I see Beck. Because I only see
Well, and then plus all the content you're watching when there isn't lives and stuff, like you're still like hanging. Like to me, it's all like if you put out a video, it's like I'm hanging with you, even though like we're not talking. Like I'm watching, like you put together a video, but it's
22. What's going on, brother?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, and that's like you like it's almost posthumously. I don't know whether that's the right word, but that's sort of the way I'm sort of going with. Yeah, like there's some guys that I'll religiously watch. Obviously, a lot of the guys over in the States and Canada and that do all their live streams when I'm at work. So if I just like if I nick out, like 22 is the main example. Like I love his top 10 alternative show. It's a fantastic idea. He does a brilliant job. I'm always at work when he's live, but I'll always try and go, oh, I'm just going for a smoke. Just jump into the chat quickly. Just say, quick hello, brother. Hope you have a great show and stuff like that. And people know that I'm at work when I do that. And I'll catch a lot of this shit on the replay and things like that. But it's, you do
like
a lot
earlier tonight, there was like 6 live streams from across, like people that I actually like know. And so even on the ones that I'm not going to watch, I'll jump in. It gives them a watch, and I'll hit that thumbs up, and even if I don't say anything, it's just I don't know.
He knows. Yeah. So, and that's the thing. Like it's hard being over the other side of the world. Like you guys are sleeping, I'm awake, and vice versa, and I'm always at work when you guys are, doing your live streams and things like that. Except for Insomniac, like if CJ has it going for a while, then I'm generally home. I'll have dinner and then I'll jump on if I can, sort of thing. So that one's not as bad. But obviously the regular stuff that's 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night, I'm always at work. It's always the middle of the day for me. So it can be a little bit hard. But I'll be the first to admit I'm bad with the comments. I always like with pre-recorded or watching lives on replays. I'll watch a lot of stuff. I always give it the thumbs up. Always make my mark. But I'm lazy when it comes to the comments because I'm too busy trying to. Okay, I've watched Rob's Monday mail call. Now I've got to watch Simon's bloody vlog from Wednesday, and then now I want to catch up on 22's alternate 10 replay, and and then I'm going from one to the next, to the next, to the next. I'm just like thumbs up, next one, thumbs up, next one, thumbs up, next one. And
I get that too, because like even leaving a comment, like just like a random comment, being like "great show," it's just like it just feels weird. You're just like that just feels. I could have commented a little bit more, and then you're like kind of thinking about it. You're like, I could have left a better comment, and then so.
And then we'll see the little has been edited. Bloody come up or whatever like that. You're like, no, that was a shit comment. I'll edit it and put a bit more in there.
Yeah, no, I'm bad that way too. I watch most of my YouTube on my TV. So like for me to leave a comment means I have to grab my phone, open up YouTube, go to the same video, hit the comment. I'll do it every once in a while, but usually it's going to be a contest. I'm going to leave comments. I'm just 1,000% honest right here.
One of those prize lizards, eh?
Hey, you can't win if you don't.
Everybody does it. Everybody.
Oh yeah. Well, that's a part of.
You can't admit whether you do or you don't. Everybody does it.
Well, it's part of our community. Like I ended up like long before that, like when I was still selling over on Madhouse, long before they instituted it, I did a giveaway every night just because I enjoyed it. And it was like, and it also doing giveaways makes you feel better entering giveaways, I think. Like
you're offsetting that sort of thing. Yeah, we can't all be like, big bloody winners winning big books. Not mentioning anybody's name.
And not only that, but he's not only that, like, but like one of his really like good YouTube friends, me, is like the biggest Wolverine fan. Anyone it's me and a couple other people in the community that are like the number one Wolverine fans. and now he's got 180, and I'm like, and all these people are going, dude, are you gonna give me that? Are you gonna sell me that? And I'm like, I got #1 fucking right of refusal on that book.
Here it comes.
Right,
Here
Pop?
it comes. Stir in the pot.
If he's gonna sell that or anything, I get first shot.
Well, little known fact, out of the Spider-Verse, Wolverine is actually my second favorite character.
And you know what? Spidey's mine. So because I
go.
think and even just the amount that was published, I read more Spidey than I ever did Wolverine because there was just more of it. And even recently, I finally read Ultimate Spider-Man, and I actually really, really enjoyed the way they set that up. Like
A
with
lot of people have actually said that. That's only because of the ASM run hasn't been really that good for like 20 years.
Yeah. But I really enjoyed like the whole side story of Uncle Ben and Jay Jonah starting up like the underground newspaper. Like it's
So I don't know anything about the story because I haven't read.
Oh, you haven't read it yet?
I've become a pure collector. I haven't read a comic in probably 15 to 20 years now. It doesn't mean that I don't love it any less. Just that my knowledge of the stories is not as great as what it used to be.
Yeah, well, I don't often read newer stuff. Like I'm more apt to jump in, like go read right now I'm reading the Secret Wars omnibus. Like I'm a lot more apt to go read the older stuff. But when I pick and choose, like Austin sent me the
Speak of the Devil.
So Callie, Austin sent me the PDF for Absolute Batman. And dude, if it's not the best Batman story I've read since freaking like Long Halloween and shit, like
I'm so excited. I get my copy this week or next week at some point.
Issue 1.
Yeah, issue 1. I also get Wonder Woman as well.
Is it a monthly?
Yeah, they're all going to be monthlies, I think.
It's too long to wait because it's even to somebody that's not a Batman fan, I think I would suggest the title. At least with the first issue.
I'm not going to be picking up all of the Absolute titles. But I'm picking up Batman, Superman. I'm a bigger Superman fan than a Batman fan. So I'm definitely picking up Superman. I'm only picking up Wonder Woman because Kelly Thompson's writing, and I love Kelly Thompson's work. And I'm going to be definitely picking up Absolute Martian Manhunter. That looks amazing.
And I hope, that's the one that actually, like, art wise, really intrigues me. Like the art on that looks really cool. It's almost like pop art or something. It's
the same artist that's doing the 5-issue series, Black Label series of Zatanna.
Okay.
So it's really good.
I'm with Mark on that. I will not read a comic book that's half written backwards. So,
hey, no. There was not the book was not half written backwards. There was like it's hard sometimes because you go from like reading a normal comic and then you go into reading this. It's not that much dialogue is backwards in the book.
Well, it's mostly just spells, right?
Yeah, it's just her spells.
Okay. Yeah, I know. That's just the kind of I think I just fall on the easy joke. But and I just hope that, like, because you're like I see how excited you are for Absolute, like the world and all the books coming out.
I'm excited for the All In initiative too, like the books that are coming out that aren't even the Absolute.
That's what gives me pause because I read Absolute Batman. Then I read All In, and I thought All In is trash.
Oh no, well, that's just the setup. I'm talking about other books that are going to be coming out that aren't the Absolute. Like this is the Absolute universe is just its own thing. But there's going to be books coming out. Like currently, we have Plastic Man's out. We're going to have a Metamorpho. We're going to have a New Gods series written by Ron freaking V. I'm super
I just
excited
hope they
for
can.
what
I just hope they can stick the other ones. Is my because
I'm hearing great things about. I haven't read Wonder Woman either, but I'm hearing great things about Wonder Woman as well. And Superman hasn't come out yet.
yeah. Yeah, but if you read it, did you, Norin, did you read it? I'm not sure if you've read it because I don't want to give anything away, but the symbol actually has utilitarian reasons why it's that shape. And again, I don't want to give anything away because only the first book's out, and it's a, kind of a big part about it that makes Batman more badass in this.
If you look at the second printing of the first issue,
Oh, is it on the
it
cover?
gives it away. It does give it
Oh,
away.
okay.
I got the second. Like I'm not big on getting second printings, but that
Mhm.
second printing of the A cover, I was just like, that's beautiful.
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you, Norn. I did like that it was actually there was a reason behind it looking stupid. Um, and yeah, I guess it's kind of been let out. So basically, it's an axe. So like his suit is all like built of weapons now. His ears come off as two knives. Um, it's like so I don't know. I'm just excited to see where it goes because Batman's always been like when they're good, it's really freaking good. You know, Long Halloween and Dark Knight, and
Yeah,
and
I'm actually going to read. Do you know that they're coming out with like a, I wouldn't say a sequel because the sequel to Long Halloween is Dark Victory. But they're coming out with a new comic called Lost Halloween. It's
yeah,
Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale as well.
yeah. It's hard for me because what it'll be is I love the first book. Like they did that with like Dark Knight Returns, I think, or whatever. They did the follow up to Dark Knight, and I didn't really like it because it wasn't the same creative team.
Yeah, but this is the same creative team.
Yeah, that's different when it's that. But
And I'm
a lot
super
of the
excited. I haven't been picking up Batman, but I'm going to be picking up Batman from 158 on because we got Jim Lee coming back to do art. And then we got
interior.
Yes.
Okay.
And we got Jeff Loeb going to be writing. And it's going to be a sequel to Hush.
Yeah, see, again, I don't know. I'm just kind of like leave Hush alone. Like
I don't know, man. Like if it's the creative team that
yeah.
I have no issues with it.
Yeah, I guess it's when like a sequel doesn't read like well with the first iteration is what drives me nuts. Like, and hopefully with the same creative team they can capture that feel again. But
It
it's
still
always
says 157 is for clumsy. 157 still says it's Chip. So from my understanding, it's 158 is going to be the issue that they take over on. I could be wrong, but like that's what I remember reading.
Is he saying that maybe in 157 is where it starts, even if it starts with Chip before it transfers over?
Yeah, that could be like
Maybe,
they could have like definitely a backup too in that
or it
issue.
could be, the final page could be like the reveal of Hush or something. Like or a preview page type of thing.
I guess that just means I have to pick up freaking 157.
Or at least check into it. Yeah.
Or
I don't know. I don't buy
trade.
comics. I don't buy comics that way anymore. Sorry, son.
No, I was gonna say I'll just wait for the trade.
Yeah. I read
do that with some.
everything. Yeah, I read everything digital now. So.
Yeah, I know, Trav, sort of, you're halfway in between. Like, you'll still occasionally pick up a single issue, but you're sort of leaning towards the trade route as well, aren't you?
Yeah, like it all depends. Like if they're like Jenny Sparks is coming out, I was gonna pick up that in single issues, but then I was like, it's only gonna be 7 issues, so I was like, I'm gonna wait for it to come out and trade and pick it up all at once.
Yeah, so instead of spending like $4 or $5 for like 6 books, just wait till the trade comes out for
Well,
like,
that's the
15
thing.
bucks.
Comics have gone up, so it's $6.99 a comic for like the first issue of some comics for me. So, and
Yeah,
then
you
it
don't-
drops down to $5.50 after that.
Yeah.
Well, and DC has gone all the way up to $10 on some of theirs. Like, unlike the
for,
grandpa.
like, the black label stuff and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a $3.99, because we hadn't been to see Market Big City Comics for a while, and I went there, and it's a $3.99 cover price comic is we're getting charged $11 and some change for over here.
Okay, what's going on over there? Because it's not it hasn't gone up that much for me. Like it's $3.99 for like a $3.99 comic.
Yeah.
For me, it'll be
But
$5.50.
you're not Australia, dude. Australia is different because they're like an island for one thing, and it's a lot distance. We were talking about the shipping earlier. Like, I think Canada probably actually still has print houses too. That I'm not sure. Does Australia still have like print houses like in country like Marvel printers?
No, for our own produced stuff, yes, but not for
Yeah.
international stuff, no. So I picked up shit, it would have been maybe 15, 16 books that I still had in my pull list that Mark was holding on to it, and it was like almost $300.
Jesus fuck.
So and people wonder why I'm trying to stay away from it's sort of it's a double-edged sword. I'm sort of I love my older stuff more than the newer stuff. That's the stuff I want to like focus my money and my collection on. And I don't want to sort of get involved in like collecting too many things that are the new stuff, regardless of whether I'm eventually going to read it or not. Obviously, like amazing, I have to keep up the run because
You're more like me. Me and you don't fall for the FOMO.
Yeah.
We're fine getting stuff on the secondhand market like once it already pops and then comes back down in price. Like with me, like I wasn't sad I didn't get Ultimate Fallout 4 when it came out. I just waited until I could, you know?
Whereas
So-
and so that's the thing. Like, it's sort of in between because what I'm dealing with over here, which I've mentioned like beyond everybody telling me to shut the fuck up about it, but there's certain books that I missed. Like if we talk about that era, I always talk about the three books: Ultimate Fallout 4, New Mutants 98, NYX 3 are the three books that I sort of was in and out of collecting at the times that they came out. I missed them, but I still want them. And obviously now, like, it's not something that I can just go and like down the shop and go, okay, I'll just buy a copy for $20. Those three books doesn't happen.
Right.
So I've had to pay exorbitant amount of money, but I've still waited for any kind of hype at all on any of those three books and have bought them away from the hype. So I've still spent a lot of money on them, but I've got them away from the hype at even worse sort of times.
Well, and right now, all those books are completely affordable. Like,
With me,
I know, and affordable is relative. But I mean, at least like I wouldn't feel bad buying any of those books for $100 to $150. But like when they were up at 4, 5, 8, 1,000, you know, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not buying those books. Like, I don't care. I like comics, but not enough to have to eat ramen for the rest of the month. That's just it's not like.
Yeah, I think the most money I've spent on a comic, and it was a slab. I know how much Spidey loves slabs, and I don't get a lot of slabs, but I had to get this one in a slab. I've read the story before.
First appearance of Animal Man.
No. Allie actually sent me that.
First Stargirl.
First Stargirl, yeah.
Yep.
It was a 9
I knew I'd get it.
So that's the most money I spent on a comic, and that was $90.
I'll have to say, I've spent 300 American on.
I've broken the 4-figure mark a few times.
I've never even come close.
But right now, I know you guys were talking about FOMO and that, dude, FOMO's got me bad this time. Like, so bad. Like, not even just, like, I ended up buying, pre-ordering it and stuff, the DC versus Marvel Omnibus. So that's coming this week, too. Next week, sorry.
Well, that's well worth it.
Yeah, that was like almost $200
Mm-hmm.
because of that. And now, like I said, my pull list has gone way up just because of the amount of new comics that are coming out that I'm really excited for. Like JSA's coming back out, Justice League Unlimited, Black Lightning. Like nobody talks about Black Lightning. Black Lightning is awesome, and it's going to be an ongoing. So I'm pumped about that. But not only that, the DC Finest line, the trade paperbacks, they're pretty cheap for their buck. And like there's like 600 pages. So you get a lot for a lot of reading. I'm getting like all of them. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, well, see, and that's the thing. Like, but what I hear in you, Travis, is like I hear the excitement for the actual stories.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people, their excitement is like they wouldn't be picking up Black Lightning because Black Lightning never amounts to any money, and that's where it really kind of gets to me is like, especially on the newer books. I don't see, like, now everybody has every Miles book in their fucking pull box, right? Because they're all waiting, but it's another Ultimate Fallout 4 isn't going to happen, people. Like, it's right now, all that stuff is dominated by, this one con exclusive or, this one variant that got fucked up in shipping. Like, I don't know. I have a hard time because I've been in many different aspects of collecting, but I think I really appreciate when I hear like the excitement in your voice, dude. To me, that's the most genuine collector. Is somebody that actually, and
that's the whole point of the DC Finest line too. It's like you're gathering the most important issues and stories from these characters and putting them into one book. And that's why I'm all on board for this.
Yeah. Well, and I think it's great. I wish that Omnis and stuff weren't so expensive.
Yeah, because like these DC Finest lines, they're like, I think it's $41 for me. So that's Canadian, so it'd be cheaper for you guys. And like I said, you get 600 pages, so you're getting a lot of story.
That's reasonable. But the $200 shit is.
Yeah, that one I got because like I've never read the Marvel, DC versus Marvel, and FOMO got me there because they said like they're not going to be reprinting this ever again, because it's just too hard for them to come to. Marvel and DC come to the same side.
Right.
Like we're going to put this out together. So I just had to get it.
Yeah, Omnis
It's actually the only omnibus I own. The only omnibus I own.
They're not like single issues where you might get a facsimile 10 or 20 or 50 years down the track. Omnis generally, once they go out of print, if they're popular enough, you might get a second printing, but most of the time you don't.
Well, and they'll make it different, right? They'll put a different cover on it or whatever.
Yeah.
So they will make it like so that first printing is still worth it. It's just I don't know. If I was going to do Omnis, I don't think I would ever pay more than 25% of cover price on them. But I'm not sure if that's an option like in Canada and stuff. Like down here, we've got these retailers that blow them out, and so a lot of the Omnis because. I think just like comics, only very few of them become those like super sought after ones. A lot of them do end up with leftovers, and that can go on half price books and different clearance sites. But
and the thing is, too, after I read it, if I want to, I could just sell it.
Mm-hmm.
And that like it'll be reduced pricing, but I'd still get some of my money back. And plus, like I said, it's the only omnibus I own. Like I've never never been into omnibuses and stuff because they're, in my eyes, they're more of a collector's thing, where trade paperbacks are more of a reader's thing.
Your readers, yeah. No, that makes sense. And trades don't keep any value hardly unless you get like that rare one that was like short printed or something. But
don't get me started.
I don't know how
I
like
can't buy any more omnibuses. 22.
Yeah, because they're
Well,
about two. 'Cause I know Bo, like obviously Bo's a big Omni guy, and yeah, he's saying like the retail price on a lot of Omnis nowadays, like even over here, they're $250, $300. Like, you know, first printing, first come out, like on pre-order, and then some of the aftermarket sales, if you miss the if you miss the original shipments and you got to get it on the aftermarket, like, you know, they're like $400, $500, $600, and I'm like, when you do the math, they are worth it because there might be 50, 60, 70 issues, like single issues in that Omni. And some of those issues might be keys that might be $100 or $1,000 books. So if you just want to read the story, then it does work out if you do the math. But it is at the same time, it is an expensive hobby.
Well,
to get into.
and like any collector's market, and I don't want to like put out fear or whatever, but it can't, they like something could happen and make them worthless. Like so it's to me, it's more, it takes a lot more to be an Omni collector because like when you look at what video did he put up, like 560th Omni or some shit, like he's got I mean that's a huge investment, and I don't think a lot of people even think about that, you know. But like he's probably got a house, like he could probably buy another house for his Omni collection. So
just about, yeah. And they're
So-
living in an apartment, so
no,
it's a decent size apartment, but yeah, he's living in an
yeah,
apartment.
I'm not trying to blow up. I'm not trying to blow up Bo's spot or to give Claudia any ideas, but
But they do know how to work around like where to find like the best prices and stuff. Because I know there's organic priced books. There's places like that, and then a lot of YouTubers like Brave and the Boys, who I just became familiar with. He's a great channel. Do have like discounts and stuff. He's like, oh, go use organic priced books and stuff. You get 30% off and stuff. So
well, I know Rob knows a lot. Like if I was looking for an omnibus, I'd probably like I think it was Rob. It was somebody that was really into them, and I know that I'd go to them because they usually buy from like, huh?
You're talking about Not Near Mint?
No, Fat Sacks.
I did not know he was into omnibuses.
No, I don't think Rob.
No, maybe it's not him. But that's how my brain doesn't work.
But not Omnis.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Oh, do you know who it was? Yeah, no, it's somebody that I no longer talk to, and I don't need to bring up his name actually. But I do know that at one point he pointed me towards a place that was, I want to say even on pre-orders, it was like 45 or 50% of cover. Like, so there is definite ways to get them cheaper. But still, it's just it's quite an undertaking to take on to do that. Not only that, but the room they take up, it's a lot more than.
No, don't mention. No, of course I didn't. We all know it's going to be the Gem Min Award. Thank you for rubbing the salt into my wound, clumsy.
Yeah, hey, Spidey, who cares?
I am literally surprised that Robbie Pop Culture didn't win this year.
Yeah, hey, dude, if you want one of those little light up trophies, I can get you one, man.
I got two.
It doesn't mean the same. I want to beat that fucking big bastard.
No, and Brian's aware of my thoughts on that. I have a hard time with doing a popularity contest in a community of people that are outcasts. Which I consider myself more of like the old school comic book nerd outcast in the basement kind of thing. But I understand too, like being nominated for something and then not like, and then being like taken out by somebody that's like way overpowered.
Yeah. It's like as I said, like at the end of the day, like if I was being purely honest, yes, I'd love to be the David and Goliath, and David actually winning. But I also see it as like even just to be nominated. Like I got to look at it once again. The Shining Light. I've been nominated. I've been, put up against somebody of that caliber. That people like the videos. People like my stuff. They're watching. They're subscribing. And all that sort of stuff. And that's at the end of the day is what I love out of that side of things. Yeah,
Well, and
I'd love to win it, but it's never going to happen.
well, and you do kind of win just in the knowledge too of how many people did vote for you.
Exactly.
Because I mean, I definitely voted for you. I don't know, I can't speak for anyone else, but I know I saw other people voting for you, and because like for me, I'm gonna look at that and I write Jem right off because he doesn't necessarily like. I think the good thing of this is the building of people's channels, the smaller channels, and Jem obviously doesn't need help with that.
Oh, fuck no.
He's like, and he's a good guy. Not anything against him.
Oh yeah, mate. I like
But
to be perfectly honest. I'd rather watch Gem Min all day than watch Comic Tom. I don't like Comic Tom does a great job, but he's too hyperactive for me.
Yeah,
Gem
I get you. I get it.
Gem is more chilled, and he's just this is what it is. That's
Yeah.
I would prefer to watch. Like I don't watch big channels anyway, but if I was, I would watch Gem Min because I like his sort of
Same.
chilled, laid back style.
Well, and then I also think about the people that are like, there's a lot of people out there that are also worthy that don't get it, that are bigger channels. Like I think of like Mint Hunter.
Yeah, Mint Hunter, yeah.
Like he's another guy that I really enjoy because I don't know. I think all of us are like that. We kind of gravitate towards people that we could see ourselves actually like conversing with. And like,
like big guys aren't going to pay us attention. Yeah, like that sort of, that's the
right.
The small man
But
syndrome sort of thing. In other words, a little bit.
Yeah, it's YouTube is a really strange social experiment, and if people don't think it's a social experiment, they're fooling themselves because it's like talk about like if there are nefarious governments and stuff that want to watch us and stuff, all they have to do is watch YouTube, and like they're like, oh, this is exactly how the main populace is going to react to something because they didn't happen on YouTube. So I mean, again, I don't know, I love it for what it is, and I will always champion your everyone's power of choice.
Yeah.
You don't enjoy something, you don't need to talk shit to that person. Just watch something else. That's all.
Yeah. Exactly. I would say the two biggest comic book related channels I watch is Comic Tropes. Because a lot of his videos are really cool, and you learn a lot of cool stuff that you'd never think you'd want to learn, but until he posts it, and you're like, "Oh shit, I do want to learn about that." And Comic Pop Returns, and not just the weekly show that they do. Like their Comic Pop show is good, like their back issues, but I don't really watch that as often as I used to. But Comic Pop Returns, I watch their weekly comic book stuff, usually on audio. So like I listen to it when I'm like out for a walk or something. And then Sal has great interviews with, like, I know MadSpidey's not going to be interested in this because it's mostly Joshua Williamson and Tom King over at DC Comics, but I'm a DC fan, so I'll eat that up.
No, I think Spidey's still into the creators though. Like
that doesn't faze me.
Yeah,
But,
and both of them are legends. So
and that's the thing. Like, I know, like most people will say their gateway drug into whether they are a content creator or just a watcher. Most people will say people like Comic Pop or Comic Tropes or Comic Historian or Gem Man or Comic Tom or one of those guys. My gateway into this thing was Simple Simon and Grey Man and Metarog and like some of those guys. Like that was my thing. So that's why I said I always focus on smaller channels because I like to see them grow and be a success. I don't need to watch somebody that's already a success. I like to have that.
Unless you enjoy it. Unless
Yeah,
you're
unless you
like,
enjoy it. And
yeah.
there's nothing wrong with watching big channels. And for
Mhm.
me personally, I just prefer to support the small guys because they're the ones that want to try and grow.
Well, yeah, they're the ones that need the support. Somebody with even 500,000 subs or something doesn't always need that,
No.
like
They're already
maybe
established. They're already, making money.
yeah, and they have a natural flow of subscribers that are coming and going, and it's already kind of out of their hands at that point.
Yeah.
And so that's why like I remember like this community, because I am very well aware that like there are multiple different universes, different communities throughout the community,
Hmm.
and a lot of them don't even overlap. But finding like this one, which I would say would be like, I'm gonna put it in with like Legion and Remy and DJ Links and like people like that, was the Gary B's freaking Grow Together. Like was like to me that should be like a yearly campaign. And I know I'm not saying that Gary should take up that and have that all that extra stress, but it's that to me was like a real good, like that was good. Like
Yeah, Gary, I was one of the channels that Gary, like literally each round of initiatives he would do, he would shout me out, which I'm eternally grateful for. I have nothing against Gary personally. Like I love Gary to death. Like he's one of my favorite people in the community, but I don't think he should have been put in the Community Builder Award anymore because he doesn't do any of that stuff anymore. Like he might shout out, he'll have his 10-1-1 in his hot seat, and he'll shout out that person that's on the show at the time. But apart from that, that's it. He doesn't do.
Yeah, well, I think their standards are a little too broad on some of that. Like they were doing like, for me, like best hangout show. Like
Katie and Robbie shouldn't have been in there. I love Katie to death, but she
right.
admitted herself that it's an interview show. It's not a hangout show. And Robbie
Well,
is
it's when
the same 5 people doing the same shit every fucking week. It's not a
they
hangout.
they put that little clause either on the show or in the chat, and I'm like, that's not. You're kind of missing the point on what a hangout stream is. Like, the chat is definitely part of it, but that like if you ignore the chat, if you guys just hang out on screen and never like interact with the chat, then they're not really hanging out with you. They're watching you and hanging out together. Like there's some gray areas that I think they definitely can tighten up on. But I also I look at all like professional award shows, all these stupid ones we watch there, the Oscars, the Grammys, all these stupid ones that we all watch every year. All of those shows have mistakes every year, things that people.
Oh, sorry. I'll comment on this quickly. This is a hangout show and this is live. So yeah, there's a difference between a live show and a hangout show. So
yeah, and I'm just going on what they had written at like above the category. To me a hangout show is, there's a lot of them, like
I
let's
think
say
Jigs should have been in there.
Yeah, and I think
Jigs has been doing it for a lot of years. Like Jigs
Mhm.
has been, he's almost an OG. Like obviously, yeah, there was a bit of a lull where I'd never even heard of Jigs. Like,
Yeah, me neither.
I'd heard of the story of he had the first, phallic exposure happen on a live stream. But I never, until probably the last 12 to 18 months. Besides that story, I didn't know who he was.
Same.
But he still does that sort of thing. Obviously, CJ has been doing Insomniac for a long time as well. Like, yeah, I'd love to be in the mix, but mine's probably a newer one compared to everybody else.
No, honestly, if I'm gonna say it, it's Jigs, it's CJ, it's you, it's Mark on Friday mornings.
Yeah.
But see, Mark also does live shows where it's like him and Paul going through a book. That to me is not a hangout. That's a live stream, but it's not a hangout.
That's right.
That's not.
Like,
That's not. Paul doesn't show up in the Legionnaires because he's usually working. The show that he does with Paul is At Week's End, which I was a part of every Sunday night. That got nominated. That's for best ongoing series. And it won. And then the other show that American Paul.
I was just like quantifying what I saw as a Hangout show.
And to answer 22.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not a Hangout show.
So some people will, like, I personally will not drop links in the chat. Like, yes, you can filter people, but shit still happens. Like, there's been people flashing, there's been crazies, there's been all sorts of weird and wacky shit happen. I am more than happy to send the link. I send it in a few group chats. I will send it to people. All they have to, I say it every show. You want to jump on? Just hit me up on IG. I'll send you the link straight away as soon as, you know, or if somebody, as long as I know you or somebody can vouch for you, more than happy for somebody to jump on. Doesn't matter who it is. And that is basically part of the Hangout. Putting the link in the chat is dangerous.
Yes.
Some people do it. If they're happy to do it, that's fine. I'm not going to be that. I'm going to be a bit more cautious about
Can I say one last thing about the awards that I do not agree, and it has nothing to do with Brian or anything he can do about it, but it's just the people. I do not agree with people telling people what category you should nominate them in. Your fans or the people of the community should decide that on their own. By you telling them this is a category you should nominate me in is not giving them the freedom to make that decision on their own.
But in saying that, you wouldn't nominate me for Spec, would you?
No, but are you telling people to nominate you for Spec?
No, I wouldn't do that either because I don't do Spec.
Yeah, I don't agree with people telling people to nominate them for a certain category. Like even before the nomination.
You're talking about Robbie with the hair bloody category last year.
No, there's more than that. There's more than people telling people what category to nominate them in. And
I don't think. Yeah. Well, and that's not on Brian by any. That's
why I started it by saying like it has nothing to do with Brian at all. It just has to do with the people.
Right, yeah, and I think that's going to happen just because.
All right, next year, everybody nominate me for every category. I don't care whether it's 5,000 plus. Just nominate. I don't give a shit.
I see. I understand why some people do. I don't think people should even be doing live nominations.
I was very hesitant this year. Actually, I was not going to do it this year. Last year, I did both. I did the original nominations and I did the finalist voting live. I didn't get any lashback or anything like that, but you have people that will drop a snide remark and they think, "Oh, why didn't you vote for me?" Ha 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 ha. You know,
right? Yeah.
Have I actually literally hurt their feelings by not voting for them? So this year, I decided not to do it. I didn't do my original nominations live. The only reason I did the finalist nominations live is because I kept forgetting to freaking do it. And it was literally like a day or 2 days before the cutoff time. And I'm like, screw it. Let's just do it now.
No, I think it's fine to do your voting. It's the nominations process to me that almost feels like some people have turned it kind of into a show unto itself on like, how can we some people how can we mess up the nominations, like nominating people that shouldn't be in these categories, to just people nominating people. It's not organic to me is the thing. Like nominations should be organic because we'd see a lot more representation across the spectrum if people were nominated on their own. That's my own opinion.
And just to that end, I actually like the way CJ does it because CJ is bluntly honest with why he votes for people that he votes for. People may hate that, but it's actually probably the most legitimate way to do it because he's like, I'm not voting for this guy because one, I don't watch his stuff and I think it's not high value, it's not high, production level. I like this guy because he does great production. He's got a great show, short and sweet to the point. Like he literally does it analytically.
Yeah.
So I think the way CJ actually, because obviously CJ, he will stay away from them now, but in the early days, he did a lot of that shit live quite often on an Insomniac.
Yeah.
But he was very analytical about it, and I actually gave him props for that. I think that was actually a good way of.
Well, and I'd like to address Clumsy. Like that's like what he said. People nominate and vote who they want. It's a tally, so most wins. I think the people that are doing the live streams though are maybe skewing some people. Like some people aren't getting nominated. Who people are going, oh, I'm going to nominate with like, oh, this guy that I like, and because he's nominating this guy, I'm going to not support this guy that I like by nominating that same person. And I just think that, like, for one, I mean, we're on screen with somebody that two people actually, TM and Pop, who I think both of them should be nominated. What's up, Biggie? Nice to see you, brother. Oh man, hopefully you're shaking it off. I've been dealing with that lately too. Bad dreams suck.
I won last year twice, so I'm good.
No, but I understand. But well, for me, there's a big thing that happened. I didn't. Okay, I nominated Between the Lines because it's a show that I love, right? And I'm going to bring this up, TM. You don't have to bring this up. Okay, TM's been going through some shit, so he had to step back from Between the Lines for a while, but that does not mean that he's not a main person in Between the Lines. They had TM's name on there and then removed TM's name.
I remember that.
I voted for Between the Lines for everybody involved in that show. I didn't do it for the like, oh, it's only the fill-in host and Roscoe. It's Roscoe and TM, and then there's these other guys. So like, to me, it almost felt like my nomination went unheeded because my nomination, I wrote Between the Lines with Roscoe and TM, Roscoe and TM Nerdy, and so I don't know. To me, it felt disingenuous when we went to go to vote and his name was gone. And I'm like, well, what am I voting for now? Like, I don't know. It felt very weird to me.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when I do my voting, like I say, I vote half with my head and half with my heart, which I've mentioned a million times. Like I vote for myself, yes, and I'm not ashamed to say that. Like a lot of people say, oh, that's not in the spirit, and I'm like, if I don't vote for myself, who the fuck else is going to vote for me? For one thing,
everyone votes for themselves. So
yeah, and for the flip side of that though, like I vote for people that that may be my friends, but my friends are the people that I watch the most.
Yep.
I'm going to vote for somebody who I'm watching. Like I'm going to vote for Papa. If I watch a lot of his shit, I'm going to vote for. Like I voted for Simon in the best editing thing because I know how much he works at his videos, and I know that he has supported me from my day one. He has helped me in a lot of stuff, and he's probably the channel I watch the most because he is my best mate in the community.
And I
I've known
think
him for the longest time.
Those are the names that I'd like to see on. Those are the names I'd like to see on the ballot, though. These are the channels. Like I want to learn about other channels, so I want to know what. Like Simon, I consider you like a friend, and I want to know like what's Simon watching. Like, so I want to see those names. I don't know how you cut out the big guys because without creating their own categories, I guess. And I'm not sure that subs is the way to do it because subs can be misleading. Like, because you know what they say, like you have 100,000 subs, you've probably got 100 people actually watching your content. And then all the rest of it is outside of your sub base. So I don't know. It's just really weird. I don't like voting. I don't like voting for presidents because it's turned into people are voting.
You're lucky
parties.
it's voluntary over there. It's not voluntary over here.
What do you mean? It's not voluntary?
No, you have to vote, otherwise you can get fined.
Really? That's even worse. Like that is just no, because like I don't like even in this election now, I only voted for a couple things because I'm not knowledgeable enough on some of them, and I'm like I'm just not voting for those. When there's a category on the CBC Awards, and I don't know any of the names, and I look them all up, and they're all like 100,000 plus sub channels. I don't stay on that channel to watch it because I like a channel on like that you can actually talk to the people. Like
Most big guys won't give you the time of day. Let's be perfectly honest. Like in saying that, we use a prime example, Gem Mint, right? 160, 170,000 whatever subs. Aussieverse actually reached out to Gem, and Gem jumped on their show. Like at the time, they had 600, 700 subs. So for them, that's a big win. But if you're not reaching out to them, like I'm not going to hear Gem Mint going, "Oh, I won the statue award thing" or whatever like that. Oh, I've never heard of MadSpidey. I'll go check out him. He's only got 600 subs. Hey, why don't you give MadSpidey a couple of subs? You're not going to hear shit like that from them. They're already established. They don't really care too much about the little guys. Let's be perfectly honest. But they're nice enough. If you reach out to them, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'll go on a small person's channel. That's fine," sort of thing. So it's I don't know. It's a bit of a double-edged sword. But
and that's just again personal preference. Is that I like going into it. Like to me, a live chat is more fun if I'm having if I feel involved, even if I'm not on the panel. If I'm in the chat, I feel like they're having like we just had a conversation about like the comic books and FOMO.
Yeah,
I actually, at being on the panel, I really appreciate what the chat has to say, and then being in the chat, I want to feel like I'm contributing something to like if we're doing it like a serious conversation, and so it's I'll say right now, like Mark's channel is probably the biggest channel that I watch. I honestly, I've never looked at Rob's. Like I know his channel is big, but that's about the level that I get to because it feels like after that you don't have when you're on the screen, you don't really have time to do the chat unless you have somebody like watching the chat, calling stuff out, or it's because the chat's going.
What do you mean by that statement, Dave? I noticed the live chat on the CBC Awards.
It usually takes a while.
It usually, I want to say it takes 12 hours for the chat to repopulate. It'll be there, Dave.
Oh, you mean when you watch the rewind?
Yeah,
it all depends on how long the video is.
It's also a setting. It's also a setting in StreamYard that you actually have to have it on for when somebody does watch a replay to be able to actually see the live chat going as well. It's not. Some people have it turned off. Some people have it turned on.
But yeah, it'll be there, Dave. It just takes a little time because I think also that they probably like YouTube might scrub the chat at that point, and
I think sometimes if it's older too, like sometimes the live chat. But to get back to like it was part of what TM was saying earlier. It's like if you don't acknowledge the chat and you don't interact with the chat, regardless of whether it's an interview show, it's a hangout show, anything that's live. If you don't interact with the show, people are going to be like, "Well, screw this fucking idiot. He's not even paying attention to me. I'm not going to watch his shit anymore." And that's part of it. You got to be able to. And there are some channels. I'm not naming any names. I'm not going to call anybody out. But there are some slightly bigger channels, like some little bit around 1,000 subs, some in the multiple thousands, some even bigger than that. They ignore the chat completely. Like they'll do the initial hello.
Right.
Oh, hello, let's see who's in the chat. Hello. Okay, let's get into the show. Then they ignore the fucking chat altogether. And there are a lot of channels that do that. And I think that's wrong because that's not what this is about. If you want people to stay subscribed to you, stay involved, stay interacting with you, you need to acknowledge the chat. Like, I forget a lot of the time, but I always try and like go, "Oh shit, sorry, I missed saying hello to you," or whatever like that. I will get around to it only because I'm fucking in the clouds and absent-minded. That's not nothing personal, but I
Yeah,
try my
well, both me and TM, and I don't know if either of you guys do, watch a really big channel called The Real Rejects. And they are a huge channel, right? They've got, I don't know how many, like hundreds of thousands of.
They're I think they're 1.25 million.
Yeah, so like they're a huge channel, but they are really good at responding to the chat. And not like they do like yeah, but you know what? A CJ's channel, what often happens, especially like if I'm on, I pay attention to the chat, and other people will pay attention to the chat as well. Like maybe even if it, and not only that, but CJ often is paying attention to the chat. He just doesn't respond. Like he's reading.
He ignores it sometimes.
Yeah. But
no more hellos.
Yeah, Real Rejects does. And they do something cool too. Like when they go live, they position the chat. So like not even in the StreamYard chat, but on screen, you can see everybody's comment on screen. And
they're using like OBS or something like that, are they?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. But like, of course, they do super chats and like they say drop your super chats. But they even like some of the comments that are in the chat. The most recent one was the Chijex, which was Roxy and Tara, and Greg's the owner of the channel. He was doing like the background work in the chat and stuff. He was talking to people in the chat, like typing to them while they were doing like talking live and stuff. So
they've got like 1.25 million people on like subs to their channel, but they still feel accessible. Like they like if you're gonna like, not everything you say in the chat is gonna be seen by them, because it's just it can't be even on slow mode. It's so fast, but they do make the effort to not just talk to their super chat. They star their super chats and they'll literally take a break and go through like the super chats. But then as they're regularly going, it doesn't matter if you're a member or it's a super chat or you're just chatting. If they see something they agree with or they don't agree with and want to talk about, it's like, I don't know. It's just, they're a good example on what people should do. And I think anybody that's trying to get up big, and I think it's going to help grow your chat. If you, the more your subs, the more you interact, because I think everyone goes into a live chat wanting to get at least acknowledged by somebody in the chat, and hopefully somebody on the screen as well. Like I think it's human nature, and you'll see it. You'll watch some of the big ones that don't respond, and the people will. Somebody new comes in, this person leaves, and they didn't subscribe because they tried to say something like 5 times, and never acknowledged. Or one night I was on his chat, and the entire chat, he's yelling at this guy, telling him what. Because I watch chats where people chase scanner calls. So like a whole bunch of people were telling him exactly what the question he's asking, but he's not looking at the fucking chat. And you're like,
it's funny that you mentioned that, actually, because I remember there was one of the in the mixes that I was watching, and like I jumped in late, obviously, because I was at work, and like the show usually starts when I finish work, so I was like, I'll wait till I get home, say, quick hello, and then I've got to, go on my day, and because it's on a Saturday during the day for me. And I remember saying, hello to everybody, and I'm like, why is nobody responding? I'm like, even the chat usually, one or two people will usually reply hello back or something.
It's getting worse.
Yeah, something like that. And then I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, I'm a member. I have a ranch. I have the bloody Link Squad thing. I have all that sort of stuff. I'm like, why don't I get it there? And then I literally messaged DJ after the show, and he goes, dude, somehow you were blocked. So I'm like, I was wondering, I thought it was my computer like playing funny buggers or something. He goes, I don't know. He goes, brother, I'm so sorry. I don't know how the hell it happened, but somehow somebody blocked you, and I didn't see any of your comments. Because I was literally writing in the thing in capital, where's my fucking reply? Where's my fucking hello? And nobody was fucking acknowledging me. And that's why it was, that's why it happened. So. I say it this time, CJ. So everybody's jumping on poor CJ bandwagon.
But no, I think
CJ can be a little bit like that, but no, he's all right.
Well, I think people forget when they, especially once they get monetized sometime, not everybody, of course. I'm saying this as a generalized statement of YouTube, is that
Oh, don't get me started on the messages or comments on pre-recorded videos. Like, I know you have to go into your analytics and have a look for like hidden messages or ones you haven't replied to. I try and reply to every single message, whether it's just, you know, a like or a thumbs up or a heart or a thank you or whatever. I try and reply to every single one. But sometimes, like, I've had ones where somebody's replied to, say, like, I've done a giveaway video. I remember the one I did for, like, I think it was my 300 or 400 subscriber one. Some of the comments were going on some of my other pre-recorded videos. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So some were missing, some were hidden, some were going on other videos. There's been some real wacky shit happened. It's not as bad as what it used to be, but yeah, like sometimes I'll reply to a message that was like 12 months ago that I didn't even know had been dropped because it didn't pop up in the list.
Yeah, well, and like 22 saying, like, I don't know if you've noticed, there's been many times recently where Las Cruces message is gone, where he's like if you reply too early to a live stream, it just fucking gets rid of your message, and it's like,
which I think is crap, because
yeah, it really is.
I usually do this. I'll post this on a Saturday night, usually anywhere between 7:30 to even up to 11 o'clock or midnight. Guaranteed within a couple of hours, Las Cruces has put a message there. That's why I always say at the start of the show, oh, Las Cruces messaged 8 hours ago or 10 hours ago or something like that. So that is crap. That shouldn't happen.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, it's YouTube is weird, and I think it's like, I have a theory. It's because of their constant updating. They constantly update shit all the time, and I like to me, like, for a while there, the chat, like, they just switched it up where the name was in the same size as the message. So it made it really hard to tell who was writing, because our brains are like,
it all
my
melts
brain is
together.
right, exactly. And they'll do that sometimes, or they'll, like, all of a sudden it's like, oh, the join button's gone, like on some live chat, like somebody's like, how do I become a member? And they're like, oh, it's right here, and everyone tells them how to do it, and then you go and look and it's not there, and you're like, what the hell?
Phone versus computer.
Yeah.
You cannot join memberships on a phone.
Oh, I can.
I've never been able to do it. Like, I can literally, like, I'll scroll across there, the community tab and all that sort of stuff. It'll have, like, you know, the subscribe button, the like button, the dislike button.
We have an iPhone, right?
Yeah, but I've never been able. I've always had to go into my computer and do it.
That's
that
your
way.
problem right there.
It's
That's
the
your problem.
iPhone. The iPhone doesn't support memberships.
Possibly.
So, and I don't.
iPhones just suck in general.
Yeah, pretty much. Sorry, Simon. No,
it pops up on my MacBook. Same shit. It's the biggest screen.
And you know what's funny is like, I'm not like an Apple user at all, but I will sing high praises about Apple TV and the content that is on that platform, because it's so good.
If somebody told me you only are allowed one streaming service, like outside of YouTube, I'm not putting YouTube in there. It would be Apple TV, because they're like, everything they make is quality. Like, they don't make as much, but what they do is,
like every show, every movie, you can go in there and be like, you know what, I like all of this. And like, you can't find that with Disney Plus, Netflix, Prime. You can't find that at all. So,
but
and there was a point where Apple was eventually going to buy Disney, and what stopped them was, like, they were like at the final negotiations, and what stopped the negotiations was Apple didn't want the theme parks, and so Disney pulled out.
That's funny. I mean, I kind of understand. Like, that's a whole other monster. But yeah, and then but now, but Apple still kind of got bought out, right? I mean, Disney still got kind of bought out, right, by Hulu.
No, I think Disney owns Hulu,
Oh, okay.
and that was a while ago. That's why in Canada and Australia, actually, this is what we share in common. We get like we can go on Disney Plus and watch like Bleach, Pam and Tommy, and all like we get all of these different shows that you would not normally see on Disney
But
Plus.
we also get cut down content too. That's why I was doing this. Yeah, we like our Netflix. I know. I remember. I can't remember where I saw it, but I've heard it from multiple sources. America, basically, because Netflix originates in America, they'll get 100% of content. I think Europe and the UK UK gets about 80%. Canada gets about 80 to 75%. Australia and Europe and Asia get about 60% of the total content. So, like, a lot of people was talking to me about say the Dave Stevens documentary. They're like, "Oh, I'll go and check it out." I don't get it. I can't watch it. It's not on there. You know, I wanted to watch that shit, but I can't watch it because it's not on there. So we don't get the range of movies. We don't get the range
so
of like docos.
that's where
We don't get the full
that's
range.
where NordVPN comes in, and I don't have NordVPN, but that's what I hear.
You're talking to the guy that can't edit a freaking video. I don't know. I know about VPN, but I wouldn't have a clue how to fucking do it. So,
yeah, I know you have to pay for it and that, but I think it's like very easily accessible. I don't know. And
Well, there are free VPNs. My main thing with a VPN is it bogs down your computer. Because the memory and the performance of your computer. But you know, if you've got a decent computer, it shouldn't matter. But I don't know. It almost seems like because over here we have like kind of pared down or chopped down versions of streaming services through Prime. And it seems like it's almost kind of that same model where it's not the full service.
That. Yeah,
we have that too.
and Paramount, and you get certain major shows, but you don't get the whole platform.
You don't get the movie library or maybe some of the TV library, and and it's probably a rights thing again too. It's probably a copy, whatever they call it.
Well, that's what we're actually talking about this in, like, to bring it back to comics a little bit. We're actually talking about this with Mark from Big City Comics. Obviously, I said, we went in there and picked up Standing Order and that. And Beck and I are talking to Mark about this, that because she, she's a big Gargoyles fan. Like, she loves the Gargoyles show since the 90s. Gargoyles comics we cannot get over here. Thundercats we cannot get over here. Battle of the Planets we cannot get, like, all that, like, 80s sort of cartoon comics for some reason they will not, like, as soon as you order them through Diamond or what is it, Pelican or whatever the fucking houses are, they will deny you, not available in your region. And I'm like,
well, yeah, I think Simon was talking about that, right? Because he picked up like the first couple issues, and then he was like, "Oh, I wasn't supposed to put those out, I guess," or something. Or maybe was that you?
No, I was talking about Gargoyles because we got the first. It was a 12-issue run. We got to issue 10, and then they wouldn't let us have issue 11 and 12 because they're like, "Oh, not available in your region." I had to get Rob to get them for me.
Yeah,
that's idiotic.
It is. Well, it is literally idiotic. So we don't get any of that sort of 80s, 90s good stuff.
It's because they don't want to pay for the Australian rights to the.
And it's fucking everywhere else in the world pretty much got it, but for some reason we couldn't get it. It was dumb.
Yeah, very dumb.
It's nothing to do. Like, I don't know what it is really. Like, it's something to do with rights, but it's like we've had I can buy the DVDs at a local DVD, aftermarket store. Like, I have Thundercats, and I have like Defenders of the Earth, and I have Battle of the Planets and all that sort of stuff on DVD, and I've been able to buy that easily enough. why can't we have the comics?
Yeah. Well, who was it that was putting them out? Was that Boom?
No,
Boom or
Dynamite.
Dynamite, I think.
Dynamite. Okay. Yeah, I think it may. Yeah, I have a. I mean, I can almost guarantee it was money for those rights. Like,
It's
I think when
probably
somebody
something
does
like
like a DVD, they're going to put more money into those international rights because they know that they make a lot of their money internationally.
Yeah.
Whereas a company like even Dynamite, with how much money they do have, it might be restrictive. I don't know. Maybe Australia has stiffer fees for that or something, like
Yeah,
copyright fees or something. I don't know.
we tried to, you know, like I know Mark tried to dive into it, and they're just like, no, you do not have the rights to be able to distribute these books in Australia. And I'm like, we've never had this kind of problem before. Like, it's really weird.
Yeah.
Big Spider is keeping Australia. Yeah, it's called Dynamite. Boom, boom goes the dynamite. Yeah, no, it's just a weird thing, but it is what it is.
And again, like it also might be a shipping thing. I don't know though, because they're shipping a ton of other
Shipping
books.
everything else.
Right. And it's like other Dynamite books are there. It's just not the IPs that they're
We're getting every freaking Dynamite titty book under the fucking sun, including variants and all that sort of shit. Why can't we get the good stuff? Fucking titty books. I can see Papa giggling in the background there. Yeah. Titty books. Yeah. Honestly, Bronze, if you talk to freaking Nick about it, ask him like what the fuck is going on. Because I think the majority of them are Dynamite books. If it's like Thundercats and all that sort of stuff, Gargoyles, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, right. Did you get you got the Energon Universe books and stuff?
That I'm not sure of, but obviously we haven't been hunting those, so I'm
Yeah.
not quite sure. I know we get all the Red Sonjas, as I said, like the Vampirellas, all the titty books, but any like cartoon based sort of stuff, like 80s, 90s cartoon sort of comic series that's come out, you know, within the last 12 to 18 months, not been able to get it. Yeah, exactly. To stop at issue 10 is stupid. Like, Mark actually gave up his issue 10 because he couldn't order anymore to give to Beck. And then, as I said, Rob was able to get us 11 and 12. The other one was they did a Nightmare Before Christmas, the Pumpkin King. They did like a little mini series.
Yeah.
We wanted that because Beck's younger sister's a massive fan of that genre and that specific movie. And we weren't even able to get that little mini series. We couldn't get it at all.
Yeah,
I got a question. I do got. I'm curious now. So was it just Gargoyles and that Nightmare? Like
it was Gargoyles, Nightmare, Thundercats, Battle of the Planets. There was a few others that I mentioned, but it was all that.
I was gonna say maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the cartoons, but Disney. But then Thundercats and Battle of Planets aren't Disney.
Well, yeah, neither is. Gargoyles did. Yeah,
Gargoyles.
That's why I was asking about Energon, because Energon is Image, but it's still Transformers.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't honestly even taken any notice.
I was wondering if it was only Dynamite that was having this issue, or whether it's across publishers with the 80s IPs.
Yeah, actually, where's? Hang on, I'll see if Beck can remember any.
But yeah, no, I think that's kind of ridiculous. Like, especially because there's definitely people down there that want to buy these books. So
also, if it just baffles me that you'd be like, oh, we're just gonna give you 10 issues, but you can't have the other two. Are you stupid? Like, what?
It is way beyond stupid. Yeah, either do it for the whole run or don't do it at all. Like, Like, don't say, oh, the first 9 issues are okay, but after that, like, we can't sell them to you anymore. Yeah, see, Bronze, you're on the same wave as me. Like, I'm wondering, yeah, like Space Ghost. Like, he said something about Silverhawks, and it must be an upcoming series.
Yeah, so I'm the only thing I'm getting from Dynamite right now is Powerpuff Girls.
Well, see, that would be another one. I'm interested if that one's released down there, because that's not an '80s.
No,
So I'm wondering if it's really.
it's a Cartoon Network.
I'm wondering if it's the toy companies that are really fucking up the '80s books. Because I'm not sure, like, Powerpuff Girls isn't so big as a toy. It's more like their cartoon is more popular than the toy. Where
Yeah,
you
they
got
don't.
something like,
I don't think they do not. Their toy sales are non-existent. I think.
right, where gargoyles and
Oh.
stuff. You're
It's funny. I asked Becky, and she's like, I can't remember. She mentioned the same ones I did, and then I look at the chat, and Silverhawks and Space Ghost. Thank you, Bronze. Those two were other ones we were not able to get. So it's all like 80s, 90s cartoon based stuff. I don't know what it is. It's fucking weird. It really is.
Well, we were wondering, did you get Powerpuff Girls down there?
Oh, I wouldn't have even noticed.
Yeah, because that's a newer cartoon. So I'm really wondering if it's these '80s books that are really tied into toy companies.
That's quite a possibility, because you got like Space Ghost, Silverhawks, Battle of the Planets, or Gatchaman, Thundercats. It's nearly all 80s stuff.
Yeah,
right. And a lot of those '80s things were cartoons created to prop up a toy.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm wondering if it's
they're
like,
just made strictly to sell toys.
well, like,
the thing
yeah,
is,
Hasbro, like, fighting.
We've had a lot of the toys. We've had like everything else. We've had a lot of other merchandise for other stuff over the years, but it's just these comics of the recent release stuff. So,
I just don't get why they would be like, here's 10 issues, and like either do it or don't. Like,
yeah, that's because obviously they had to pay some sort of royalties for those 10 issues. But so what? Did they only get a contract for the first 10 issues, but they're going 12? Like, fix what you're doing, Dynamite, or whoever the hell's doing this. Like, if you only have a 10 issue rights contract,
it might not be.
Make it a 10 issue series. Don't fucking give them.
Or don't send it at all, like all the rest of the titles.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, don't even bother with the 10 issues, and that if you're not gonna like send out the finishing 2 issues that'll finish the story off, you just kind of screw the person out of finishing their run or the story.
They would have imported it clumsy. They wouldn't have got it through the normal direct, like Diamond, and stuff like that. They would have just imported copies.
Well, yeah, somebody like, because they're a bigger shop, right?
Yeah, they're probably one of the bigger shops in Australia.
They probably have a shop somewhere where they were able to order it, and then they just ship, like they have a shop in Malaysia or something that they're able to order it still, and so they just moved it
a little bit of
down
under the table sort of shit.
But and see, the thing is, like Bronze is bringing up sales, and it's funny because I do think it's the one that they put. Was it the Thundercats they put out 10? No, Gargoyles that they put out 10.
Yeah, 10 issues was Gargoyles.
So I'm wondering, but everyone I hear about this, there are customers in Australia for that series. Like,
fuck yeah.
So
it's just. I do have to agree with Bronze there. Like, it does make a lot of sense. That's maybe the reason why they did it, because
but that it's across the board.
You do have to factor in, like, it's the shipping cost from them, like, would be more. So, like, why would you ship there?
But
unless you're pre-ordering,
of course,
the shops are paying.
Unless
the
you're
shipping
pre-ordering,
they're not paying it. The comic shops are paying the shipping costs.
Well, I know, that's what I mean. Like, the comic shops aren't gonna, if they're not getting enough, like, selling enough copies, they're not gonna order them in.
No, I know multiple shops that wanted these
Yeah,
titles
but
on the shelf.
the other thing, but see, the thing is, to me, like, it's weird that it's these 80s cartoons. I'm wondering if somebody just underestimated that Australians actually like these cartoons as well. It's not like they're thinking, oh, this is just an American thing with these like toy brands or whatever. But
I can
don't know.
guarantee things like Thundercats, not necessarily Battle of the Planets, but things like Thundercats. You know, I think He-Man actually might have been another title. Gargoyle, stuff like that. I can guarantee you they would outsell the titty books because at the end of the day, kids are going into comic shops and like, oh, I've seen Thundercats. I like Thundercats. Can I get a comic of Thundercats? You know, they're not going to be like, oh, I see boobs. No, you're not having it. You know, that'll, you know, that's literally what. So
Well,
I
and the
reckon
other
they would
thing is
outsell.
too is that a comic shop, they can literally order 1 or 2 copies if they're not selling well. Like, I just don't see a comic shop going, no, we're not going to put that book on our new wall because it's, you know, they can buy 2 copies, and if it's not a book that's, you know, and maybe they already have 2 people pulling that book. Because I know, like, did you guys have it on your poll?
And that's the thing, like most shops over here do not have the buying power, and that's why we don't get a lot of ratios, because most shops here will not buy 50 or 100 copies of a
Right.
cover A to get one ratio. They do not have that kind of pulling power or that kind of buying power. So like Beck knew about the Gargoyle series especially, and big shout out to Rob, which he's in the chat, so I can say it again.
Yeah.
We knew
Hell
about
yeah.
it beforehand, so automatically, you know, Beck went into my previews into Pullbox, put it on the list, you know, to be as a subscription to be pre-ordered, and then all of a sudden, it's just like issue 9, issue 10. It's like, nah, you're not getting the last couple. Fuck
Well,
you.
and that's what's crazy because those are guaranteed sales, so there's no reason why they should be fulfilling pull lists at least.
Exactly.
And they're already getting, let's say they're getting 4 other books from Dynamite. It's not going to hurt them to put in 4, 6, 12 issues for the people that already paid for it, or you know, are already saying they will pay for it.
It's low enough that the publisher distributors may not be willing to pay the license for it. Yeah, and I think that's what we're sort of getting to, Bronze. I think it's something in that sort of that sort of realm. It's got to be something to do with that. What have you?
Yeah, that definitely makes sense for sure.
Official rule.
Did you end up getting Masters of the Universe there? That was through Dark Horse. That was
no.
You didn't get that either?
We got the crossover books. So we got only because John Summerave, a good mate of mine, did a few of the covers for like the He-Man and Turtles books and stuff like that. So there's already that connection there. But I think I don't to be perfectly honest, I don't remember seeing just plain He-Man books. I remember seeing the crossovers, but not the plain ones. They
did have like the Masters of the Universe comics that were based off of the Netflix show by Kevin Smith.
Right.
And that, so they did have those out. I was wondering, and those were out by Dark Horse.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on those. I didn't, and once again, like I didn't. These are only because we were trying to think of, like Mark was trying to think of titles that we couldn't, or we could was on our, you know, he could order from Pelican or Diamond or whatever, but as soon as they go, nah, it was just denied, straight up denied. You cannot get this in your region, sort of thing. So I don't know about the He-Man books. It might have been on the list, but I didn't personally look for it either, so I'm not 100%.
Again, yeah, He-Man has always been a hard one because of how tied into toys it is. Like the toy company has a lot to say in what happens.
Didn't the toy come first and then the cartoon?
Yeah,
the toy. Yeah, they made the cartoon for the toy.
Same with G.I. Joe. Same with Transformers. All like the core shows from the 80s were all toy companies. Like like
yeah, it was
even
all
they
either
were even
Mattel or Toy Biz or any of those sort of big sort of companies.
Hasbro, Mattel. Yeah, those are like the 2 huge ones here. You know, and I don't know totally how that's going now with like Toys R Us being gone in the States and most places. You know, I know.
Gone here. Apparently, there's an online store here. Apparently,
Yeah, it's not though. It's not. It's somebody else took that over. It's not. It doesn't feel like Toys R Us.
We also have Toys R Us still here.
Yeah, Canada is still like the only place that has the brick and
aren't
mortar.
they in like didn't somebody say they're like part of a Macy's or something? Or they're part of another like chain or something?
They're
Papa's
is that
not in
true,
it.
TM?
I don't have one. I just know that they're in Canada. I haven't been going.
Yeah.
I haven't gone.
Well, because I know I heard a lot of the pop collectors complaining about the Toys R Us exclusives because you have to order them from Canada, and then of course the shipping and all that crap, and chances of them getting messed up and all that. Like,
it's like I know a lot of toy collectors. Like they're not YouTubers or anything. Well, I think they do toy content now. Would hit me up and was like, this was like a few years back. They're like, how close do you live to Toys R Us? I need the I'm not too versed with G.I. Joe, but who's the
Snake Eyes?
No, it's an evil female.
Oh, Baroness.
Yes, the Baroness.
I was about to say Ava Lynn, but that's wrong property.
It's all right, man. It's all right.
They hit me up, and there was a Toys R Us exclusive that was flying off the racks, and they hit me up and they're like, "We need that figure."
Yeah,
so they brought him back on a smaller scale. I'm assuming Macy's is like a Target or Kmart sort of
Oh, yeah.
sort of thing. I'm
Yeah,
assuming
now
like
playing in all Macy's stores.
Yeah, their toy department must be, instead of their toy department, it's Toys R Us toy department sort of thing. So almost like a subletting sort of thing.
But yeah, and Bronze had it right with the G.I. Joe comic came first. But the G.I. Joe comic was also created to prop up, because G.I. Joe has been around since at least the 50s, if not before.
Yeah, well, they had those the big bloody G.I. Joe figures in the 50s.
Right,
And
yeah,
it was
the 12
the
inch.
80s when they did like the 3 1/4 inch ones or whatever. So
yeah,
I also want to say I think the Transformers comics, because I remember I vaguely remember the story about how a lot of the Marvel creators came up with the names for the Transformers.
Yeah, no, I think that was concurrent. I think the comic was running when the show was on, and that's how they were bringing in characters from the comics. But yeah, I don't know, because on Katie's show, right? Those two guys that were talking were like, he came up with some pretty, like, if he was being 100% truthful, he came up with some pretty big names for the characters.
Bud Budiansky.
Yeah. Thank you, Bronze. Yeah, I couldn't remember his
very
name.
well known for his original Ghost Rider work too.
Now that was a cool show. Katie had that show about the 40th anniversary trading cards. Just listening to their stories and stuff was
vaguely
amazing.
remember that show too. Yeah, there we go. He created like 220. I think it's supposed to be profiles instead of P files.
Oh yeah, that's right. They gave him like the job.
I read that wrong at first. I was like, "What?"
Typo. He wasn't able to come on when I had Simon Furman on. Okay.
But no, it's just I think it's kind of cool. It's like I love history, and then history that I lived through is even cooler.
Well, that's why that Netflix show, like the toys that were made or whatever show, like that was
brilliant. They're coming back with it, eh? They're coming back with the new season.
Yeah. And
I forget what it was. Just a second, I'm gonna look up what the next episodes are.
You know what's great about that show is that I don't care what the toy is. It can be Hello Kitty or it can be Lego or whatever. It's just such a good
the history
show.
of it coming to fruition, sort of thing. And
like the My Little Pony episode's one of my favorite because the people are whack out of their freaking minds. Like the people that created My Little Pony and stuff are like crazy old hippies and stuff. And it's just I don't know. It's that, and then they also did the movies that made us, and it was also really good.
Some of the UK stuff.
So this season it's going to be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, My Little Pony, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Yeah, they already did My Little Pony, but
you're not looking
and
at
and here's one for Papa: professional wrestling. I don't think they did My Little Pony.
that was last. That's last season, I think.
No, this is talking about this. This is this season. They're saying on July. Oh no, yeah, that was never mind. Sorry, sorry,
I saw that.
sorry. Okay, so this
Bumble.
season, this next season is going to be Nerf, Pokemon, American Greetings, Hot
What?
Wheels.
What's American?
I don't know what
Greetings?
American. I have no idea.
Is that like Christmas
we're gonna
ornaments or something?
maybe I'll look at it in a second here. Ghostbusters,
Nice,
Polly Pocket, and fast food toys.
cool. No,
that'd be
22. He
more-
was accidentally reading last season because I'm sitting here going, I watched the My Little Ponies and I watched the WWE ones.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, I watched those. That's last season. What's going on? But
So
they're
American
dolls.
Greetings. privately
American
held-
dolls. They're those stupid like American dolls where they have the stores and you can go in and customize them. But still, I don't really. I mean, it's the history and how they became to be, and like because even like the Beanie Baby one was really freaking insightful. Like it, like understand the guy that created Beanie Babies is a madman.
Yeah, like I like you said, I watched them all. Like it doesn't matter what they are. Like the Barbie one, I'll watch it and stuff. It's just it's interesting.
So, yeah, some of them, like the history behind how they came into light, like is actually really interesting. And like obviously, like there's been other things like, I know like on Disney Plus they got quite a few sort of like Marvel type history sort of shows like that, like telling you the history of like between Stan and Jack and and all that sort of stuff and like all that sort of stuff is like really cool to see how like something that's so huge now started off so like I built this computer in my garage when I was in high school or in college and now it's a multi-billion-dollar business and stuff like it's just some of them can be boring but a lot of them are just very interesting to see how this sort of it all comes about.
Did you
and that's
watch
the thing. They make
documentary?
Sorry, I was going to say the toys that made us and the movies that made us. They make it fun too. Like they make it funny as well. Go ahead, Tate. Sorry.
I was just going to ask if you guys had seen the Tetris frickin' documentary.
I keep pushing people to watch that. That was it's
Oh
freaking
my
great.
God,
Right?
dude. It's freaking mind it literally was created by like the military. Like or bought by the military. It's
Like,
wild, man. What a wild story.
You're on the edge of your seat for like the making of like Tetris, and you're like, what the?
Right.
Like, you have no idea that all of this happened. That so many people could have died because of
I think
Tetris.
it's they're like, I'm not gonna watch some stupid thing about Tetris. What the fuck sort of thing? And then you watch it, and then obviously you get mind blown. You're like, this was really about Tetris.
But no, I
That's
mean,
the
it
whole thing.
literally
I was
started off
watching.
as
I was going through Apple, and I was like, I had my free trial and stuff. Was going through it. I saw Tetris come up. I saw what's his name? Forget his name now. He's never mind. I seen him. I was like, I like him. I liked him in Kingsman. So and then I saw
Taron Egerton.
Taron Egerton, yes.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, oh, it's genre thriller. I was like, what? That makes no sense. Like, why is this considered a thriller? So I click it on, and yep, it's considered a thriller.
I hope you're not talking about the election, dude. I hope that's not why you're saying history is going to be made, because it's not history. It's still same old bullshit. But no, like, yeah, Tetris literally started off as like mind control. And so it's, that, like, did you say you had seen it, Simon?
No, I haven't seen it. I probably saw it on the scrolling around and went, I'm not fucking watching shit about Tetris.
Yeah, luckily it came out at a time when I was was really big into like the vintage video game YouTube scene. And so it just fit right in there. But dude, like he said, it's considered a thriller. Like it's not even, it's like a thriller / documentary.
Well, technically, Bronze, it is a little bit of a sort of wrestling match, I suppose.
That's what I was hoping. That's what I was hoping too.
Tetris just got beat. Yeah, well, you're sort of making it like I'd actually, be interested. I'm not a big, I don't know whether you call it conspiracy theorist sort of style of watching, but it sounds like it is a little bit along that lines. I'm not. Well,
I think it was at some point, but I think it's mostly all been proven or released by the Russian government, like their involvement in it.
Yeah.
But I can't totally remember on that. But
It was the KGB that we're mostly involved in it.
Which we all know is part of the
that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
But yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I put out, like, after I watched the movie, I think I was just like, I was so enamored by it. I was just like, I have to do a review. I think there's a review on my channel of the movie.
I'm a huge documentary watcher. I love documentaries. And I would say that it's easily top 10 documentaries, if not top 5 documentaries I've ever seen. It's just that good. And it's over and you're like, God, I want more. Because it's like the way they did it was like, there's a reason why it has thriller as a tag. Because even though it's a documentary, it's all true. It feels like they're like setting it up like a thriller. Like you're like, what the fuck's happening next? Like, holy shit.
I'll just make a quick comment towards Bronze's things. Like, he was trying to work out what Tuesday was. He says, he's burning all his Funkos. I think the day Papa burns all his Funkos is the day I burn my ASM collection. So that ain't gonna happen. But what's Clumsy saying? I have a question for TM. What would you think of Mutant Beaver comics, as I never received my pre-order from them from a year ago after many emails?
I've heard of them. I haven't used them. So my suggestion is, like, if you order comics and that's what you're going for, and you want to get like a pre-order set up and that, I would recommend Retro Rocket Comics, because you just hit Retro Rocket Comics, they'll be able to set you up with like a username and stuff to go on their website to set up your pre-order list. But if you're looking for somebody like, and then they also do have like graphic novels and stuff and that, but they don't have a lot of
company. Are they a company or are they just like a comic shop? Who is Mutant Beaver Comics? I've never heard of them.
They're a comic shop.
Oh, okay. So they like I'd buy Marvel comics from them for argument's sake.
Yes.
Is that what it? Okay. So they're just like Retro Rocket, but not.
Yeah. So if you that's what I mean. Like, if you want like a regular pull list of new comic books coming out, Retro Rocket Comics would be your safe bet. But if you're looking for comics like the back issue ends and stuff, I would say Capped Can Comics has a lot of back issue comics that you can get from them. Retro Rocket Comics doesn't offer that on their website if you're ordering, but Capped Can Comics does. I never use Mutant Beaver, so like if they're screwing around with you on like shipping stuff, then I would say just drop them, never use them again. But
if Bronze is looking into it, it means it's obviously a bigger issue than we're aware of. It sounds like.
Everyone gets to talking.
You going to bed, Pop?
All right, Papa. Take it easy, brother.
Love you, bro.
Yeah, I'll put in the name of the shop that you can buy like back issues on. And they're well known. Like, they've worked with Todd McFarlane. They've worked with like even Kevin Smith. and that they're pretty good. Even Retro Rocket Comics
I
likes
just
them as well.
never heard of them before, so it'd be.
Yeah, I
was just wondering why, like Clumsy, obviously he's a fellow Aussie, why he'd be buying comics from a shop in Canada. I was just more curious more than anything else.
Oh, is he okay? I just assumed he was in Canada because
he's in Sydney over here. So,
well, obviously, yeah, they had a variant he wanted at some point, or they wanted at some point. So.
I know. There's a few people over here. Like I know Simon and Sarah had trouble getting certain Jenny Frizen variants, Rian Gonzalez variants and stuff like that because they love those sort of artists. And there was actually, I think it was Forbidden Planet, I think in the UK, that had a lot of those. And even with the currency conversion and the shipping and that, it was actually cheaper getting it from them than getting them over here. And that's even if we could get them. So I know a few guys over here will find outsourced places to try and get, because we don't get fuck all variants. Like literally, we won't get ratios quite often. We don't get store exclusives. We don't get, con exclusives, any of that sort of shit.
Even Kings, even the big ones, like Kings won't do
They'll get occasional ones, but it'll be at fucking exorbitant prices. Like what would you normally pay if you walked into a shop? You guys be able to tell me because I wouldn't know. Obviously, if it's a $3.99 cover price, what would I say a 1 in 10 normally be priced at?
It all depends on the book, but
just roughly.
A 1 in 10, in my opinion, should be about $10.
Over here, it's probably 50 or 60 because they've probably imported it, not ordered 10 copies of the book. They've probably just imported it directly for resale value.
And I'm wanting to say, Bronze agrees with me, $10. So, but every once in a while, you will get one that does go up like 15 or 20 for a 1 in 10, just because oftentimes, a mile, some low print miles one or something. But
yeah.
It's,
and that's that's why I said most of the shops here, like Kings has a bit of buying power. I know. Well, my comic shop used to have a bit of buying power, but not so much anymore. They're trying to cull back their new book ordering a little bit. Probably All Star in the city, they tend to focus more on newer books, so they'd probably, might have an odd ratio, but we don't get the big ratios. It's very rare to see more than 1 in 25. You never say 1 in 50s, 1 in 100s, or anything more than that, unless they've directly just bought one off eBay or a shop in the States, like my comic shop or something, brought it here and tripled the price and tried to sell it off as a wall book sort of thing. That's usually how it happens.
Yeah, and Clumsy, I'll have to say, I know it sounds like you're in Australia and stuff, but online comic shops, you're gonna have that happen every once in a while.
It's a bit iffy.
And you just you'll learn as you go. I personally, I just wouldn't deal with them again. That would be my lesson learned. I lost a little bit of money, and it sucks. But that's what I did with Midtown Comics. I never got a book that wasn't damaged from them.
Yeah.
And so I was just I'm not using that. Huh?
That's all right. I'm gonna
Clumsy. I've heard of Mutant Beaver, but I didn't hear about the scandal at all until tonight and stuff because I don't, like I said, I don't use them. I just have my comic shops that I do use, and I've never had issues with them. So plus Chris and Kelly from Retro Rocket, they're part of the community pretty much. So
well, us three that are on the screen now too are three of the people that probably pay least amount of attention to that stuff. We're not really the drama people. So
what I'll do, Chloe, if you're not
sure.
already, hang on, I'll pop this in the chat. If you're not already, follow Bronze. Bronze is he's a fantastic guy, fantastic comic creator. He does do a lot of these sort of stories, but it's not to raise drama,
get in the weeds,
to raise awareness.
Yeah, he doesn't get in the weeds. He doesn't sit there and just bash.
It's literally trying to get to the bottom of an issue that's been brought up by the community or by people. So just go and subscribe to Bronze. Just keep an eye on things. If he does find anything, he will do a video about it, and then you might be able to maybe get some. You might be able to reach out to him. He might already have a list of people that might be in the same situation. He might be able to help may possibly get to the bottom of it.
There has been response to people from YouTube from when they call shops out and stuff. So
it has happened. Yeah,
and he earlier in the chat he's requesting, if you do have a story like that, he wants you to contact him and let him know. So
yeah,
and it's really good that Bronze does that too, because it informs people, right?
Yeah.
It informs people.
Yeah, without turning it into some bash everyone because of this. It's just more. Yeah, it's like just be aware.
And it's making people accountable for their actions too. Like shops that do screw around.
Awesome. Yeah, no, Bronze is one of the good ones, Clumsy, that's for sure. So it's good to see you pretty subscribed to him. So yeah, just keep an eye out. He'll definitely break the story if it's something, but he literally will do it like a proper reporter. It's not the negative, the drama bullshit. It's the reporting on what it is, what the story is. So that's pretty much what Bronze will do. Along with obviously awesome other content as well. So
but Bronze, we appreciate you for not taking that that road.
Do not take that road, please. Oh, the Mozzies are coming out.
There's already enough of idiots like that out there. Like,
we won't. As we said before, we're not getting into that. But in saying that, he said good night. He said he was going to go, and he went, and we all stuck our fingers up at him. Obviously, you didn't pay attention.
No, I didn't. I think he dropped a link in the private chat, and I went and looked at that, and I came back, and he was gone. I was like, "What?"
What is the link in the private? Is that explaining what Tuesday is?
No, that's what.
It's a small little Tetris thing. Explanation about Tetris.
So he still didn't fucking tell us what Tuesday is, unless he was talking about the
election.
He's talking about the election. I know who he wants to win. I won't say it because he didn't say it, but I know who he wants.
There is no winners in this election. So
all I can say is, from this side of the world, we do not want the tangerine shit goblin to win.
No, neither do I. Neither do I.
From this side of the world, because we are literally in the middle. If there's a world war, because he's loudmouth, we're smack bang in the middle. That's all I can say. So that, and I will leave it at that, and I will also end this stream because the Mozzies are coming out, and I'm going to start getting eaten alive. And if people don't know what a Mozzie is, it's a mosquito.
It sounds like a mosquito. That's one of your most clear slang words that you guys use.
Yeah.
I did it like with that influencer thing. I was doing it out here, and I literally walked in. And I had about 50 freaking Mozzie bites on me, and I'm just like, fuck! I should have just done it inside. But I wanted to smoke, of course, and I'm like, I can't smoke inside. So I'm anyway, my stupid thing. So
exactly.
Never talk politics or religion.
Exactly. Nice to meet you, Clumsy.
Yeah, Clumsy will quite often pop into some of my streams, and he comments on my videos.
It's cool. I've met a couple new, I've met a few new Aussies this week, so it's cool.
No, that's awesome. That's awesome. We're trying to invade the rest of the world, but yeah, it's just we're 10 years behind. So all right,
that's all right. It's 10 years in the positive, so
Where is my? All right, I need to get a proper ending for this instead of using my hack Remy one, but
don't say his name. He'll show up and make us go for another 3 hours.
Yeah, like he did last week to me, the bastard. No, we're not shutting this down. And I'm like, all right. Thank you to everybody who's jumped on the panel tonight. I know it was a very, very busy night tonight. A lot of people streaming, a lot of auctions and giveaways and the community awards and all that crap. So I do appreciate all the people that have been watching, and all the guys, obviously, all the fantastic people that jumped on the panel. Love each and every one of you guys. Even this goofy Canadian down here who keeps shoving beef shit in my face. But I do love him. He's one of my favorite people. So I do. Yeah, thanks everybody. Take care, everybody. Be safe. Be good to each other, and we'll end with the Remy special.